is this is not a civilian versus an officer. This is not claims that, you know, a suspect fleeing from a crime pulled a gun. This was a voluntary interrogation. Of which I don't think everybody was under the impression that it was a voluntary conversation. All that means, voluntary fucking questioning or voluntary interview, all that means is a recorded conversation. That is literally all that means. Is that they wanted to have a recorded conversation. I still question as to why Carmine was so adamant on having it in that room. I also don't understand, if Carmine is so confident about what he did being the right thing, why did he lie about it? Why did he not say, I attempted to apprehend them for felony obstruction and they pulled a gun? Why didn't he say that if he's so confident that what he did was right? That's a digging question in my mind. If he's so confident, why is the first thing he said on radio that there was an assassination attempt on the director that he stopped? Or one of the first things, sorry. One of the first things he said on radio was that there was an assassination attempt on the director that he stopped. There are too many question marks revolving around Carmine's intentions behind this questioning that I mean, if Carmine just trolled too close to the sun, it'd be fucking funny as fuck. Fact of the matter, guys, I'm not talking to Carmine. I'm not doing this investigation. I'm just directing them as to what I see from the information I have. If I was investigating it, absolutely, Carmine would be I would interrogate the living shit out of Carmine. I would interrogate the living shit out of Carmine. I think he should be interrogated. I think he should be fucking grilled. I gotta write all these notes down that I've just talked about. Why did Carmine lie about what happened in the interrogation room? Why were the marshals never informed? Okay, so they were informed. They were okay. I need to listen back. There was. Dude flew right into the sun. There was something that he says.
Well, you're a witness. You shouldn't be here. And is Jessica here?
You're a witness. Okay, literally the first thing on the recording when Knight starts recording is you're a witness. You shouldn't be here. A witness to what? What is he investigating?
Jessica, you can't be here either. And this isn't our interrogation room. This isn't our interrogation room. Can you please follow me to our interrogation room?
Carmine, you gotta whisper me.
Wait, I
we
thought
probably shouldn't do it here.
is this not a voluntary interview?
Yeah, it's a voluntary interview. We do our interviews in the interrogation rooms.
This is fine.
I'm sorry.
Back to the Stone Age.
I think he likes my chair.
interview.
All of you
Yeah,
guys,
nice
back
chair.
to the Stone Age.
Yeah. It was
I
imported.
have my recording device set up in that room, so we need to go to that room directly.
Oh, it's
Fine,
We
you
got
can
one
place
right
it
there.
right here.
No, that's not my recording device. I'm the one conducting the
It
interview.
is July 17th, 2026 at 7:38 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Director, are we gonna do this interview or not?
I'm going to be Director Brian Knight, call sign 0495, here with Carmine Costello for a voluntary
If
interview.
you're gonna say no, just say no. I don't know what these theatrics are
No,
about.
I'm ready,
Either
Carmine.
we do
Let's
this.
start.
Listen, either we do this interview or we don't. It's fine.
Yeah, let's do it. Have a seat.
Okay, then let's go. Let's go to the designated room, the interrogation room. Let's take a seat. And
Wait,
let's
is
get
this
to
an
it.
interrogation or a voluntary
No,
interview?
did I say it was an interrogation?
Wait, why can't we do it here?
Because I have my recording device set up in that room.
We have one. You can set it up right here. There's a computer.
Listen, director, if you want to say no, just say no. We can move on.
I'd
I'll move
like
on.
to do
It's
the
fine.
interview right here,
Okay,
Carmine.
then let's do it in the.
Let's do it right here. Have a
interrogation
seat.
room. Director,
Carmine,
I'm
I've been
gonna
waiting
take-
2
I'm-
hours for this.
you have not been waiting 2 hours for this. Now you're lying
Yeah.
on your own record.
Well,
Can we
You're
do it-
lying
Why
on
don't we
your own record,
compromise?
Director.
Well, let's calm down.
compromise.
There
Let's
is
calm
no
down.
compromise. I
Whoa,
waited.
whoa, calm down.
Director,
down.
I am calm. I am calm.
Okay.
You're
Well,
the one who's
why-
not calm. You're the one that called me a hard boy several times. Okay, I am very calm. You're the one that's not. You're the one that has been very belligerent over the phone the last couple of days, and I've been treating you with the utmost professionalism. And now, if listen, just say no if you want to say no.
why do you want me to
Otherwise-
say no? I'm here, Carmine.
It
I
seems like you
brought
wanna say no.
Springfield and I brought Blunt. I even asked Maxwell
Hey,
to be up
Blunt,
here.
Blunt. I know where you get it
Hi.
from now. Okay, it all makes sense. Okay.
Carmine, we're
Hey, I
do you
see
talk
where
to
I
this?
see where you get it from, dude. I see where you get it from. Like father, like son.
about why
I'm like 30 years older than Brian.
he hasn't even said anything.
Director.
I was born in
I'm gonna
69,
note this down
brother.
as a refusal.
I'm here. I'm not refusing.
You are refusing. I'm gonna go to the interrogation room. I'm gonna wait for you for 5 minutes. If you do not show up, I'm noting it down as a refusal.
Okay, well,
I'm gonna do
please
that
do
right
enter
now.
this recording in as well.
And director, if you have no business here, you do not need to be here. Okay.
I'm here for a voluntary interview, Carmine.
Okay, then I'll see you in that interrogation room, director.
Why are you leaving the room?
I want to be in that room so bad.
Yeah, absolutely. I guess we'll pause the recording here at 7:40 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm very confused.
I'll just note for purposes of the one-way window and no threats against.
It is
This is a
July
government building. There is no
17th,
threat present. Put your
2025 at
put your class
7:45
2 away,
p.m.
Blunt.
Eastern Standard Time. I'm going to be
Blunt.
Director Brian Knight,
Blunt, put your
continuing
class
the
2 away.
voluntary interview. Carmine
Blunt.
Costello, I fear for my life being placed in this room where there are exposed windows after I have been shot multiple times this week by active terrorists.
Including today.
Including today, for the safety of my person and for the safety of my person, I am asking that we do this voluntary interview in a more enclosed location.
Blunt, I want you out of this room with that class 2. In fact, I want you out of this building.
Y'all can put the weapons down. Our safety is in the hands of ODPD at this time.
Thank you. Who's-
You're not addressing
You-
me, Carmine.
Hold on.
Can
do
we
you have a,
can
do
we
you have
do
a
this
defense attorney
interview?
present? Who's your defense attorney? Are either
Well-
of these people your defense
well,
attorney?
Firstly,
Are they here to represent you?
can we do this in a place
Are they
that's
here
safe?
to? Can you? I want to get this interview started.
Yeah, I do too.
And-
Can we go to a safe location for this?
I want the interview to start, and I want the relevant parties present. That'd be you, me, and whoever your representative is. Your legal representative, your attorney.
Wait, Carmine, are you saying that my
board-certified
safety is not a
defense
concern?
It's not a concern. I
Huh?
say that you will not get shot in this building, and I'll do everything I can to
There's
ensure
an
it doesn't happen.
there's this open glass panel with a walkway.
It's
and
been reinforced. It's been reinforced.
see, that's
It's
what.
been reinforced.
Okay. Well, I'm not
Did he just
comfortable
want
having
to
this
do it
here.
in this
Could we
room
do it
because
in
he
a
just likes
different
this
room?
room? Is that what happened? I'm not.
This is the
honestly,
allocated room. You're safe.
Like, did Carmine just want this room
You
because?
see that? That's my recording
scene?
device.
Like,
That's the one I
Put
use.
Tyler when he's a bad boy.
Wait,
And
why
that
are
is
there
precisely-
voices coming through the walls?
like,
That is
Why
precisely
did
why
it?
we're not doing this here.
Wait,
it
how
sounds
are
like
we
he
going to
just
do
wanted
this
to use this room 'cause they
interrogation when
had
the
it.
voices are
Is this
coming
your
through the walls?
interview? Is this
How
your
is this
interview?
reinforced? I can. Hello, guys. Can
you-
you hear me down there?
Can you identify yourself, whoever that is,
Are you-
please?
Okay,
Hey, guys.
Blunt,
Hey.
Blunt and
Why?
Jessica, I'd like it if you leave
Hey.
the room right now.
Okay, Carmine,
Springfield,
I'm not comfortable.
Springfield,
I'm not.
I am trying to conduct police work, and you're preventing me from doing my police work.
Well, so
I'm
firstly,
demanding you leave the room now.
they're here for me. Secondly, I don't have any context to what this is about.
Okay.
Thirdly,
Are you here
this is
willingly?
now the second time
Are you here Director, are you here willingly?
I am not comfortable doing it here. Yes.
Are you here willingly? Yes or no?
Yes, I'm here willingly.
Okay. You're
Why
not
would
here
I?
against
How
your
would
will.
I?
You're here voluntarily. You are present voluntarily.
Correct.
For an interview, correct?
Correct.
And that interview is me doing my police
However,
work.
here's the thing. I'm not going
It's
to
me
be.
doing my police work.
here-
I'm investigating a crime. I'm trying to do my
That's
police
racist.
work.
And
Yes,
you know.
51 is investigating crime. This is long after efforts made to remove marshals. Why did Carmine wait so long?
If
Good
you do
for
not
you.
leave, I will have you on obstruction.
Excuse me? I'm
You're
going to get charged
preventing
with
me from-
obstruction?
No, not you.
Why
Jessica
would I get
Springfield
charged
and
for
Blunt.
obstruction? For what?
If you do not leave this room now, or in fact leave this building, you'll be charged with
Why, again, why did he want them to leave the building?
obstruction, the both of you.
Why the building?
I'm not going to leave Carmine.
Okay, well then in that case, I'm arresting you on obstruction of justice. Turn around.
What the hell? For
I am
what?
not turning around.
Are you resisting arrest?
This is a
Drop your taser now. Put your
Did you-
taser down. Do not aim that taser at me. Put it away now. I
You
will
pulled
not
the
accept
What
the
are you,
threat from you,
Carmine?
Carmine.
What are you doing?
Okay, so you're now you held me up. You held me up. Now
Wait, no, she
put your-
didn't.
put your hands up. Do not reach.
If you
Why are you shooting her?
Put your gun down.
What the?
Hold on a second.
Held me up. Now
Wait, no, she
put your-
didn't.
put your
Playback speed. Whoop. 2.25.
hands up. Do not reach.
if you
Why are you shooting her?
Put your gun down.
Does he start shooting? 2.25 is too slow. Does he start shooting before he finishes saying put your gun down?
Her.
Put your gun down.
He does. Oh, is that? Unless that was. Oh, you know what? That might have been Blunt who started shooting, because Blunt was also using a heavy pistol. It might have been Blunt who started shooting when he said put your
You
gun down.
shooting her?
Put your gun down.
What the fuck?
You're safe, Director. I killed your assassins. Don't worry.
Why did you just shoot them all?
Audio health. Yeah, sorry. Why did Carmine say he killed the director's assassins? Like, where does that come from?
78 marshals just tried to murder me in an interview with Brian Knight. 2 marshals just tried to kill me after I took
You said I was safe here.
78's at the court center now. Don't worry, Director. You are safe. You are safe, Director. You're safe, Director. I need units here now. Springfield and Blunt both brandished weapons on me and tried to shoot me. I gunned them both down. I want them in cuffs and treated for their injuries.
For the record,
Director, you're
none of
safe.
that happened.
That is what director.
You
are
just
safe.
started shooting her.
Get Blunt
What
in
the
cuffs.
fuck is wrong with you?
Get Blunt in cuffs.
Okay.
They're both being placed under arrest.
The big thing. Like, the big thing is just, like, why does he say that you held me up
Seek fluid into
when she doesn't? She doesn't hold him up. Why does he say he killed the director's assassins when at no point it was Knight being shot at? At the same time that he killed the director's assassins, he also says that the marshals tried to kill him when he shot Springfield first. And he says that both Springfield and Blunt brandished weapons to try and kill him. Again, Carmine shot first.
Marshals just tried to murder me in an interview with Brian Knight. Two marshals just tried to kill me after I took.
You said I was safe here.
78 at the court center now.
After, oh, does he say after I tried to arrest them? Is that what that is?
The marshals just tried to murder me in an interview with Brian Knight. Two marshals just tried to kill me after I took.
You said I was safe here.
What does he say there while Knight's yelling?
Brian Knight. Two marshals just tried to kill me after I took.
You said I was safe here.
I attempted to do what? What does he say?
With Brian Knight. Two marshals just tried to kill me after I took.
You said I was safe here.
I attempted to... Is he saying reverse warrant? Arrest warrant?
With Brian Knight. Two marshals just tried to kill me after I took.
You said I was safe.
I can't make it out. I can't make out what he's saying, but also it's really funny just listening to Knight yell help.
With Brian Knight. Two marshals just tried to kill me after I took.
You said I was safe here.
78 at the court center.
What does he say after I try and arrest... Did he say arrest them? It doesn't sound like he says arrest them. It sounds like he's saying arrest warrant. I hear... It does sound like he's saying arrest. Is it arrest one of them?
Don't worry, director.
You said I was safe here.
78 at the court.
Does he say attempted to arrest one?
Two marshals just tried to kill me after I took.
You said I was safe.
He does. He says after I attempted to arrest one. These are all questions that I think Carmine should be asked. And then...
78 at the court center now. Don't worry, director. You are safe. You are safe, director. You're safe, director. I need units here now.
Why does he, like...
Springfield and Blunt both pulled brandished weapons on me and tried to shoot me. I gunned them both down. I want them in cuffs and treated for their injuries.
For the record,
director,
none of that happened.
That is what, director.
You
are
just
safe.
started shooting her.
Get Blunt
What
in
the
cuffs.
fuck is wrong with you?
Get Blunt in cuffs.
Okay.
They're both being placed under arrest.
Okay.
This is a
Yes,
voluntary
of course,
interview, you dumbass.
It is. You got everything on recording. Thank you. That's evidence, by the way. I'm gonna be seizing that. That is evidence, director. They committed a crime.
Captain, did you get her in cuffs?
Yeah, she's in cuffs.
Okay. Well, I'll get evidence.
EMS stage. The threat has been handled. The director was right. He said that he believed he was gonna be harmed. It looks like it was his own. Looks like the faceless must have infiltrated their ranks.
I'm having trouble.
What does the faceless have anything to do with this?
Yeah, why does... Yeah, like... Why does Carmine even mention the faceless?
committed a crime.
Captain, did you get her in cuffs?
Get Blunt
What
in
the
cuffs.
fuck is wrong with you?
Get Blunt in cuffs.
Okay.
They're both being placed under arrest.
Okay.
This is a
Yes, of
voluntary
course,
interview, you dumbass.
It is. You got everything on recording. Thank you. That's evidence, by the way. I'm gonna be seizing that. That is evidence, Director. They committed a crime.
Captain, did you get
Because they
her in
committed a
cuffs?
crime.
Yeah, she's in cuffs.
Okay.
What crime did they commit?
I'll get evidence.
Get EMS stage. The threat has been handled. The director was right. He said that he believed he was going to be harmed. It looks like it was his own. Looks like the faceless must have infiltrated their ranks.
I'm having trouble.
What does the faceless have anything to do with this?
I don't know, man. Deep state shit. They were.
Brother, you just fucking gunned down two cops. Why?
Oh, that was crazy.
Is he claiming that they went AWOL?
What the
They're
fuck
both
is going
suspects. They're
on?
both going to jail. Both of them are going to jail.
You just shot down.
Are you okay? Are you okay?
No,
This
I'm not
situation
fucking
traumatized
okay. You just shot two people down, dumbass.
Director, if you want to give a
Are
witness
you-
statement, I'll have one of my officers take that witness statement from you, okay?
Everything's on
Okay.
recording, Carmine.
There's no reason for him to have pulled a taser, because Springfield didn't have her gun out. Oh, hey, Star. Welcome to hell. I know you had your fair share of it. It's my turn now. Welcome, everyone. We've been at this since I got on duty. Thanks. Appreciate you. Putting me through fucking shit. I'm sorry that we are in emote only mode, and I apologize for that. Although, kind of necessary, because people are being shit or fucks. As to be expected. We've had to send chat back to the Stone Age and communicate via pictures. So, we're back to caveman times. So this is what I've come up with so far. Everyone coming over from Star, we have spent the entire night looking through this report and everything. Key questions we have. Why did Carmine lie about what happened in the interrogation room on the recording? He says that there was attempted assassinations on Knight, but there wasn't. Why was Knight told that he was not being interrogated if there was a criminal investigation taking place? Why was Carmine so adamant about using the interrogation room for his recording device? Is Carmine's recording device an ancient piece of technology that can't be moved? Why did Carmine want the marshals out of the building? He specifically directed them to leave the building entirely. Carmine seemed to be satisfied when Knight told them to put the weapons away. Why did Carmine ask Knight about his defense attorney? At 61, Carmine mentions that he's investigating a crime. 7 minutes into this situation. After many opportunities to remove other people from the room. Why did he wait so long to tell them that this is a criminal investigation? Again, why did he want them to leave the building? Did he try it again? What justice was being obstructed? What was obstructed? What was being obstructed by Springfield? What did she obstruct? And how did she obstruct? What did she obstruct and how did she obstruct? Richard! Richard!
Hello, this is Richard Dog speaking on Richard Dog's phone there.
Hello, Richard Dark.
Hello, Lieutenant there.
Some things happened earlier tonight.
What
in
happened there?
The earlier shifts. And it is a crapshoot, to say the least.
Like with the dice? The game with the dice?
Worse, way worse than just the dice
Worse
game.
with-
You want to come up
worse
to the
with the-
tea? You want to come up to Matt's tea corner? I'm up here right now. I've been up here.
Oh,
all
is there a
night.
tea corner? Okay, I'll come
Yeah,
to the tea
yeah, I'm on
corner.
the second
All right.
floor. Second floor.
See you soon. Bye-bye.
Okay, bye-bye. Okay. Why did everybody in the room was now disarmed. Right? Everyone put their things away as per requested. Nobody had any weapons out. Why did Carmine pull out a taser to apprehend Springfield?
Is that the corner?
Yep.
Yeah, that's the corner, yeah.
All right. Where's Davenport?
I don't know.
I don't know.
He was
Honestly-
in the dispatch room.
Davenport's probably reading his own. He's also doing the same thing that I've been doing, except he started a lot later than I have. I've been doing this for 6 hours now.
Wait,
Six
so you're gonna give us
hours,
all the
yeah.
spoilers? We don't want that.
I don't have to give you the spoilers. I can just point you in the direction. You can learn it yourself. This holy mother of
Wait, I
God,
like
is it
that.
something?
Dad, give us a debrief there.
Debrief. Brian Knight went to ODPD to conduct a voluntary interview with Carmine Costello. Knight went alongside Springfield and Blunt as his security detail due to the threats and
Yeah,
posed
Brian told
against
me he was
Knight
going
of
to go
late.
to this night.
There's a recording about it. If you guys want to take a look, it's going to be report 495H2. This is just a normal report. This is not a command report. This is not senior report. This is a normal fucking investigation taking place.
Yeah, I was just told by a ship 2 officer about it, so that makes sense, sir.
Yeah.
Everybody in the whole department knows about this shit.
Yeah. They
Why is this,
They go-
sorry, that is a good point. Why is this not an investigative report? It was made by...
half the
Ruby.
department was already involved beforehand anyway.
Oh, okay. All right, that makes sense, yeah.
So everyone already kind of knew about it. Everyone on duty already knew about what was going on, so there was really no point
Okay,
about
okay.
sealing it or keeping it quiet. So they go to this interrogation room that Carmine specifically requested it take place in, that Knight was not happy about. Springfield and Blunt have their guns out. Knight tells them to put the guns away. Carmine starts telling them that they need to leave the room, that they're obstructing justice. Carmine tells Springfield if she doesn't leave, she's going to be charged with obstruction of justice.
Wait, but Brian was there voluntarily. He could have left at any time.
Yeah, so Springfield says, no, I'm not gonna leave. And Carmine says, okay, you're under arrest for obstruction of justice, and pulls out a taser and points it in her face.
Okay.
Springfield pulls a gun. Doesn't point it, but pulls a gun. Carmine backs down, puts the taser away, and Springfield puts her gun away. Carmine then pulls a gun, says, you tried to hold, you held me up, and says, put your hands up. Springfield pulls her gun, and Carmine shoots her down. Blunt pulls a gun, and Carmine shoots Blunt down.
What a loser.
This is all on recording.
What happened to Brian?
Nothing. He just sat there the entire time, dumbfounded as to what the fuck just happened.
Wait, okay, so Carmine asked the two of them to leave apart from Brian. They say no. Carmine gets annoyed and pulls out his taser and he's going to arrest Springfield. And then Springfield pulls out her gun. Nikki, why are you texting me yet? I'm right here. You're saying this is just spoilers. Oh my god. Nikki, this isn't a fucking TV show, okay? This isn't a TV show, okay? This is very serious. We can't just wait. We can listen to the recording on our own. Nikki, you know what? You don't want to be
honestly,
here, by the way, Nikki.
honestly, guys, you have to listen to this recording. It is probably one of the funniest recordings I've ever fucking listened to. There's one key point in there that every time I hear it makes me laugh harder than the last time I heard it.
Okay, you wanna know my first reaction to this already?
Yes.
Is that they're all fucking idiots. Shit.
Yeah.
And I don't think. I think Springfield should have just let Carmine arrest her for felony obstruction, and then they all would have been fucked anyway. Instead, we had a violent incident where people probably nearly died.
Yeah, Blunt is in ICU currently, and
oh my
Springfield,
god,
Springfield was in ICU, but she did wake up and provide a statement. I agree. I don't think they should have pulled their guns. Like I was sitting there thinking, what would I do if I was in Springfield's position? I would let Carmine arrest me, and then I would just embarrass him in court.
Exactly. Yeah.
By
pulling out her gun, she was literally resisting arrest.
Now, the reasoning that she did it does make sense to me. And that's that she was there as security for Knight. Knight specifically said that they're not leaving him. Knight wanted them in there too. And not only that, but in Springfield's own interrogation, or not interrogation, but questioning statement, whatever the fuck, she had reason to believe that there was a threat to Knight. And she was there because it seemed like Carmine was focused on her, and she was standing between Knight and the window behind him. So she brought up she kind of had this very reasonable take that I think Carmine had something nefarious planned, although there's no evidence to back that up.
Well, okay, let's go back to the start. All right, so the shooting happens, then what?
Carmine says tonight that he stopped an assassination attempt against him.
What the fuck?
And then he gets on radio and says that the marshals tried to kill him, and he shot them down after he tried to arrest one. And then he mentions, what else? Sorry, I've been writing things down. He said the two marshals tried to kill him, except Carmine shot first. Carmine lied and said that both Springfield and Blunt pulled weapons and attempted to kill Carmine, when again, Carmine shot first. At one point, Carmine mentions the Faceless, and that, like, the Faceless infiltrated his department. Carmine also makes a claim that the marshals he shot down went AWOL. And then, I also wrote down again, what crime did they commit? Now, the big thing that I've been looking at with this is that
Wait, who's they?
what crime did Springfield and Blunt commit in regards to this obstruction? What were they obstructing?
Good question. Yeah.
And that's the big kicker for me is what were they obstructing? How did they obstruct justice?
But here's the issue. You're asking a question that a judge should be asking.
Well, yeah, I'm not
Because
here. I'm
at the end
not. I'm
of
not
the
here
day-
doing the investigation. They
You're just
asked.
thinking that. Yeah, I know, I
They,
know.
they,
but what
they
I'm-
asked. Shift 2 asked us as Shift 3 command above. So sadly, or like lieutenant above. So sadly, you don't get. You can look and give opinion, but your opinion they don't want apparently. They want us to kind of give a blank set of eyes on the situation, like an uninvolved set of eyes on it, and see if we see things similarly or in a way that, you know, we recommend there being charges pressed or not being charges pressed or anything like that. They want a third-party set of eyes on it before they
And this is
move.
for all three of them, or just Coleman?
I think all three of them.
Okay.
I think all three of them. I'm not happy with Springfield pulling her gun. I do see issue with that. Although, looking at it from an officer standpoint, because we have to remember, this is not a civilian being apprehended by an officer. This is an officer and an officer, right? We as officers are trained to react with +1 to a threat. Carmine poised that threat with a taser, being less than lethal. So, based on our training, Springfield reacted accordingly.
Bro? Yeah?
Like, should she have is the question. I think not. She should not have. But
We're also trying to de-escalate.
that's the thing, right? So, Carmine backs down. Springfield puts her gun away. In my opinion, that's de-escalation right there. They've both disarmed themselves. They've de-escalated. Then, after she puts her gun away, Carmine pulls his gun out and shoots her.
Fuck, this is when
It's a
I
shit
first
show.
saw This, I was like, damn, Coleman's an idiot. But now I'm here. It's fucking messy as fuck.
It's fucking messy as
Jackson
shit.
Pollock painting.
It is. I've listened to this recording like 17 times at this point. I read through every statement. I've listened to every recording. I do think I've come to the conclusion that I believe Carmine should be charged with 2 times AFGE. And the reason I think so is because he has he explicitly lies, evidently, after the shooting takes place, claiming an assassination attempt on Knight, claiming that the marshals went AWOL, claiming this and claiming that, for seemingly no reason. He is very reluctant to provide any information in regards to this investigation he's conducting and what crimes were being obstructed. There's a couple points in the investigation where Carmine specifically asks the marshals to leave the building so that he's in the building alone with Knight. That I also think is very suspicious. Which I'm sure Springfield thought the same thing as to why she didn't want to leave Knight alone. Her responsibility, while clocked on duty with the director of the marshals, is his safety. She is there literally doing her job.
I mean, there's a lot. I feel like there's a lot of context that could be given for Coleman there. Like, what about if Blunt or Springfield are involved in whatever this investigation is?
Right.
Right. If they're like a witness or something or anything
Right.
like that.
So my honest opinion is that Carmine does need to be interrogated quite thoroughly. And see if he is able to provide answers to those questions. Because those are important questions that need to be answered.
I want to listen to this recording. You mind if I take 5 minutes? Oh, how long it is?
It's gonna take you about 12 minutes.
All right. And I have 12 minutes to listen.
I'd recommend listening to the Brian final recording final because that is like everything proper.
There's another one?
It's the same one, but like with everything properly written, like properly together. So it's one consistent recording.
Alright, I'm gonna go listen.
Have fun. You should go listen to it too, Nikki.
Give me a second. We were in this together. We'll be back. Okay.
Carbine needs to be interrogated. After listening to the recording multiple times, I do think that he committed attempted murder of a government employee. I do think so. I don't think that Springfield should have pulled the gun. I personally wouldn't have. But again, simultaneously, like I said, she matched threat level according to our training. I think my recommendation to Shift 2 would be that they need to interrogate Carmine because he has key information to answer to determine charges. As for Springfield and Blunt, Springfield, technically, Springfield resisted arrest. With Springfield resisting arrest, what Blunt did would also be considered felony obstruction of justice. But again, if they were civilians, there's no question about this, Carmine did the right thing. But they're not civilians, and that's what makes it difficult. You're looking at an on-duty officer versus another on-duty officer. One who is literally there for threat assessment, and one who's just trying to do a fucking interview. I think Carmine could have approached things differently with how he handled the situation. Again, I don't know how Springfield and Blunt I don't know how Springfield and Blunt obstructed Carmine. Obviously, unless Carmine has vital information that he's not given us. But he refused to give really any additional information during the questioning. It sucks, dude. This whole fucking situation it's a crapshoot. It's an absolute crapshoot. Carmine needs to be like properly interrogated. Welcome
Hi, Maple.
Welcome to my hell.
Yeah. I needed to go out and patrol and come back with a fresh set of eyes for a minute.
Yeah. So what are your thoughts?
I think the whole thing's fucking stupid, is what I think.
Yep.
I think if it's was a voluntary questioning. I think Blunt and Springfield had every right to be there. I think Carmine overstepped by trying to arrest them. I think, I'll be real, I listened to the recording and to the shots to find out, and and it was, you can hear when Carmine reloads. You can see he had one mag with 7 bullets and one mag with 8 bullets. I counted the bullets as they came out. He shot Springfield first, who only returned 1 bullet, and Blunt returned 9. The whole thing's a fucking shit show.
Yeah. A couple things that were brought up, because I was just talking to Richard about it. Filling him in to look at. Was, if I was in Springfield's position, I personally would have not drawn a firearm. I would have let him try and fucking arrest me, and then embarrassed him in court.
I would have as well.
Which is what I think should have happened. Obviously, that's not what happened. And do you listen to Springfield's interrogation?
I have not, no.
Okay. In Springfield's interrogation, or in questioning, she states that she believed that there was greater plays at work during this situation, and that Carmine was up to no good.
If that's the case, it's voluntary. Why didn't everyone leave and walk out at that point?
Yeah, I don't know why. Especially as his bodyguards, she should have just been like, "I don't believe this is safe. We need to leave." Like they could do that. That's what they should have done. Actually,
Yeah.
that is exactly what they should have done.
The whole thing was voluntary. None of it had to happen.
I think I wrote that down too. It's like, why didn't they just fucking leave from the get? The other thing that I've been looking at too is to remember that, like, this is not just a matter of like officer versus civilian. This is like officer versus officer, right? Which begs some different questions, right? Springfield's there for Brian Knight's security. She is then raised a threat, being that taser being less than lethal. She responds to that threat with lethal. +1, as we are trained to do.
Correct. But you can also hear at the start of it that they had their class 2s out until Brian told them to put them away. So
Right.
Somewhere in the cut between those two recordings, they had class 1s, and then it's a cut, and they're changing rooms, and there's class 2s.
Yeah, well, I don't know if they had guns out in the first room, but I think they definitely had guns out in the second room to start.
They definitely did in the second room to start,
But then,
because you can
again,
hear Brian tell them to put them away.
Yeah, he tells them to put them away, and Carmine seems happy about that. He's like, okay, they put them away. We're fine. We're chilling.
Yeah.
Right? So, but then, so Springfield pulls her gun in retaliation to the taser. Carmine backs down.
Yes.
So she backs down. She also puts her gun away.
Mhm.
Then he pulls his gun again and shoots her.
Yes, because he said you can
Tried to hold me up.
If you slow that recording down, when he says stop reaching or don't reach or whatever, that first bullet rings out before he's finished the word reach.
Yeah.
Because I slowed that down and I listened
I was trying to listen to that
so
as
many
well.
times.
Yeah, I listened
then
to it a
fucking
lot of times as well.
Brian's yelling over top. I'm like, I just want to hear when the revolver shot came out, but I'm fairly sure it's the heavy pistol that was shot first.
Yeah, it absolutely is a heavy pistol that shot first. Unfortunately, fucking Blunt also had a heavy pistol, so you can't really make out who shoots first between them two. I think Blunt shoots first at Carmine. That's why he was able to get more shots off. Because Carmine was reloading.
Well, if you listen, I can clearly hear 6 shots before the reload, which would account for Springfield's 1 and the 5 from Carmine that came out before he reloaded. Before he turns to Blunt. I don't think Blunt shoots until he turns to him.
I agree.
But I can't tell in the recording.
It's impossible to tell who shoots first in between those two.
Opinion.
Yeah. Because Carmine is in the middle of talking when the heavy pistol starts ringing out when he turns to Blunt. So that's what makes me think that Blunt shot first before Carmine could finish talking.
Quite possibly.
But like, there's a bunch of questions that I've written down here, right?
Mm-hmm.
My first one: why did Carmine lie about what happened in the interrogation room when it's on recording?
Mm-hmm.
He says he killed the director's assassins. That's not what happened.
Absolutely, it's not.
So that's my first question: is why does he say that?
Because the director was the only one who wasn't injured.
Exactly. Next, why was Knight told that he was not being interrogated if there was a criminal investigation taking place? Carmine specifically says that it's not an interrogation to to Knight in the first recording. Next question: why was Carmine so adamant on using the interrogation room because his recording device was in there? From what was pointed out, from what the marshals were saying on the recording, how there's a big open window with ease of access to fucking for a lane to shoot someone. That's red flag number 1 to me in regards to Springfield's point of there being greater actors at work here. Next,
I agree.
why is Carmine so adamant on the marshals being out of the building? He asked them twice to get out of the building or be charged with obstruction of justice. That also plays into Springfield's opinion.
If it's voluntary, they can be there. He has no right to kick them out.
Right. Knight could bring whoever the fuck he wants. Why did Knight need a defense attorney? Like, why did Carmine ask Knight about a defense attorney if he's not being interrogated? Carmine mentions at 6:51 that he's investigating a crime, long after he attempted to ask the marshals to leave the room. Which, again, they should have just fucking left. But here we are. So I don't understand why Carmine waited so long to tell them anything about a crime being investigated. That doesn't make any sense to me. Key thing, what justice was being obstructed? From Springfield's perspective, there as security for Brian, she's being approached by somebody with less than lethal, telling her she's under arrest for obstruction of justice, of which no justice was obstructed.
Mm-hmm.
Which makes sense to me, her reaction.
I agree. I agree with that reaction. To one up a taser in the face.
Yeah. Next, why did Carmine pull a taser when nobody else had weapons out? He escalated that. Nobody had weapons.
I think he just pulled the taser in order to detain them.
Right, but I mean, he didn't need to.
I think there would be plenty of time where even if someone is like, you can hear that Springfield says something along the lines of I don't respect your authority or something. I don't know. She is actively resisting verbally resisting, right?
Right.
I think in that point, most law enforcement would pull a taser, but he already had it out at that point. But I think if someone is verbally resisting us when we say we're going to detain them, I think we would pull out a taser.
Right. Fair. Why did Carmine lie about being held up?
That doesn't even make... Yeah, I don't understand the argument saying he was held up. Held up how?
Yeah. She literally put her gun away after he stepped back.
I don't think there is any evidence in anything to state that he was held up.
Next, why does Carmine say two marshals tried to kill him when he shot first?
he said in his interview that the marshal shot first as well, and he said that you can hear it.
Yeah, and you can clearly hear that he shoots
it's a
way
heavy
more
pistol.
shots.
Yeah.
Next, why does Carmine lie and say that both Springfield and Blood pulled weapons and attempted to kill Carmine when, again, Carmine opened fire on Springfield? Why did Carmine mention the Faceless?
Yeah, that's got to be something to do with whatever investigation he's got going on.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I pulled from that, is whatever investigation Carmine's doing, it includes the Faceless.
Right. Again, what crime was committed by Springfield? Initially, that led to the shooting. And then Carmine claims that the marshals went AWOL.
Yeah.
It's the things he does after the shooting that begs the question as to, like, why? If he's so confident in the actions he did, why lie? Why not just say, I tried to arrest them, and they shot me? He does say it at one point on radio.
Yes.
I don't think he knows what AWOL means either, but yes, he does say AWOL.
He did state it on radio.
He does say that he shot down 2 marshals after he tried to arrest one.
I don't think he's arguing that he shot them. He's admitted openly multiple times there that he shot them.
Yes.
Which
but why is he changing the reasoning to why he shot them? Because he's given, like, what, 3 different reasons?
Yeah.
He says that they attempted to assassinate the director. Then, 4 different reasons. They held him up. They tried to assassinate the director. The actual reason being that he tried to arrest one and they shot him. That they were faceless assets. And that they pulled weapons and attempted to kill him.
Yeah. It doesn't make sense. I think Carmine was well out of line for all of this shit, and I think that there is enough proof here to say that he was the instigator of this.
The marshals are not saints.
I think that the marshals, all 3 of them, was conduct unbecoming. They could have just been the bigger guy and said, "Hey, don't like this, not safe. Let's find a neutral ground somewhere that's not the marshal's office, not ODPD, and we can chat there openly, happily, no problem." I think this could have been resolved a hell of a lot better than the way it all went down.
My thinking in terms of recommendation towards Shift 2 is that they need to interrogate Carmine thoroughly. About essentially everything that we just spoke about, you and I.
About his arguments as to why things happened and everything like that.
Yeah.
Where I want to know what justice they were obstructing. If he states that they're obstructing justice for a voluntary interview. Yeah, and the reasoning for everything, he does need to be thoroughly questioned.
Yeah, and if he's not able to provide information on that, then he should be charged with AMG.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I would agree.
So that's my take on it. All in all, Davenport's looking through shit as well.
Mm-hmm.
Richard's looking through it. We'll see what their takes are, but I think you and I are relatively on the same page. Again, the marshals aren't saints either. I mean,
no, absolutely not.
I think it absolutely could have been handled better, especially with them as a security detail they should have taken their security detail and said, hey, this is not safe, we're leaving. Regardless of Carmine being, okay, well, I'll just mark you down as not willing to have an interview. Whatever.
Okay,
sure.
go for it.
Go for it, dude.
It's voluntary. What does it matter? I think my take on this is that, you know, when the marshals were doing their thing where they voluntarily interviewed people about what Rhodes said,
Yep.
about hiring Pred, I think that's what this is. I think they're trying to do the same thing here. That's what ODPD are doing. It is.
So in that case, there's
childish.
no crime.
Correct.
So there's no obstruction.
Mm-hmm. There's no obstruction. Did they resist? Yes.
But
they did.
It was an unlawful apprehension attempt.
Correct. But again, they should know that it's easier to just fight something like that in court.
Yeah.
If you're that set on this is unlawful,
I agree with her.
You can't do this. Just beat him in court, make him look like a dickhead.
Sue him for a rights violation.
I mean, hell, they already have to pay Reed how much? They could just wipe the ODPD budget, clearly. Like, I don't think it's difficult.
It's completed, right? Where is it? Carmine versus Reed.
Yeah, they were ordered to pay like $300,000 or something.
$500,000.
Okay, well, there you go.
$150,000 from Carmine and $350,000 from ODPD.
Like, it's not. If Reed can beat them in court, why didn't the marshals do it?
Yeah, I mean, there's no reason for them to have just not, like, I don't know. They should have not
just be the bigger
reacted
person
in the way they did. Yeah.
Yeah, well, it is what it is.
Yeah, I spent the whole night just fucking, man. I get out of one investigation into another right away.
That's always the way.
It's unfortunate, to say the least. I wonder what's taking Richard so long to listen to this whole thing. I want to hear his take on it.
Yeah, I'm very interested to see what his take is. Oh, Victor got upset with me on the phone earlier.
Well, yeah, he texted me. He said to text him when I'm available. Text me when I got a sec.
TLDR, PD Tow were on duty, but we transported vehicles to MRPD because we were short on units and just trying to get back into the pursuit. Victor called me and he was upset. He's like, well, why didn't we use PD Tow to collect the cars? That's their job, this, that, the other. And I said to him, look, sometimes we just can't. We didn't bypass them. The cars still need to be impounded. We just needed those cars at MRPD and we needed to get going. And he started to raise his voice, and I just said, Victor, please don't raise your voice at me. I'm not raising my voice at you. Let's just talk about it. And if you want to go and talk to Maple about it afterwards, you're more than welcome to. But yeah, he was just upset that we didn't use PD Tow to pick up cars.
We could probably drop emotes only. Return from the Stone Ages. Appreciate you guys. You're free. Don't make me unfree you. Oh, man. Guys, maybe I'm gonna pick up Palia so that I can just, like, stop going fucking insane and have something cozy to do. Right. Back to modern times. Don't put us back in the Stone Age.
How are you now?
Posture check, thank you. Thank you for self-care. Been waiting to say hello. Hello, kick handle. Oh, I cracked my back in so many places. It felt so good. Maple just a paperwork guy now. No more patrol anymore. Don't curse me like that. Been trying to get him to play for weeks. You didn't even do it. Not even you who did it. It's Carmine. Oh. I want your take on the recording. Rafe! Thank you for the 100 kicks. Sorry I tried to conflict Matt immediately, but it didn't work. Thanks, Carmine, for doing this to poor Maple. Appreciate you. You did this to me. This is your fault, Matt Martin. I will never forgive you. Holy fuck. Alright, Richard's on his way.
Well, that was something.
Yeah. Yeah, what do you think?
What a monumental fuck up. That was just like
from everyone.
Yeah. I was just thinking that I think it boils down to a question. I think that there's a lot of different issues, but on the issue of charges for Springfield, for example, or even Carmine, because there is a question here, and I think it boils down to: was Carmine making a lawful arrest on Springfield, and when is that arrest deemed lawful? So the question becomes, in that moment, let's just make a few assumptions here. Carmine believes he has PC to arrest Springfield. He goes to arrest her. She pulls a gun. She's resisting arrest by brandishing a firearm. All right? So she's then committing, crimes, and she should go to jail. And then because of that, Carmine then still tries to arrest him by pulling his firearm out. They pull firearms, and then he shoots them. So from that point of view, Carmine hasn't done anything wrong. Maybe from a use of force angle, maybe an escalation. But from that angle, in the angle that it's a lawful arrest, then both Springfield and Blunt should be arrested. But at what point does the arrest get deemed lawful? Because if, let's say Springfield complied and it went to bench trial, and a judge found that Carmine's initial PC for the arrest was unfounded and there wasn't PC, then anything Springfield would have done after that point would have been fruit of the poisonous tree, and any charges against Springfield would have been dropped anyway, right? But the question is, again, when is it deemed a lawful or unlawful arrest? Is it there in the moment? Because obviously in the moment, Springfield and the marshals were like, this is an unlawful arrest, so we're not going to comply and we're going to defend ourselves. But if a citizen did that, well, they'd get fucked up, wouldn't they?
Absolutely. And that's why I mentioned earlier is that we can't look at it from a citizen perspective because they're not citizens. They're on-duty officers. No, they're not even off-duty officers. They're on-duty, active officers, everybody involved.
Exactly. But then so the question is it right and lawful for an officer of any department to deem an arrest unlawful and interfere, or should it go through the process and the arrest be deemed unlawful at a later date by the Department of Justice? I think the answer to that question will answer whether or not we're charging anybody.
Yeah. The other thing that myself and Odette were talking about was, with Springfield and Blunt being their security detail, if they felt so unsafe in this room, why didn't they just advise Knight to leave? Regardless of whatever fucking notch, he's opting out of the interview. It's unsafe. If they, as his security detail, deem it unsafe, why did they stay?
Okay, I'll give some context from... I spoke to Brian earlier that night on the phone for about 10 minutes. And he brought up how Carmine has been hounding him about this investigation and trying to insert himself during like active terrorist or treasonous manhunts and this kind of thing. And so scheduling has been quite difficult. So I guess because of Carmine's attitude to the whole situation, Brian has turned up to this with a bit of an attitude. I mean, Brian can have a bit of an attitude himself at the normal times, but it's clear he was being a little bit pretentious in this situation because of the way Carmine has been acting. So he definitely came in with a certain, I don't know what the right word is, and I think that riled Carmine up quite a bit. So I think in terms of like, why didn't they just go elsewhere? I think it's because Brian probably didn't really want to. He wanted it to get done there and then on his terms with his recording. You know what I mean? That's what I took out of it anyway.
Yeah,
I think this is a very tricky situation.
It is. My train of thought and direction for Shift 2 in handling this, because that's all they wanted, was sort of a fresh set of eyes to look at it and give them sort of, perspective, is that they need to interrogate Carmine thoroughly in regards to the questions that I mentioned to you earlier, being like, what criminal investigation was taking place, how did they obstruct justice?
I mean, I know what investigation he's on about. Well, at least I think I do, unless he's got another one against Brian. He's investigating Brian for comments Brian made during the Besties prison takeover when Frodo was there, and Brian said to the Besties, oh yeah, Frodo's a CI of ours. And so Carmine is investigating reckless endangerment on on Brian's behalf for Frodo.
Okay.
So I know, like, Brian told me about this like 2, if not 3 weeks ago, whenever the bestie shit kicked off for the first time. So he's been interviewing a lot of people about this, trying to find out, did he say this? Didn't he say this? And all this kind of stuff. But it could be a different situation.
So the next question is, with it being a voluntary interview, they should have just left, man.
I mean, yeah, I think that's what I mean. I think there's a lot of decisions here that weren't the best and weren't optimal. But it went the way it did. Then
the big question marks that I also had was Carmine's reactions after the fact. He says like 4 different reasons as to why the marshals got shot down in a span of like 2 minutes.
Yeah.
He says it was an assassination attempt. He says that they were infiltrated by the Faceless. He says that Springfield and Blood tried to kill him. And he also says the real reason, that they shot him when he tried to arrest one.
Yeah, I also slowed down the recording when the shooting started, and Carmine, Springfield was, by the sounds of it, still trying to talk him down and talk the situation down as the shots were firing. And I counted 5 shots from Carmine's heavy pistol. Then he reloaded.
Yeah.
Then he continued shooting, and then I heard a shot from Springfield's revolver, which adds up. She only had 1 shot missing at the chamber. And then he shoots down Blunt after that, and they have an exchange.
I think the issue is Blunt was shooting with a heavy pistol as well. So I don't think we can tell whether it was Carmine or Blunt that fired that first shot. But Carmine was still speaking when that first shot rang out. He hadn't even finished the word reaching, or reach, or whatever he was saying.
Yeah.
It's a good point, though. The whole aspect of lawful arrest and not, and what grounds we have on duty to prevent ourselves from being unlawfully arrested.
Yeah.
And
it's like, let's say Rhodes goes, oh no, let's say you, Maple, go to arrest Odette, right? You're both lieutenants, right? You're both lieutenants. So you're both lieutenants in the, your own department. So you can't order each other to stop arresting the other one. So, it's a very difficult situation, because it's one thing if then Davenport comes in and says, hey, Maple, stop arresting Odette, right? Because then you're following an order from your chain of command.
exactly.
It's another thing if Odette comes along and tries to stop Maple from arresting me, because you guys are the same rank. You don't have any kind of authority over each other. Can Odette legally come in and stop you from making an arrest? But at the same time, I remember specifically, when I was hired to the PD, Andrew saying, hey, if you see another cop, making an unlawful arrest, what are you going to do about it? And, you say you're either going to stop them or you're going to go to the chain of command and sort it out. So, yeah, I don't know. I think it's I'm wondering if there's some way the DOJ can be looped in before anything happens when it comes to charges. Because the issue is...
It's the grey area of when can we determine an arrest to be unlawful, and who can determine an arrest to be unlawful. In my opinion, I think only the DOJ can make that decision. When it's police on police, when it's cop on cop, I think the DOJ should be making that decision, not anyone else.
I agree, yeah. We could do...
Tell Rosalie she can't take the case. It's true.
No, actually, because that's a bit too dangerous for my record. I was going to say maybe you could arrest me, and then we could take it to bench trial and see what the judge says, and then use that to make our decision. But I don't want to risk it.
Risk ruining your record.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't envy Shift 2 LSPD here.
It's both
Genuinely
departments. They're working together.
Yeah.
Well,
I
who's the
think
other
we
department?
needed
BCSO.
determination. BCSO were doing it.
Oh, okay, right. Oh, yeah, of course. Sorry.
God damn it, Doc! I'm right here.
Yeah, I forgot about you Shandy folk up there, you know.
Ouch.
My bad. Because I think reasonably, we as LSPD would step in and stop an unlawful arrest from happening, but could we do that to another department? Like, could we go and, I mean, obviously, shift 3, probably yes, but in other shifts, legally, can we as LSPD see BCSO making a bad arrest and then go and legally stop it from happening?
It's the whole aspect of the marshals being the jurisdictional department, right? That's why they exist, and now they're the one involved in the dispute.
Dispute, yeah. So who the fuck do we call in? Can't call Brian. Blunt's another member of command. So we can't call
Springfield's
Blunt.
another member of command.
Springfield.
Is that their whole command just there?
Yes. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, boy. I wonder if we could make a special request of the DOJ. Could we go to the DOJ with Carmine? Has Carmine made a statement?
He provided, there's a recording from Ventura of it, like 12 minutes.
Could we go to the DOJ and say we want to do a probable cause hearing on Carmine's statement? And go to I know it's completely unorthodox, but if we brought Carmine's statement to the DOJ could then determine did he in that moment have probable cause for an arrest, and if yes, then the whole situation flips and it goes on the marshals instead.
Mm-hmm.
If no, then Carmine just committed attempted murder of 2 government employees. But I don't think a request like that has ever been done before. I know there's been probable bench warrants and stuff like that where they review. Wait, hold on, that's an idea.
A bench review, a warrant review.
Yeah,
FPC.
But we'd have to write a warrant, or Carmine would have to write a warrant for that.
Or a warrant had to be written for Carmine.
No, I think
Exactly.
Carmine needs to write the bench warrant for Springfield and Blunt and determine if he had PC in that moment to arrest them. If he did, the marshals are fucked. If he didn't, he's fucked.
Huh. Except Carmine is suspended.
Yeah.
Indefinitely, pending investigation.
I think all 3 of them should be.
I think they are. I think Blood's in ICU. Based on Springfield's interrogation, it seemed like she was also suspended. Or not interrogation, but investigation.
But she still has access on MTT. I'm going to look up legislation for judge stuff, because they have certain powers that we might not realize.
Varsha comes down to whether or not Cass finds out about this even happening or not. Because Edo wasn't at the meeting to know about it because her fucking sound busted for the game. She couldn't hear nothing. Or no one. Yeah, she'll find out. I'm sure she will. So the thing is, too, SASM's jurisdiction includes investigating misconduct within any law enforcement agency. Would one not say that an unlawful arrest could be considered misconduct?
Right, but they didn't get time to do an investigation, did they?
That's
Like,
because they got shot.
I know, but they didn't, like, how do I say this? If they had reasonable concern that there was an unlawful arrest happening, then why not let it happen and document everything and then investigate that way? Unless they could reasonably articulate a valid threat to life in that moment.
I mean, I think they would. Their argument there would be that Carmine had the taser right in Springfield's face, which, you know, it's less than lethal. Could have been lethal.
Fact of the matter is that it comes down to this PC stuff. If Carmine had PC for the arrest, Springfield and Blunt are in the wrong. If he didn't, he's in the wrong, and if they didn't, he's in the wrong. So, based off of the information readily available to us, do we think that Carmine had PC for that arrest?
I haven't read his statement, I'll be honest.
His written statement is not very helpful. I don't even remember his fucking vocal statement being very useful either.
Nah. Useless.
I don't see a statement. Oh man, in here.
It's in a different report. It's in 49587.
Nice.
Which he also lies in the statement. He was never ignored. He was responded to and told no. He was denied. And Nikki just highlighted something very valuable in his statement. He says, she pulls her gun and tries to shoot me, but I gun her down. That's not what happened. He pulled her gun.
He pulled his gun. He had his gun out already, so she responded to him having his gun out by pulling hers.
We could, okay, there's people who do this shit for a living with a fucking audio forensics. We could send this off to a fucking lab, and I guarantee they'd tell us that a revolver shot didn't happen for 5 shots of a heavy
I don't think we need an audio forensics lab to do that, Richard.
No, that's
I think
what
all
I'm
three of us
saying.
determined that.
That's what I'm saying, is that
we all
like,
said
we can
it was a
say
heavy
it.
shot.
So, like, that's a, I mean, a police statement is an affidavit while you're on duty, and he just lied in an affidavit, which is literally corruption.
Also, who the fuck does interrogations in a room where you can hear people yelling from downstairs?
That's just ODP.
Yeah, I think that's a
Like,
ODPD
hello?
limitation, I'll be honest. That's just their
Wild.
building.
You need to fix that shit.
Oh, boy.
Like, he says, I tell Jessica to leave now. She doesn't acknowledge me. She did acknowledge him.
6.5
She just
hours
denied
later.
it. I tell her I'm doing a voluntary interview. Knight acknowledges. I then tell her I can't do the interview because of her. I follow up saying if she doesn't leave now, I'm going to arrest her for obstruction. What is she obstructing?
Obstruction of a voluntary interview. There's no such thing. I don't believe you can obstruct anything if it's voluntary.
Yeah, my personal opinion from the information readily available to us at this time, I do not think that there was PC for the arrest on Springfield.
The issue comes, as much as I agree, is that can we say that, like, it's like, okay, the DOJ are on a bit of a warpath because of Carmine at the minute, where it came to his outcome with the Reed case, because of the DOJ weren't involved in this community service. My case then got fucked up because I was trying to remove a VAF for community service. Well, it wasn't really community service, but in a roundabout way. And they've had a judge basically say that law enforcement is trying to supplant the DOJ, right? So DOJ are very much on the grounds right now that law enforcement is there to enforce laws, not to interpret, like do the DOJ job, right? Is it our job to determine whether or not there was EC from, other than writing warrants and doing arrests ourselves, after the fact? After the fact, I don't think it is our job to determine PC from a legal perspective. That's the DOJ's job at that point. Because an arrest attempt was already made, and crimes happened because of it.
So the only answer here is that they need to go to the DOJ.
Yeah, they need the DOJ's ruling.
They need that. The only answer for them here is that they need to go to the DOJ to determine whether or not Carmine's arrest on Springfield had PC or not. I don't know how they I don't know how they would manage to do that potentially, but that's what they need to do.
Yeah, the DOJ needs to rule on whether we can determine an arrest is lawful or not.
Sounds to me like we need to go to court against Carmine to do that. Yeah.
Yep, I agree.
Or, I mean, or Springfield, either or, but...
Now, if, as a general rule, if we are arresting fellow LEOs, like, what are the SOPs for arresting an LEO for someone when you think they commit a crime?
Well, as far as I recall, there was a point where it had to go to the docket, but I think that got changed.
Yeah, it did used to go to the docket straight away. But again, I don't think ODPD follow the same SOPs as we do. And the marshals have their own set of SOPs as well.
I thought it was under due process, though. Hold on a second. I'm pretty sure it's under due process. Let me see.
Should be.
It's not in. There's nothing in here. I don't think it's a thing anymore. Okay, well, I think our solution to shift 2 is that we need to find out if Carmine's arrest was not only do we need to find out if there was PC for Carmine's arrest, but we need to find out if that's something that we can determine in the moment
Yeah,
to interfere
I
with.
think so.
And I think the only way for them to do that is to charge him. I think that they need to charge everybody and let the DOJ decide who's guilty and who's not.
Give Blunt and Springfield 1 times AMG. Give Carmine 2.
Springfield resisting and Blunt felony
Yep.
obstruction.
Yeah, obstruction resisting. Put it into the court and say, right.
Ooh.
Let the courts determine if there was PC.
And then I'll wait to talk to Davenport about it. I'm gonna probably try and stick around to talk with either Matt or Viv about it.
Yeah.
Because that's what I was directed to do from Key.
From Key.
But yeah, I genuinely think that the only solution to this issue is to charge them all and let the DOJ decide.
I mean, is somebody gonna call that the fucking cop out? Yes, but I don't think we legally have. I don't think we can determine whether an arrest is lawful or not. I don't think we have that power. Do I think Carmine fucked up? Yeah, 100% I do. But yeah, I don't.
It might be seen as a cop-out, but I do think it's the only solution, because that will force the DOJ to decide whether or not we can determine a lawful arrest against another officer or against anyone else for that matter.
Yeah. Which I think needs to be done.
Or we, yeah, I mean, the only other solution is we ask the DOJ if that's something we can do.
But I think the only person we could ask, and it would need to be a ruling on this, would be Angel.
Yeah.
We need Angel to make a ruling. But I think we're probably going to need Angel for this case.
Yep. I think it will need to be a case for Angel. At the very least, if not Angel, fucking, what's his name? Fucking Crane.
Yeah.
It'll need to be fucking everyone. Put them every justice, put them all on panel, and them all fucking sit in a room for 7 hours and decide like we just done.
Make a fucking panel, honestly. I'd show up for a panel.
Richard, we have a solution.
You do it.
This is what we think that the only viable solution is. We charge everybody with everything that they did and let the DOJ decide who's guilty and who's not.
That is an option, but then we, as the police department, are pushing charges against people who might not have actually done those things, and then are we not violating their rights at that point? Are we not exceeding the mandate of our office by pushing charges that we don't know whether they did or not?
Well, they did do it. We know everything that would be charged is acts that were taken. Factual acts. It's a factual act that Carmine shot down 2 officers. It's a factual statement that Springfield resisted arrest and returned fire to Carmine. And it's a factual statement that Blunt obstructed in Carmine's apprehension of Springfield and shot Carmine. The question comes down to, like you said, the PC of Carmine's arrest. If the DOJ determines that Carmine's arrest doesn't have PC, then Carmine gets charged and the other 2 are found not guilty.
I agree, but the issue is, how can we, in good faith, and this is, I'm imagining I'm the DOJ, how can we, in good faith, well, how can I look at the police department and say they're pushing this in good faith? Because how can Carmine be acting illegally? So, okay, let me rephrase. How can Springfield be resisting arrest if Carmine was also doing illegal stuff? You know what I mean? Like, if Carmine's arrest was legal, then how can the same be true for... Basically, I don't think 2 things can occur at the same time. Like, 2 charges can't be put on Carmine and Springfield if only one of them is in the wrong. And what charges would we think of a Carmine? It would be...
Carmine would be 2 times AMGE.
2 times AMG.
And then Springfield would be 1 AMG resisting, and Blunt would be 1 AMG felony obstruction. It is very much. It would very much be a case of.
Wait, hold on. I've just figured out what this is. You're basically pushing gang-related shooting.
Yeah.
Because gang-related shooting does not take into account who was the aggressor. You're basically.
Yeah. Yeah. Hold on a second.
Can we push gang-related?
That's what I'm looking at right now.
Let's push gang-related shooting, guys.
Any individual is gang-related for the purpose of this charge when they actively participate in or willfully further the purpose of a criminal street gang. No, criminal street gang. We're not criminal street gang. No, we can't push. We can't push gang-related. PD is the biggest gang, but everyone says. Genuinely, based off of what you were saying earlier, Richard, we can't, like, unless somebody could tell us, yes, we can determine PC for an arrest is invalid at the time it happens, then the only solution here is to drop it on the DOJ's desk and say, can we do this or not? Can we determine?
Yeah,
they will have to look at it and determine Carmine's apprehension was without PC, meaning that Springfield and Blunt did not commit crimes.
I think, yeah, I agree. I think the DOJ need to be looped in. I think step 1 should just be going to a justice and asking the question and getting like a proper DOJ legal clarification. Can an officer determine an arrest does not have probable cause in the moment? And then the second question is, can they do that if they are the subject of that arrest? And if they can't legally give an answer there and then it has to go to court somehow. The problem myself and Odetsi is that we feel like that's a question that would need to go to Angel. And we also feel like Angel would need to be the one to sit this case if it went to court. I don't think Angel would give an answer without going to a trial of some kind. Exactly. Which means the only solution would be to charge them all.
I genuinely think this whole thing needs to go to trial with charges against everyone. As much as it's going to be, charges against someone who didn't do the wrong thing, I don't think that's up to us to determine who was in the right and who was in the wrong unless we know if we have the power to determine if an arrest is lawful.
And we can't determine that unless we find out in court. Or the DOJ tells us straight up. Outright.
This is a vicious circle. Shit.
Yeah.
I don't like it.
It's Ouroboros.
And what, as much as yes, I think this is a solution. Is there anything else that we can suggest to shift to do to also like? Because this is just basic. I don't want it to be seen that we're just like dumping it on the DLJ completely. There still needs to be a level of investigation going on, still, right?
I definitely
unless
think
it's all
that
been
there
done.
needs to be interrogation. There needs to be a better interrogation of Carmine, like a proper interrogation of Carmine. See, everyone was just had statements collected, but nobody was actually questioned.
Yeah.
Knight
Okay,
was
so-
very briefly. Knight was very briefly. But fact of the matter is, like,
The fuck? Carmine FOIA'd this report.
yeah,
Mhm.
Why would he do that?
because he's suspended, so he can't look at it.
Oh, that makes more sense now. It was denied anyway, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
I other than like interrogating Carmine, I mean, Knight was a clear witness in this. He'd bear witness to the entire thing. He would be a witness in court against it. The entire thing comes down to the DOJ's decision on whether or not we as officers can determine PC in an active situation, like whether or not there's PC for an arrest, including if we are that officer being arrested. It's a Carmine clause.
that would be a pretty good Carmine clause, yeah. I don't think anything that Gifto is doing, including that suggestion, needs to go through Vivian Rhodes, though.
Oh yeah, that's. I mean, what he told me was that we need to talk to either Viv or Rhodes about it with what we come to a conclusion on. And I think genuinely, I think the conclusion is we're Ouroboros here. We're a snake eating its own tail.
Yeah.
Like there's the only legitimate solution I see. And I've been looking at this for 8 hours now. 8 hours I've been looking at this. At every possible angle and aspect and perspective, trying to take in perspectives for all of us being completely unrelated to the incident, uninvolved in the incident itself, just from the information directly available to us. You asked the question, right? Can we determine PC on an arrest somebody else is making against another officer in that moment that it is unlawful or not? That is the question. That needs
Well, it
to
has
be
to
asked
also
to the
be,
DOJ.
can we interfere with the arrest?
And can we interfere with it? Yes. I'm gonna write this down.
Please do.
I want to hear Davenport's take.
Davenport's take is gonna be Carmine's a dumbass.
Yeah.
Or actually,
valid.
no. Davenport's take is gonna be Carmine's a fucking idiot. Is the exact words that are gonna come out of his mouth. First thing
Yeah.
he says is that Carmine's a fucking idiot.
Yeah, boy.
Can officers in an active situation
think
determine the arrest
they're all
another officer is
stupid.
making in another
Honestly.
What's
From
that
another
document that the
department.
DOJ gave us about like expectations?
expectations in court?
Yeah, where's that?
DOJ expectations in court 25460.
It should be in your shared.
Was it share that? What was the report number again? Sorry.
25460.
I got a better option. Yes, charge everybody. Put it up on the docket, but communicate with Brian. Communicate with Fred. So you're communicating with the heads of their offices, saying we are doing this because there is, in terms of charges for individuals involved, we need clarification from the DOJ. So you charge everybody. You charge all three of them involved in the shoot. And then you immediately request a pre-trial probable cause hearing for Carmine's statement that we'll get in full, and we'll ask him to write probable cause for the arrest of Jessica Springfield. And we'll submit that as evidence, and we'll do a pre-trial hearing for a probable cause review on his statement, on his probable cause. And then the outcome of that, we can then add or remove individuals from the docket. So we could remove Blunt and Springfield, or we could remove Carmine, or we could remove everybody.
Yeah, put it all up pending the result of the probable cause hearing.
Yeah. But then that's a legal avenue that we could do it, where everything's out in the open, and all that kind of stuff. Because I can't think of another roundabout way. Obviously, go to the DOJ first, see if it can be done off the docket. But if that's impossible, then it goes to the docket with a pre-trial hearing. This is the one thing I'm concerned about, is because the probable cause that is going to be reviewed is not going to be for the charges against the individuals in question. Well, I mean, technically it would be.
The probable cause for the crimes committed against them is determined on Carmine's probable cause. It's all intertwined into Carmine's statement.
Yeah, I think that would be my suggestion on how to do it, but obviously other people are going to have different opinions, but I think that's the best way to do it that doesn't... Because obviously this is from a political angle, which I don't often like looking at, but I think partly that is part of my new role, is that if...
Palomino, Little Soul.
Yeah, there's nobody out there. We've got to go.
That is... Victor's nearby.
That is on Channel 1 there.
Don't see her on the ground here. No suspect inside.
Is her car there?
It's her car. There's a lot of blood. The prosthetic is missing.
Was she responding to anything?
Stormski was trying to get her prosthetic arm.
I have two vehicles speeding eastbound to Spoochie. I don't have plates on them. One's a yellow Kalahari and the other's a black Vodka.
If we do have a suspect, can we get a vehicle that they might be using that would be registered to them?
Both of these people are pulling into the tuna shop. If somebody wants to come take a look at them, stand by. I'm going to take a look at Stormski's profile.
Wait, Victor, and let's get one more unit with Victor over at Remy. Get her medical, please, and evidence processing on scene.
He's got a lot of vehicles. He could be in a number of them. Reinhardt's.
Can you give me the state ID and I'll have a look while you're doing your work?
15575.
That's neither of them there. Finish.
He's got Averis, he's got Karuma, Sultan, Tailgater.
The Intruder, the Karuma, or the Gauntlet, or a Reinhardt. Those would be the four vehicles we'd be looking for.
We've got a stationary vehicle on Rockford at Carcer Way. I can't quite tell if it's a local vehicle or what. It's parked facing southbound on Rockford. Doesn't look like a local vehicle. Can't quite make out what the vehicle is. I almost want to say it's an intruder.
Wait, who's with Remy?
Victor.
559.
This one right to your left. Yeah, this one right next to you.
Buffalo.
That's probably not it then.
What's the status on Remy?
Giving her first aid now.
Got a white and color vehicle heading westbound Marathon. Continuing westbound Marathon to Morningwood, slowing, stopping. Marathon on Morningwood. Taking off westbound Marathon, unknown make or model. Looks like a white four-door, full setting westbound Marathon now. Right, northbound Bay City. Might be trying to dust air 1 here. He might go northbound Bay City incline. He is northbound Bay City incline towards Great Ocean Highway. Northbound Bay City incline to Great Ocean Highway. Full sending northbound Great Ocean Highway. Again, I do not know if this vehicle is involved in any way, shape, or form, but they are fleeing from Air 1, northbound Great Ocean Highway. It's a white and color four-door vehicle. It's a white four-door. I can't make it out. It might be a progress. It's northbound Great Ocean Highway. I'm cutting the mountaintops. Still northbound Great Ocean Highway. Passing the Fleeca Bank now. Continuing northbound Great Ocean Highway. Continuing northbound Great Ocean Highway, passing Chumash. Over Bantam Canyon, full setting northbound Great Ocean Highway. Approaching Route 68. Continuing northbound Great Ocean Highway. Approaching Route 68. I gotta slow down for direction, stand by. Continuing northbound Great Ocean Highway to Zancudo. This is where he will lose me if he stays on the straight.
Approaching 68 now.
He's entering the tunnel. I am VCB. I will be able to see exit. Exit. Continuing northbound Great Ocean Highway. Full sending. Approaching Hookies.
The bridge now.
Full sending northbound Great Ocean Highway. I'm cutting over the mountaintops. I am starting to lose visual. I'm going to try and cut him off. I'm VCB currently. Approaching Hookies.
Can we get another
He's
car
taking the
that's,
bends.
northbound LS Freeway?
He's continuing on the bends around to Cassidy Trail. He is off-road Cassidy Trail. Off-road Cassidy Trail. I'm going to keep going forward to make him think I missed him. He's U-turning back around towards... He's going to go back southbound. He's going to go back southbound. He's going to come back out on the dirt road. He's coming out to your dirt road. U-turn. He's going to come back out to the dirt road right next to you. He's climbing up the mountain. Directly below Air 1. He's coming up on the S-bends. Directly below Air 1. He's going back down towards the beach. He's going back towards Cassidy Trail. U-turn and go northbound. Go northbound.
Am I going to intercept him at New Babylon?
Yes.
Okay, I'm annoying.
He's continuing eastbound off-road, Cassidy Trail.
Or upper?
Upper. He's off-road currently, southbound towards lower now. He's in the trees. Currently UCB. He's almost directly to your left, Davenport. He's directly to your left. Right up on that hill. To your right. Right next to you. RO?
He said, fuck the police. Trying to get it?
Back to Stormsky.
Okay, yeah.
That's our suspect.
He did yell out, fuck the police as well.
Continuing eastbound Cassidy Trail. Intercept will be, yeah, New Babylon. He's right off-road, southbound, up the mountain.
Do we know injuries yet of Remy?
Missing arm? Her prosthetic
prosthetic. I'm working on it.
Get up there.
He's vertically climbing up the mountain like a goddamn Skyrim horse. He's stationary. He's just stopping at the top of the mountain. He's wheel spinning. He's taking off northbound again, up the mountain. Gaining altitude. And this thing is just going vertical right now. What the fuck am I witnessing? He's almost at the peak of the mountaintop. He's at the peak of the mountain now. He's trending southbound towards Zancudo. Stand by. He's stationed at the top of the mountain. Now eastbound, back towards New Babylon.
Are you trying to spike him?
No, you need to be ready to be mobile. He's turning southbound towards Zancudo now.
Weekly PBS, yeah.
I would say yes. Southbound towards Zancudo on the mountaintops. He's going towards the swamp. He's spinning out, facing northbound now. Now you're turning back southbound, continuing down the mountain. I might lose him in the swamp. Get to Route 68. Continuing southbound, holding left. Continuing southeastbound now towards the dirt paths on the northern side from Route 68 of the swamp. He's continuing down the hill towards the dirt paths. I'm trying to keep some altitude in case he tries to do something here. He's westbound towards Zancudo. Westbound towards Fort Zancudo. Continuing westbound towards Fort Zancudo, skipping around like Harry Potter. Westbound towards Fort Zancudo Bridge. He's right, northbound towards Zancudo. He might enter Zancudo here and hold out or something. He is not. He's U-turning towards 68. He's going towards Route 68 southbound. Standby direction at 68. Right, westbound Route 68. Left, southbound, Tongva. Holding right, westbound, around Tongva to southbound Tongva for southbound North Rockford. Southbound Tongva Drive right now. Air 1 is at about 50%, 5-0. He's passing the fishing hut, southbound Tongva. Approaching Ace Jones Drive and Marlow. Marlow first, passing, continuing southbound Tongva. Over Bantam Canyon, still full sending southbound Tongva, now southbound North Rockford. Slowing at Ace Jones, crossing, continuing southbound North Rockford, full sending. I am keeping pace with them at about 140. Southbound North Rockford. Full sending southbound North Rockford. Continuing southbound North Rockford. Over Master Cliffs, slowing, continuing southbound North Rockford to Boulevard Del Perro. Over Boulevard Del Perro, still southbound North Rockford. Slow down heavily. Continuing southbound North Rockford. Approaching Colorful Garage, continuing southbound North Rockford. Over Del Perro, still southbound, now southbound South Rockford to Vespucci. Holding left, eastbound Vespucci. Slowing, continuing eastbound Vespucci over Palomino. Full sending eastbound Vespucci. Continuing eastbound Vespucci. Full sending eastbound Vespucci. Over Alta. Over Power. Starting to pull on me now. Eastbound Vespucci. Over Elgin. Over Strawberry. Passing MRPD. Continuing eastbound Vespucci. All the way to Popular. 50 hard. Heavy 50. Heavy 50. Still mobile. Super heavy 50 though. Slowing. Right. Southbound Popular. He's going into the canals. Westbound. Into the train tracks northbound. Currently VCB. Standby. Northbound train tracks. Northbound train tracks towards the canals. Entering the canal. He's stopping. He's cutting back eastbound, I believe, towards U-turn southbound. Now eastbound. Eastbound up to Popular. He's coming up to Popular. He's reversing back onto the train tracks. Taking off northbound on the train tracks. He's continuing northbound on the train tracks towards the train tunnel. He's slowing under Del Perro on VCB under Del Perro. He has not exited on the other side of the train tracks. VCB under Del Perro. Exiting northbound on the railroad. Continuing northbound on the railroad. Entering the Palomino tunnels. VCB. Somebody has to go in behind him. I'm going to try and cut him off.
We got someone behind them?
I think so. Looks like there's an LSPD unit there.
Radio bug, you need to use it. Communicate, please.
I'm on the exit. No visual as of yet. I believe I would have beat him.
If he's not responding...
He's in the water divot. He's under the train bridge now. VCB, he's under the train bridge next to Palomino Freeway.
Stand by, I'm nearly 23, but I'm smoking.
He should be, yep.
Yeah, he's out on foot. A guy wearing white. He's heading to his car. He's trying to find two people. Two people out on foot. They're wearing Hawaiian shirts. They're trying to repair. They're under the bridge coming out now.
Taking off towards Palomino Freeway. They're continuing onto Palomino Freeway, trending westbound. Westbound Palomino Freeway, transitioning westbound Olympic Freeway, proper lanes. Leaf 1's about 20%, 2-0. Continuing westbound Olympic Freeway.
God, I need someone else up there on smoking heavy.
Just do your best. We're westbound Olympic Freeway. Should be able to keep with him. I'm able to keep with him there once, so we don't. It does. He's not super fucking quick. We're westbound Olympic Freeway, full sending westbound Olympic.
669. I'm trying to 76.
Full sending westbound Olympic, holding for northbound La Puerta, proper lanes. Between northbound La Puerta Freeway, proper lanes. Holding opposing lanes northbound La Puerta Freeway towards Del Perro, standby direction. Holding left at the fork, far left, standby. Holding left again, Palomino exit. Left, southbound Palomino. Right, westbound Vespucci. Sorry, San Andreas. Left, southbound Ginger Street. Continue southbound Ginger Street to Vespucci. Left, eastbound Vespucci. 22, continue southbound Ginger Street. Southbound Ginger to South Rockford. Left, southbound South Rockford. Southbound South Rockford over Palomino. Continuing southbound South Rockford. Approaching Dutch London. Holding for right, southbound Dutch London. Continue southbound Dutch London. Holding left, eastbound. Eastbound Mutiny. Under La Puerta Freeway. VCB, standby. Exiting, continue eastbound Mutiny. Still eastbound Mutiny. Exiting South Arsenal, eastbound. Left, northbound Alta. Whoever is with Remy, right, westbound, eastbound off-road, sorry. Eastbound off-road in the alleyway. Exiting, Davis. Left, northbound Davis. Right, eastbound Grove. Continue eastbound Grove. Left, northbound Brogue. Right, eastbound Covenant.
Back down. Hold left if you come down here.
Hold left, hold left, hold left. He's full sending eastbound all the way up to Jamestown. Right, southbound Jamestown. Right, westbound Dutch London. Right, northbound of the canals. He's in the canals northbound, approaching Alta. Leaf 1 is about 5%. Slide 50? He's 50, he's 50. He's flipping in the canals. Flipping, facing eastbound. Taking off westbound. Under the canal, under fucking Davis. Around my first beeps in Air 1, continuing westbound of the canals. Full sending westbound of the canals, under La Puerta Freeway, continuing westbound of the canals. Exiting towards Dutch London. Holding for right, northbound Dutch London. Holding left, northbound South Rockford. Northbound South Rockford to Palomino. Over Palomino, 50 hard. Vehicle might be out. Vehicle is out. Dutch London, North Rockford, Palomino. Or South Rockford, Palomino.
He might have ejected.
He had a headache.
Well, I can't go refuel now, and I am on very low fuel, so... Pause!
Just go to Superbox when you get back.
If I need to, yeah. I should be able to make it back to RPD, but yeah, I can do. All right. Well, this was exciting. This is one way to get your attention away from all that paperwork. You can say that again. And I haven't been playing any music during it either. That was completely raw. That was raw Air 1 time, guys. It's rare you get that. Tons and tons and tons of follows tonight from everyone. I'll go through everyone. I've been streaming for 8 hours, and I've got follows spanning back 7 hours. Lisa Lou, thank you for the follow. Raider, Mafian Z, Stewa, Pompeii, The Mamba, Fives, Caveman, Totally Folked, Tyrion, Ziffamon, D Tango, Caverns Office, Otter NG, Mr. Ed, or Mred. I don't know how to pronounce that one. Board Boink, Steve Ducey, and Perfect Bud. Thank you guys all for the follows. Appreciate each and every one of you guys. Welcome to everyone who came for the tea tonight, because it has been fucking boiling. Thank you for the hydrate, Rafe. Appreciate you. Alright, I'm going to do a thing real quick as well.
Here's what's
There we go.
Back from back.
Let him get he can do a couple repairs since they crashed so hard on that car there.
Radio check. Yes. I'm just checking it's working. That's all.
And they want to get, they can get a couple repairs going here, yeah, because they crashed into that car pretty hard at the end here. Not a full repair, by the way, so I'm gonna let him know. So they weren't fully repaired when you found them, right, Nova?
No. So that just needs to tell him.
No, they full repaired, so.
It was stated. Hang on.
I mean, it's not that fast. It just is what it is.
Yes, whatever.
Yep, they're taking off.
Taking off northbound Palomino Ave. Northbound Palomino Ave, passing the LSL apartments. I'm gonna need to break for refuel here. It's probably the best you're gonna get. Northbound Palomino, continue northbound Palomino, full city northbound Palomino, over Vespucci to San Andreas. Slowing easily.
Left. Continuing north. Northbound Palomino.
69 got your secondary. Continuing northbound Palomino, right, eastbound Carcer Way. Left, northbound. 424 secondary left and then right eastbound Holwick, passing Rockford Plaza. On the right, southbound Las Lagunas, left eastbound Occupation, left northbound Alta. Approaching Spanish, crossing Spanish northbound Alta. Vinewood approaching Clinton, right eastbound Clinton. Clinton 24/7, braking right southbound Power. Left eastbound Vinewood. Right southbound Meteor. Approaching Holwick. Crossing Holwick. Approaching Merge for Elgin. Transitioning southbound Elgin, passing Pillbox. Right, westbound San Andreas. Left southbound Paywall back up. Continuing southbound coming out Vespucci. Right, westbound Vespucci. Left southbound Power. Approaching Adams Apple. Adams Apple approaching Innocence. Southbound Power. Right, westbound Innocence. Alta left eastbound Carson. Right, southbound 50'd. Currently in the and flipped. Nope, they might be back mobile.
Get in there.
Okay, back in mobile. Cutting through the car wash back alleys, eastbound, temporarily VCB.
They came out for him, he just 50'd into me hard. Eastbound to the alleyway heading towards Old Hills. Coming out of Old Hills now.
Straight across to McDonald, straight across into the Lucky Plug alleyway, CCB.
Westbound coming out of Strawberry, crossing Strawberry, westbound through the car wash alleyway.
It's good.
Continue straight through. He's continuing straight through. I still see him. Still visual. He went through the little trailer gap thing on VCB. Being continued all the way.
Westbound Innocence. Right, northbound Alta. Northbound Alta, leaf one overhead. Northbound Alta under Olympic Freeway. Continue northbound Alta Street. Over Adams Apple, still northbound Alta. Perfect time for me to come back from a refuel. Over Vespucci, continue northbound Alta up to San Andreas. Slowing, crossing, continue northbound Alta. Full setting northbound Alta. Over Del Perro, continue northbound Alta. They took it at speed. They're airborne. Landed. Left. 22. Yeah, left. Westbound. Occupation. 10 VCB stand by. Continuing westbound through Rockford Plaza. VCB.
On Howick, so I can cover Howick.
They have not come out west.
They're out on Howick. They're at the entrance on Howick. Putting out eastbound Howick Ave, left northbound Las Lagunas.
Got him. Northbound Las Lagunas from Spanish. Northbound Las Lagunas continuing. Here, northbound Las Lagunas. Full setting northbound, slowing heavy. Right, eastbound, Vespucci, Vinewood. Once we get units on it, I've got some questions for us as to how we're proceeding with this. Eastbound Vinewood, full setting, past the vault. We gotta get comfortable on it again. Eastbound Vinewood. Continue eastbound Vinewood over Meteor all the way to Elgin. Watch for traffic. Eastbound Vinewood. Traffic. Eastbound Mirror Park Boulevard. Full sending. Past the old casino. Continue eastbound Mirror Park Boulevard. Continue eastbound Mirror Park Boulevard. Transitioning southbound. Holy fuck, that was bad. Almost bad. We're good. Southbound Mirror Park Boulevard. We're good. Southbound Mirror Park Boulevard. Cut that a little close. Continue southbound Mirror Park Boulevard. Crossing San Andreas. Continue southbound Mirror Park Boulevard. Full setting southbound Mirror Park Boulevard. Approaching Olympic. Under Olympic, southbound Mirror Park Boulevard. Slowing.
They're going for a Palomino jump.
Yeah, they're gonna try and jump onto Palomino. They jumped onto Palomino all the way over, trending for southbound. They're westbound Palomino towards Olympic. Westbound Palomino towards Olympic Freeway, opposing lanes. Westbound Olympic Freeway. Westbound Olympic Freeway. Westbound Olympic Freeway, opposing lanes. Full setting westbound Olympic Freeway. Westbound Olympic Freeway, approaching La Puerta Freeway. Holding left, southbound on La Puerta Freeway, opposing. Slowing, taking Innocence exit, it's gonna go lower La Puerta. 22, he's cutting off-road into the canals. Right, northbound off-road towards Lower La Puerta, VCB.
It's northbound, Lower La Puerta. Lower La Puerta, approaching the Old Street Apartments. Not taking Old Street Apartments, just
Got
the
it.
one.
Continue northbound La Puerta, holding for middle right. Holding again on the next fork for far left Del Perro. Del Perro westbound. Westbound Del Perro Freeway, full setting westbound Del Perro Freeway, they're gonna go into the tunnel, almost certainly. Entering the tunnel, 15 hard. Still mobile, entering the tunnel, westbound opposing, VCB, very slow.
Cars out. No, it's not. Still going. You turn eastbound. Eastbound.
Regain eastbound Del Perro Freeway. Continue eastbound Del Perro Freeway, taking right southbound off-road to San Andreas. Exiting on San Andreas, eastbound. Eastbound San Andreas to Ginger Street. Over Ginger Street, eastbound San Andreas. Continue eastbound over Palomino, eastbound San Andreas. Continue eastbound San Andreas, slowing, right southbound, White Garage, potential block. Entering White Garage, VCB.
It's a block.
Right, eastbound San Andreas. Sorry, Vespucci. Left, northbound, Red Garage. VCB and Red Garage.
I'm on the north side, nothing yet.
He's exiting northbound Las Lagunas. Right, eastbound Arcadius, VCB.
You've been through eastbound to G6, jumping
Continuing
out
eastbound.
to G6. They're going all the way through to Lower Power, VCB, yeah?
Exiting lower power southbound. Maybe
power,
northbound.
continuing
I think there's-
southbound Power
maybe.
Street. Left.
Regain. Eastbound San Andreas, left northbound Elgin, VCB again. Continue northbound Elgin, passing Pillbox. Continue northbound Elgin. Full setting northbound Elgin, Davenport, your primary there. Left, westbound Occupation. Or is that dark? Alright. Continuing westbound Occupation. Whoever was initially with... Where'd it go?
He is out. They're in the back alley here.
They're stuck in the backyard. They're out on foot, running behind the property.
What's the aggression on these guys?
Both suspects are running
If they
southbound.
put an officer down, it's going to be high aggression. So.
Yeah. They're both in the alleyways. One ran into this building. One's running up the staircase. The other's on occupation. There's one still on foot.
Okay, one of them has got into this purple sort of going eastbound there.
I don't know which one's
One you want. It's gonna be Stonsky.
They both have the same shirt.
One had a cowboy hat.
White cowboy hat.
You see the driver?
Cowboy hat.
Oh, they both had cowboy hats. Oh, fuck.
Got the same clothes, yeah.
Power.
We should have shot him, I think.
Michael, what was the staircase you said that it was?
He ran up the staircase and ran back down immediately when the other Sultans pulled up.
Benny's Alley westbound there. That's after Carson.
Which one do you want Air 1 on? I'm on the other one right now.
I believe he got into that Sultan.
The black one? Wait, are they both
Yeah,
Sultans
he
or
tried to
one
punch
Sultan?
me.
Listen, that Premier, don't drive away. There's a vehicle in the backyard here that needs to be documented. Someone can stay with.
I've got it. I've got the vehicle.
Black
I want someone
Sultan's
to stay with you
eastbound
there.
through the baseball diamond there.
Okay. Call that.
Here, what we're talking
Yeah, you're still on the Black Sultan. I'm coming to you.
Forum.
Call it.
Yeah, westbound Forum out to Carlson. Over Carlson, westbound Forum Drive. The northbound
PBS
Carlson.
is open to 140.
140, Roger. We're eastbound McDonald Street. Sending it eastbound McDonald, over Roy Lowe to Little Big. Flowing, left northbound to the alleyway, parallel Jamestown Street. Coming out Innocence. We're next to the church. Right eastbound into the motel, left northbound coming out Innocence now. Left west Innocence, right northbound to Little Bighorn. Maybe the canal, southbound Little Bighorn now. Southbound Little Bighorn. Out over McDonald Street, out towards Carson.
Leaflet overhead, right, westbound Carson, left southbound Jamestown. Continue southbound Jamestown through the barrio. Southbound Jamestown, left eastbound into the grass of the barrio. Exiting standby, right southbound. Left eastbound, left northbound. Right eastbound, out to El Rancho. Exiting northbound El Rancho. Holding right for eastbound El Rancho. Full sending. Eastbound El Rancho Boulevard, over Popular. Full sending eastbound El Rancho. To Orchardville, over Orchardville. Continue eastbound El Rancho. Transitioning northbound El Rancho. You northbound El Rancho?
yet from Remy or not?
I don't think so. Right northbound Sustancia.
Remy said she believes it to be Stormski, but couldn't 100% identify him.
Hey, from you turning southbound Sustancia. Did they use weapons to hold her up?
Negative. They just ripped off her arm.
Okay, so these guys are clear to be beat down. No matter what, they are clear to be beat down. Westbound El Rancho taking the Capital Squeeze. 22, you're southbound, right eastbound, back out to El Rancho. 22, continue northbound, now out to El Rancho. Left northbound El Rancho. Continue northbound El Rancho, under Palomino. Pitts 140, clear to be beat down. Left westbound, left southbound. Left eastbound, back out to El Rancho. Left northbound El Rancho. Left westbound Vespucci. Right northbound off-road to Elysian Fields. Northbound to Del Perro West. U-turning. Southbound Elysian. Holding for Olympic. Stand by. Taking the squeeze on the grass to the railroad. Continuing southbound into the railroad. Curly VCB. They're in the rail yard.
They're going southeast, and then going westbound to Popular Street. They're heading out towards the storage yard now.
I've got them out north, west in the canal. Going in the canal, west. Should have visual now, right north. Northbound in the canal.
Got it, northbound of the canals. Little Bighorn side, northbound of the canals. Continue northbound of the canals. Let's get this vehicle pit and get these guys caught. Continue northbound of the canals. Full sending northbound of the canals, Little Bighorn side under Del Perro Freeway. Continuing, slowing, taking the ramp up towards the train yard. Vehicle pit still mobile. You turning southbound out towards Little Bighorn. VCB under Del Perro, stand by.
Exiting Little Bighorn.
Regain. Continue southbound on the railroad still. Parallel Little Bighorn. Still southbound on the railroad under San Andreas. Southbound on the railroad to Vespucci. Under Vespucci, still southbound on the railroad. Staying on the railroad. Now southbound on Little Bighorn. Right westbound Adams Apple. Continue westbound Adams Apple. Full sending westbound Adams Apple to Strawberry. Continue westbound Adams Apple. Full sending westbound Adams Apple. Full sending, westbound Adams Apple, all the way to Alta. Continue westbound Adams Apple, holding for Calais, standby direction, trending northbound. Right northbound Calais. Continue northbound Calais. Right eastbound, left northbound White Garage. Potential block.
No block, no block.
Exiting right eastbound San Andreas. Right southbound Red Garage. Southbound Red Garage. Southbound Red Garage.
You turn back out north side, north side, north side.
Exiting Las Lagunas northbound. Full setting northbound Las Lagunas. Over Del Perro. 22, slowing heavy, right, eastbound. Taking the jump onto Del Perro. Onto Del Perro, eastbound. U-turning westbound. Holding for La Puerta, southbound opposing. Heavy traffic, I'm sorry. Southbound La Puerta freeway. Proper lanes now. Holding for Lower La Puerta, southbound. Proper lanes. ECB.
South 50, 50, 50, 50. Oh, I just went into him. Vehicle still mobile, still south. Southbound Lower La Puerta.
124 secondary southbound Lower La Puerta. Taking the Innocence exit, section. Right, westbound Innocence.
Continue westbound Innocence, right northbound off-road, back towards La Puerta freeway. Not taking on La Puerta, still northbound off-road. You're turning southbound onto Innocence. Now, maybe a swap? Swapping.
Just getting into a Premier.
Getting into Premier. Almost certainly Lucky Torkles taking off northbound Innocence.
It's onwards Lucky.
Northbound off-road under La Puerta, VCB. Regain northbound La Puerta freeway, proper lanes. Full setting northbound La Puerta freeway. Full setting northbound La Puerta freeway, proper lanes. Holding for opposing, holding far left, taking Palomino. Exiting Palomino Ave, left southbound Palomino, taking the staircase westbound to Ginger Street. Continuing in the alleyways, exiting Movie Star Way. You have time to get around, You can beat them. Exiting Movie Star Way now, southbound. Onto Del Perro, westbound. Holding for westbound Del Perro, entering the tunnel, opposing lanes. Westbound Del Perro freeway, transitioning proper lanes.
Committing. I'll let you know if he takes a little side exit. If not at the moment, still in correct lanes. He should be exiting now.
Got him. Northbound Del Perro freeway towards Great Ocean Highway. He will lose me on the straight. This car is a lot faster. Full setting northbound Del Perro towards Great Ocean. Slowing heavy. Right, eastbound, West Eclipse. Leaf 1 about 10%. 1-0. Eastbound West Eclipse. Transitioning southbound West Eclipse. Approaching Bay City. Holding for eastbound West Eclipse. Continue eastbound West Eclipse. Full setting eastbound West Eclipse. To North Rockford. Over North Rockford. Eastbound West Eclipse. Transitioning eastbound Dorset. Continue eastbound Dorset Drive. Full setting eastbound Dorset. Now left eastbound Boulevard Del Perro. Full setting eastbound Boulevard Del Perro. No ground units. Full setting eastbound Boulevard Del Perro to Hawick. Transitioning eastbound Hawick. Slowing left, northbound Milton. Northbound Milton. Continue northbound Milton to West Eclipse. Slowing heavy, right, eastbound West Eclipse. Eastbound West Eclipse towards Las Lagunas. Still eastbound West Eclipse to Vinewood. Transitioning eastbound Vinewood. He's going to go north LS Freeway. 100% northbound LS Freeway. They're going to go. Full setting eastbound Vinewood. Slowing left northbound Sonora. Northbound Sonora. Continue northbound Sonora Road. Approaching Ellis Freeway. Cutting off road towards Ellis Freeway northbound. Continue northbound Ellis Freeway. Northbound Ellis Freeway approaching water treatment. Beautiful intercept. Northbound Ellis Freeway, opposing lanes. Cutting off road, westbound. Westbound off road. Leaf 1 is about 5%. Continuing northbound off road towards Route 68 and Bolingbrook. Slowing heavy, left westbound towards Sonora Road. Westbound towards Sonora Road. Standby direction. Right, northbound Sonora Road. Northbound Sonora Road. Approaching Bay Tree Canyon. Northbound Sonora Road, passing Redwood Lights Racetrack. Continuing northbound Sonora Road, approaching Route 68. Northbound Sonora Road, approaching Route 68. Full setting northbound Joshua. Continuing northbound Joshua. King, we can use the help on ground. Northbound Joshua Road. Continuing eastbound Joshua Road. I'm gonna need to. I'm cutting this close. All right. Checks out. It's fair enough. Eastbound Joshua Road. 50. Stand by. U-turning. Westbound Joshua Road. U-turn. Continuing westbound Joshua Road. Transitioning southbound Joshua Road. Southbound Joshua Road towards Sonora. Southbound Joshua Road. I need to brake for refuel. You're gonna have to hold it. Good luck.
Even southbound Sonora Road. Intercept on Elgin. Continuing southbound Sonora. Watching the Puerto Blanca now. Continuing southbound towards Elgin. Stand by. Is anyone at Elgin now? U-turn now. Come south. We're continuing southbound. Better merge Elgin. Get spikes down on Clinton Road. Westbound. Continuing southbound Sonora. About to merge Elgin. Going off-road. Headed LS Freeway south. We are southbound LS Freeway. Merchant Strawberry. Suspect is all over the fucking road in a minute. We're southbound LS, merge onto Del Perro West. Westbound Del Perro Freeway. Heavy traffic, westbound Del Perro. Taking La Puerta exit, stand by. Taking the jump to the Palomino exit. They stayed on westbound. They continue westbound Del Perro Freeway on BCB at the minute. Approaching North Rockford. No visuals at the minute. Let's send it into the tunnel. Someone go San Andreas, someone go North Rockford.
I'm on San An.
Fortunate, man.
I'm gonna completely send it northbound.
We're looking back in color Premier.
No visuals. Northbound, I'm gonna go GOH.
Oh, nothing San An to Bay City.
I'm refueling at Sandy. I can push Great Ocean. Push Route 68 west.
I'm gonna check the resort. Resort seems clear for now.
What road is in color? 76. Next to colorful.
What was the last known?
Last time was
Westbound Del Perro.
Westbound Del Perro. Before North Rockford, so he could have taken North Rockford.
10-4. I'm going to code 6, Route 68 westbound.
Bay City to Palomino is code 4.
Resort's clear.
And code 6 for canals. Of Vespucci canals.
Since there's a ground unit on Route 68 already, I'm gonna push straight north to like Paleto. Leaf 1 is code 6, Cassie Trail.
Nothing on Vespucci Beach.
Code 6 all the way down to Great Ocean Highway from Route 68, code 4.
So they just beat Remy up and took her arm? Is that TLDR?
That's what it seems like. She had no other wounds other than her arm being ripped out.
We did. Cassidy Trail appears to be code 4. That's a funny joke, King. It's a funny joke.
Don't shit on my parade, people. It's gonna be a good day.
I wish it was, man. I wish it was. I already got shit I gotta talk to you about. I don't know if you're aware of it or not yet. I don't think you are.
I'm aware of nothing.
Okay,
I will
yeah.
be available for updates in 10 to 15 minutes.
Yeah, we'll talk about that time.
Enjoy your next 15 minutes, King, because you're going to mold for the next 5 hours.
Yeah,
Oh, don't say that.
it's the harsh reality. Just want to prep your mental state.
Nah, it can't be that bad. I think you guys are overreacting.
Honey.
It's
Is the Black Premier correct?
Yep.
I know. 10-4.
R.O. Lucky Turtle.
Make sure we're checking clothing stores and that kind of thing as well.
I think there's a man sucking his own penis at the front of Mission Road PD. Don't able to check this out. I'm seeing this from an above angle and it looks kind of odd.
I just
Like
saw
crouching.
Miguel on Marion's
Oh, that's just
classic eastbound on Support.
I checked GeoWait from 68 all the way down to the city and I got no visual.
Someone check behind the properties on Chumash.
Yeah, iPhone 49. It's clear.
Through all the alleys in Vespucci between Magellan and Bay City, I haven't seen anything hidden down here. Guess they doubled back.
Unfortunately, I think we may have lost Remy's arm. Oh, Daddy, it's your call.
I got it eastbound,
Where? Cross.
left northbound Palomino.
Fine.
Turning towards the 5-way speed, holding wide eastbound Castle, temporary BCB. Okay, I don't know. They went left northbound St. Vitus, BCB.
I have not seen them from Air 1 up here. They may have gone into
They didn't
Rockford.
They did not come West BDP.
This is a street race.
Rockford box is clear.
They could have turned. You know what they probably did? They probably turned in that alleyway. North of the Ellis Customs.
building?
Yeah. No, the Ellis Customs one. They probably doubled back. Otherwise, I would have seen them from Air 1, but they never saw them come out on Hawick. I would not have seen them had they turned in that alleyway and doubled back on Eastbourne.
I see a street race coming southbound North Rockford there. I'll wait here in case it's involved there. Oh, that reference 301, is that on a payphone?
Negative.
Okay. I've not had it come past in the street race yet.
Have it southbound Meteor Street, left, eastbound VCB.
What eastbound on what?
Premier.
You know, eastbound on what street?
Oh, yeah, eastbound Spanish. Apologies. Last seen Elgin Avenue, unknown what direction it went. Into Code 6 Mirror Park. They could have hopped down to the freeway as well.
I've got an individual in a white cowboy here on the phone, southbound on Strawberry Avenue, in Miguel Almirian's vehicle. It's taken off from me. I think this is him. Southbound Strawberry Ave. It's a black in color little box car. I can't remember what it's called. Sentinel Classic. Southbound Strawberry. Oh, let me know if he sounds panicked on the radio, on the phone.
Operation Alta. Right, northbound Alta. Sanitation.
Oh my.
It's been fit.
Alright, we're now northbound Alta.
Leaf one's overhead.
U-turn, southbound.
You're turning southbound, being bumped around at Alta and Innocence. Taking off northbound Alta.
That's not the person.
It's not?
Sound like Stonsky.
Eastbound Innocence. Left northbound Power.
Right me on PDM.
Continue northbound Power over upper Power northbound. Northbound upper Power. Northbound upper Power.
Sound like Stormsky, so.
Should I break off of him? Right eastbound occupation.
The Premier's coming up.
Is a Premier coming to see if he's in that Premier who is behind us?
Yeah, I'm trying to so on, but if he's been occupation right now, I'm
It's westbound Del Para. The wide body is full sending westbound Del Para to Dust Air 1 here.
Are you guys still on the Premier?
10-4.
Yeah, he's been fine with that.
Alright, we react to that.
Continuing eastbound Vinewood Boulevard, right, it's taking a squeeze going along the highway, southbound bridge. Oh, VCB.
See, Mr. Fence towards the Del Perro jump. So they're going to take it. Vehicle stopped there.
See occupancy.
It's one guy and it's lucky.
It's who?
It's Lucky.
It's a pink thread, sounds like Lucky.
That car was involved in the crime.
Yeah, it was involved in picking up the guy, so I mean we could chase that still at the very least. Looks like he's probably on the phone with the guy in
I mean, he could be in the trunk.
Could be.
Northbound Glory Way.
So northbound Glory Way. Northbound Glory Way. Leaf 1 is about 25%, 2-5. Northbound Glory Way to Mirror Park, left westbound Mirror Park Boulevard. Still got 2 doors open, westbound Mirror Park Boulevard. Slide 50 still mobile, continue westbound Mirror Park Boulevard. Transition westbound Vinewood Boulevard. Full sending westbound Vinewood Boulevard. Full sending westbound Vinewood Boulevard. Moderate traffic, westbound Vinewood. Over Las Lagunas, continue westbound Eclipse. Full sending westbound Eclipse. Absolutely sending it westbound Eclipse Boulevard. Over Milton, still westbound Eclipse. Holding, slowing heavy, left, southbound. Strangeways. That's building. We're good. Southbound Strangeways. All the way to Boulevard Del Perro. Slowing. Right, immediate left. Southbound, right, westbound, South Boulevard Del Perro, left, southbound Portola. Southbound Portola over Eastbourne. Continue southbound Portola. Continue southbound Portola, transition southbound Palomino. Slowing heavy, right, westbound Del Perro Freeway. Who could have guessed? Westbound Del Perro Freeway, proper lanes. Entering the tunnel. The
I'm pushing
CD.
behind there.
I'll try and cut him off north, but I don't know if I'm gonna get there in time. It's quick.
You know, eastbound, the Perro Freeway. Correct lanes of traffic, eastbound.
Got it continuing eastbound, Long Eyes, staying on the freeway.
I'm gonna beat Akira, dude.
And then eastbound, didn't take Ginger all the water. Eastbound towards Elgin. Don't ever say Long Eyes again. Eastbound, the Perro Freeway, yeah.
Said it for me, Richard. Thank you.
Merging, about to merge southbound Elysian, stand by. Yeah, merging southbound Elysian Field Freeway, yeah. Taking the slip down to the grass, next to Elysian Fields, and then going westbound, fuck, I 50'd. Lessing, going on the grass, I'm completely VCB.
Got him, railroad, northbound. Northbound on the railroad, under Vespucci. Can you northbound on the railroad, under San Andreas. Can you northbound on the railroad? Can you northbound on the railroad? Popular side railroads northbound, under Del Perro Freeway. Approaching the tunnel. On VCB, entering the canals. Westbound across the canals towards the train yard. So to go LS Freeway northbound, almost fucking guarantee it. Wait, I was wrong. He's going southbound. Southbound Del Perro, southbound train yard under Del Perro. Continuing southbound on the train yard. Exiting Little Bighorn. Southbound Little Bighorn. Passing MRPD. Full send southbound Little Bighorn. Full send southbound Little Bighorn under Olympic. Continue southbound Little Bighorn. All the way to Capitol. Over Capitol, southbound Roy Low. 22, still southbound Little Bighorn. Continue southbound, right southbound Jamestown. Right westbound Innocence. Accidentally nice intercept. Westbound Innocence. Left southbound Davis. It's quite difficult to see from Air 1 with this fog and the rain. Southbound Davis. Southbound Davis. All the way to Alta. Southbound Davis. Right northbound Alta. Left westbound South Arsenal. Continuing westbound Mutiny. Continuing westbound Mutiny. Under La Puerta. First beep in Air 1. Right northbound Dutch London. Right northbound into canals. Eastbound to the canals. Sorry, guys. Eastbound to the canals. All the way to Dutch London. 22, Davis. Exiting northbound Davis. He's gonna go northbound Davis. Oh, he's fun out. He's gonna northbound Davis to Strawberry. Getting northbound Davis for northbound Strawberry. Get going northbound for LS Freeway. It's only Air 1 on him right now. Get rolling northbound for LS. Good luck. Full sending northbound Strawberry. To northbound Strawberry. Full sending northbound Strawberry. Pulling on Leaf 1. Northbound Strawberry. Northbound LS Freeway. To northbound LS Freeway. Full sending to Bridge. I'm VCB in the fog. I might break for refuel as well. VCB.
Auto just standing at north on Alice Freeway.
Every time anyone says long eyes, I imagine a 90s cartoon horny character looking at a female one. Yep, that's, yeah. Accurate.
Bouncing all the way to Bolingbroke.
Right now, I'm going to 76 bed to Mission Road, Victoria bed.
nothing on Palomino to LS.
I didn't see anyone white snore away and then come down snore away to Palomino. The primary target anyway, so it's all good. All good.
Song reminds me of my childhood, the Allier song. It's a fucking throwback, dude.
Canada?
669-76 MRPD.
Sorry, we could not find your arm, Remy.
Oh, it wouldn't have gone back on anyway. He like full on ripped it out and it took hardware with it, so that wouldn't have reattached anyway.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. And then I found this puppy who loves scratches.
Das ist gut.
Yeah, loves belly scratches.
We're just gonna wait to tell King all of the tea.
Radio check.
Hey, Joe.
Such a good puppy.
Hello, Victor.
Hey, can we have a quick talk before you go into that long meeting there with King?
Sure.
Okay, where are you?
I'm on the roof.
Alright, coming up. I want to know why exactly I was yelled at there at Popular, because I didn't feel like I had anything useful to contribute on radio.
You followed into the tunnel, right?
I was trying to. I was on Popular, and then, as far as I know, the only way down onto the train tunnel is like that slip, and then you need to do that complicated jump through the container, you know. And I was trying to angle that, and then I heard you say on the radio that they were on there, and you told me to get. I mean, I could have said yes, I'm following them, but I didn't have visual or anything on them. I was just trying
That's
to
what you
follow
needed
them.
to say there, was that you were following them, because we didn't know if there was a unit behind them. That was you were that unit that was behind them. You should have said that's what it was that we asked, is there anybody in behind them, and nobody answered. But
Okay, it wasn't,
there
and
doing
okay,
it.
I understood it was more as an order, you know.
Yeah, no, it was that we didn't know if anybody was there. So, with you being there, that's on you to be like, I'm behind them. So if they double back, then we know it's covered off, because I was covering off the front.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm gonna try to do way better than in that situation.
Yeah, that's all it is. Yeah.
But yeah, I did not have visual at any moment of them, so I didn't
Even
feel
if you
like-
don't have visual on them, you're the one following them into the tunnel. If they double back, that's on you. Right? You're the one you'll call out. If you see them, then you see them, right? If they double back. But we don't know. None of us know if there's anybody there. I saw that there was a unit there, but I'm in Air 1. I don't have an opportunity to stop and see, okay, who's that unit there? I don't know who that is. I don't know if there's any. I don't know if they're actually there. Right? So that's on you, being the unit that's trying to, like you said, you're trying to get to the tunnel. You being that unit, it's your responsibility to be like, yes, I'm trying. Even if like if you're behind them or if you get into the tunnel, like yes, I'm following through. Like I'm in the tunnel. Right? That's
Okay.
that's your
So
responsibility.
more active comms of what I'm doing, even if I don't see.
It's situational.
It's always a little bit scary
like
when it's always scary for me when you're talking because you talk so fast and so much, and with such an authority, it's always
Yeah,
it always
I kinda
creates a
have
little
to.
bit of an hesitation for me to even open my mouth. But that's not because I don't want to open my mouth, or I'm too lazy, or I don't care.
I understand. I understand. Yeah.
Is what I have to say important enough to break your comms?
Yeah, it's specifically certain situations, right? And in that situation, where we are needing to know if somebody is following behind, because if nobody's following behind, then we need a unit to start following behind and a unit to change their route. 22. But because you were in that position to do that, we didn't need to reroute a unit because you were already there, right? So that is a very important one to relay. Like I'm following through, right?
Okay, good. I'm gonna take that lesson to heart.
Same goes like anytime there's a tunnel, any tunnel that like Del Perro tunnel, if we go VCB, if I'm in Air 1 and I go VCB on them, and you're on the ground, you calm out. I'm following through the tunnel in case they double back. That is your responsibility, is to go through that tunnel and you have to let us know that you're going through that tunnel, and that you're that person. Because if you don't, then we don't know, right?
Thank you.
Yep, no problem.
There's something else I want to talk to you about. I can wait. You guys seem occupied.
Yeah, it's a busy night.
They half devolved from the situation because I was
Game,
actually
what floor are you
present
going
when
to?
it happened.
Chief's office.
Okay.
Come on, Blaine.
She's so cute.
Actually, it's very ironic we're going to this office for what the conversation's about to be.
What do you mean?
Michael will explain.
Okay.
Typically, I would sit down in my chair or on the couch. I'm sitting on the floor.
Oh. Okay.
Okay.
Not bad.
So,
Okay. All right.
Report 49582.
Can I come in there?
Yeah,
Yes, you can come in.
absolutely.
From you
Shooting
okay?
at ODPD.
Yeah, I'm okay.
It's a long one. I'll give you a brief TLDR, and then I can go into detail afterwards if you would like, just to give you a gist of
It's
what the whole
fucked.
situation
It's
is. encompassing,
absolutely
yeah?
fucked. That.
Oh, God.
Carmine was seeking a voluntary interview with director Brian Knight. Knight was obliged, was respecting that request, and had gone to the ODPD alongside Springfield and Blunt as his security for this interview. With everything that's been going on with Knight, all the targeting, also he doesn't trust Carmine. It's Carmine, who knows what he's up to, he's shenaniganry and whatnot. So he goes for this voluntary interview with Carmine. They are
Interview about what?
We don't know.
Okay.
Carmine is saying that it's an investigation that he's working on. Richard believes it's an investigation regarding Knight's conduct with the Besties prison stuff and something about Frodo. We, at this time, do not have any confirmation as to the context of what this interview is revolving around. We do not. Carmine refused to elaborate when he provided a statement to Ventura. So they're in Assistant Chief Maxwell's office. They want to have the interview there. Carmine doesn't want to. He really wants to have it in the interrogation room. After some back and forth, Knight decides, okay, we'll go down there. They don't like the interrogation room. It's wide open. There's a window, and they didn't like it for security purposes. Whatever.
Okay. Is Knight under threat of life or something?
Yeah,
he
got shot yesterday, and he's been getting bombed and targeted and shot by all sorts
Oh,
of
right.
criminal organizations and
Okay.
whatnot. So he is under threat. He is very cautious with shit right now. That's why he has Springfield and Blunt with him as security.
All right.
So they go into this interrogation room. Blunt and Springfield have their Class 2s out for security purposes. Carmine's not happy about that. Initially tells Blunt, put the Class 2 away and, like, leave the building. Knight's like, that's not gonna happen. But he does tell him to put the weapons away. So they oblige and they put their weapons away. So nobody has any weapons. Then Carmine tells them that Blunt and Springfield need to leave. They need to leave the room. They need to leave the building. They're not allowed to be here for this voluntary interview. Springfield says no. Knight says no. I want them to be here. Everyone says no. Carmine says, Springfield, leave, or you're gonna be arrested for obstruction. Springfield says no. I'm not leaving. Carmine pulls a taser, points it at Springfield, says you're under arrest for obstruction. Springfield pulls a gun. Doesn't point it, but pulls a gun. Carmine backs down, puts the taser away. Springfield puts the gun away. Carmine pulls out a gun, points it at Springfield, says, put your hands up, don't reach, and shoots Springfield because Springfield pulled a gun. Carmine shoots 5 rounds. Springfield gets 1 round off. Springfield goes down. Carmine turns to Blunt. Blunt pulls a gun. They exchange fire. Blunt goes down. Carmine shoots them both down, instructs officers of the ODPD to apprehend Springfield and Blunt, and that they are both under arrest.
Just wait, so I understand. Just can you just? That was a lot.
Yep.
So,
it's all recorded, so you can listen to it all.
That's great. So what he was trying to do? What to Springfield and Mike?
He wanted to arrest Springfield for obstruction of justice.
What were they obstructing?
That's what we don't know.
763
Okay.
to any available 77.
Who pulled guns first?
It's so Springfield and Blunt had their guns out initially when they went in the room. Knight asked them to put the guns away, so they did. So they had no guns out. Carmine pulled a taser, pointed at Springfield, essentially at the distance that you and I are right now, from what I've understood.
Okay.
Springfield then drew her firearm, in reaction to the taser.
That's where we're at.
Yeah, that's where we're at.
We're in a dangerous world if that's okay. Carry on.
Carmine backs down. Springfield puts her gun away. Carmine puts his taser away. Carmine pulls out a gun, and they shoot each other.
Okay.
I was completely uninvolved in this incident in any way, shape, or form. I got on duty at the end of shift 2, and he called me and was like, hey, shift 3 wasn't part of this. I would like for you guys to look at this whole thing and see what you think. Not take over the investigation, not do it for them, but provide input as a third party, uninvolved, from just the information directly available to us.
Who asked you to do that?
He did.
Okay. Do they not have their own plan, or what are they looking for here?
I guess there was a lot of bias and arguments and whatnot going on between the departments during this entire situation. If you read through the report, it's a lot. There's a lot of back and forth. There's a lot of screaming at each other. There was a lot of name calling. There was a lot of attitude. There was a lot of rank pulling.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
It was messy, to say the least. Messy is putting it kindly. So I was like, okay, well, yeah, we'll take a look at it, but obviously we're not gonna be the ones to push anything. This is your guys' thing. So I sat down. I shit you not kidding, I spent probably about 6 to 8 hours. I've been on duty for 9 hours. Of those 9 hours, I think I spent about 8 of them reading through everything, looking, like, checking things off, seeing what was said, reading statements, listening to recordings, re-listening to recordings, listening to interrogations, everything.
What is your takeaway so far then?
Everybody's a fucking idiot in this incident. That's what.
They've all done something wrong.
Everyone's done something wrong. There was no reason. My honest opinion, if I was in Springfield's position, I would not have pulled a gun. I would have let Carmine arrest me and then embarrassed him in court.
Yeah, pulling a gun against a fellow law enforcement officer is a choice.
It is a choice. Now,
I'm a bit surprised on that part, I'll be honest.
At first I was too, but also understanding the context of Springfield's position being security for night. It's
Yeah, but do they have it?
something.
Okay, they're inside a secure building with Carmine alone.
Carmine's no angel, to be fair.
Okay, yeah, but where's the threat?
It's a valid argument. Again, nobody's a saint in this situation. I think everybody's in the wrong in some way, shape, or form. Looking at it I'm trying to look at it from a non-biased point of view, looking at it from everybody's perspectives and whatnot, right? So one way that I did look at it was with Springfield.
Oh, hang on, sheriff's call. Hey.
Oh, he was on a
You
reference.
should
He doesn't know
come
what
to the
I thought.
chief's office. Yeah. I'm just learning about everything. There is, yeah. We need to go through everything. Sounds like Key. He's asked Shift 3 to give their own opinion on it. I'm shocked and appalled that he left out Shift 1, but I expect nothing less.
I think there were a lot of Shift 1 people involved, and they wanted as little bias as
You
possible.
want BCSO to look too?
BCSO is involved. Odette is
Oh, good.
involved. Yeah, but they are
Okay.
also involved.
Wait, come to PD. Come to PD. So yeah. I'll see you soon. I don't want to talk about that on the phone.
Fair enough. So one perspective I did look at was our sort of training as officers. When it comes to threat and use of force, we always react with +1. And looking at it in that sense,
That's true.
A taser is considered less than lethal. +1 to that is lethal. So in terms of our use of force reaction, pulling lethal for that does make sense. Again, I don't think she
Against
should have done
another cop?
Right, that's another big fucking issue, is that Carmine is also a cop.
Yeah, that changes a lot to me.
It does. I think it does. Without question, this entire situation is a fucking mess, and I don't think... obviously, I don't think Carmine should have shot them, but I don't think Springfield should have pulled a gun on Carmine either. Not Carmine. In Springfield's questioning or statement, she's of the belief that there was ulterior motives from Carmine, especially with how cagey he's been around the investigation. Again, I don't know anything. That's all speculation. Based off of the incident itself, I think everybody involved is in the wrong in some way, shape, or form. So, I was asked to essentially talk to Rhodes or Viv directly about it and give them our perspective and what we kind of came to a conclusion of. I still haven't talked to Davenport about it, but myself, Odette, and Richard spoke together about it, and we think we have a solution. It's not a best one. It's not. I don't think it's ideal, but it's a solution that we think might be the only solution. And that's that. Essentially, we need to determine whether or not Carmine's arrest of Springfield has PC, or if it was an unlawful arrest. And that's not something that we are in a position to determine. That's something that DOJ determines. Right? They're the ones who decide, yes, this was legal, or yes, this was not legal. We just get the evidence together and put it up, right? So there's a couple questions we have in the sense of, does an officer have the authority to determine if a different officer is making an unlawful arrest making an arrest without PC? Disregarding rank within department, if you saw, the example was me. If I saw Odette, who's also a lieutenant in a different department, making an arrest were equal rank, and I saw that that arrest was maybe illegal, do I have the authority to overrule that? Right?
Yeah.
There's one question there. Then obviously the other question is, if that arrest is being made on the officer, do they have the authority to determine this is an unlawful arrest or not? So there's one kind of gray area that we don't have an answer to. The solution that we think is bringing it to the DOJ in the sense that we essentially have to charge everybody with all of the charges with all of the things that happened. We charged Carmine with 2 AMGE, Springfield 1 AMGE in resisting, and Blunt 1 AMGE felony obstruction. And what was brought up was that we put it on the docket and motion for pretrial probable cause review. Carmine submits his probable cause on the arrest of Springfield, and the DOJ determines was this probable cause or not. And then during pretrial, we can determine, yes, it was probable cause, no, it wasn't, and adjust charges from there as to who needs to be charged. It's not ideal.
It's very what's the word? Unusual, I think.
It is. And the reason for that is that we don't really think that there's anybody we can go to in the DOJ where we can bring this up and they'll give us an answer straight up without a court case being involved.
You crazy? Her name's Brittany Angel.
Well, yes, but we personally believe that Angel would want it to be a case.
Yeah, because that's what it should be.
Exactly. That's what I mean. So we can't just go to Angel and be like, "Hey, can we do this?" She's not.
I mean, you can go to her and ask her anything. It's up to her to determine whether she's conflicted or anything like that from that point. You can ask her anything.
Yeah.
So I think
that's
presuming what she'll say is kind of stupid. I'll be honest. I think the best thing is to present it to her. Even that, I don't even. It should be if there's charges, it should go on the docket. It's as simple as that. Why would we do it another way? What's the benefit?
I think it's more so the question of whether or not they were to be charged or not, or who gets charged what and whatnot.
But that's up for the prosecutors to decide, and then the judges following the court case to decide.
Right. Absolutely.
So why would we do something different? I don't understand.
Well, they just wanted advice. They wanted a third party uninvolved perspective as to what
do they not know what to do? I'm kind of losing it here. Like,
wait, are they talking about this?
Yes, we're talking about this situation.
Yeah,
Brandy.
come in.
Oh yeah. Well, I don't know.
The stack
Is that you, Rodney?
Oh, everyone's in here.
Okay, I'm glad you're here.
Everyone's in here.
Okay, all right.
Holy, all right. Yeah, everyone's loading.
The dog's reaching. The dog's reaching.
Don't.
He's called Blaine. Okay, you guys should like this guy, this dog. Okay, he's called Blaine. He's my new canine unit. He's in training right now. Please don't scare him with a gun.
I'll tell Ramona, and I will get Ramona back here. Okay, Peters.
Hi, Miss Ramona. Hi, Miss Ramona.
Me too.
I'll tell Matilda.
All right.
That's what I'll do.
For Matilda's, you know what? Okay. All right. Sorry. I thought it was a wild dog. I thought it was a coyote.
Definitely
okay.
not.
All right. I haven't read the report, so I'll be honest. I don't know. This was my night last night. It was just got off duty, and within the hour, I get an email telling me that I need to get. Hold on. Let me read some of these emails.
We're gonna be here for a while, guys.
It's nice for all departments to bond over this, guys. It's really nice.
Well, I think it's important for everyone to know what's going on too.
The PD is on fire. There's code red. Cop on cop violence. Why do you hate me?
Who said that?
Did Tori text you that?
These were anonymous. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Absolutely, Tori, without question.
Carmine shot Springfield and Blunt during Knight's interview at the court center. It's been nothing but chaos.
Okay, someone needs to give him the actual story. That's not good. That's not a good story.
Okay.
Got this, Maple.
Wait, I'm not done. I'm not done.
Okay, all right. I'll let you finish. Tell me when you're done.
Hello, Peters. Should I this is anonymous, so I have to kind of do this. Currently, how deep into this do you want BCSO? We're Swiss at the moment. And I said, I was like, just be unbiased and conduct a proper investigation. And the reply was, all right, I'll stir. I got it. There's a world where we can have both. Nobody. All right. Okay. All right. So I don't know anything about it. So what's going on, King? You want to, before I go into the report?
Okay. All right. So I'm going to TLDR it a little bit, trying to keep some of the important details in. Carmine requests a voluntary interview with Brian Knight.
No class.
Brian Knight obliges to do this interview and goes to the court center alongside Springfield and Blunt as his security due to the threats against Knight, the shootings, the bombings, all the fucking terrorists after him, everything, right? They go to Maxwell's office. They're brought to Maxwell's office where Carmine tells them, we can't do the interview here. We need to do an interrogation. That's where my recording device is. For whatever reason, Carmine is absolutely hell-bent on going to the interrogation room. Mind you, Knight has his own recording device of which he started the recording for. So this is all on recording. You guys can listen to all of it.
Okay, I'm going to listen to it after this.
Hang on, there's like four of them. Which one is, there's like Brian's recording. There's another, there's a Brian final. There's a Carmine one. Are they different?
Yes, they are different.
Let's get through the story first, then we could we could go through the details because I don't
right. There's some back and forth. Carmine's arguing if you just don't want to do the interview, then just say no. Mike's saying I want to do the interview, that's why I'm here. We'll just do it here. Carmine is adamant that they can't do it there, and they need to go to interrogation. Carmine leaves the room to go to interrogation. Says come to the interrogation room if you want to do the interview. Knight says fuck it, let's go. They go to interrogation room. They're not happy with how this interrogation room is. There's a big open window. Knight's vulnerable to the public outside.
Who's not? So who's not? Sorry, I'm gonna interrupt a little bit. Who's not happy? Is it Knight or is it the marshals that aren't happy?
All three of them. Both marshals and Knight are not happy with this interrogation room. Very thin walls. People can just hear everything they're talking about. There's a big ass window leading to the outside of the building.
Okay, so that's why. Is that why? Do you know if that's why they're unhappy?
That was why they were unhappy.
That's a security risk. Yeah,
it's a security risk for Knight. So that's why they're unhappy with this room. So they have class 2s out. Carmine doesn't like that. He's not happy about it. Mentions it. Knight tells him, it's okay. Put the class 2s away. We're here. The ODPD's protecting us. Okay? All right. So they oblige. They put their guns away.
So, and just to be clear, you're saying they had their class 2s because Knight was attacked over. So was this an attack from, what was the attack from? Was it over the prison or was there a separate incident after he went to sleep?
Knight's statement says that he's been receiving threats given the cases and the observatory being set ablaze and the courthouse
Okay, so it's
bombing.
Babylon stuff. Okay.
Yeah. So he's a prime target for a lot of different groups at the moment.
Okay.
So Springfield and Blunt put their guns away. Carmine then says, all right, now you guys need to leave. Springfield and Blunt, you guys can't be in this room. You can't be in the building. You need to leave the building. If you don't leave the building, I'm going to charge you with obstruction. And they're like, what the fuck do you mean you're going to charge with obstruction? Obstruction of what? Carmine says again, Springfield, you need to leave or I'm going to charge you with obstruction. Springfield says, no, I'm not leaving. Carmine pulls a taser and says, Springfield, you're under arrest. Springfield then pulls her gun. She doesn't aim it, but she pulls her gun. Carmine backs down, puts his taser away. Springfield puts her gun away. Carmine then says, you held me up, pulls out his gun, aims it at Springfield, says, hands up. I don't remember exactly what he said, but he says something around the lines of hands up, don't pull, or don't reach. And as he's saying that, he opens fire on Springfield. Springfield gets one shot off. Springfield gets shot down. Carmine turns to Blunt, says, I think something along the lines of don't reach or don't pull or something like that. As he's saying that, they exchange fire. Blunt goes down. Both Springfield and Blunt are shot down. Knight is freaking out, has no idea what the fuck just happened. He's just sitting in a chair like everyone's getting shot around him. Carmine calls it on the radio, says for Springfield and Blunt to be arrested. They're suspects, they're in custody. Arrest them to the other ODPD people. And then everybody else shows up. And then a lot of people started yelling at each other. That's sort of the TLDR gist of the situation. A lot more details will be in the recording. But that's sort of the I would say, I believe that's the meat and potatoes of the incident.
Welcome in.
Oh, hey, Maeve, come in here. Do you know what's going on?
No, I've had
Okay,
3
get in here.
texts
I'm
and
gonna give
I
you.
haven't
I'm gonna
looked
give you
at
an extreme TLDR because we're gonna go over
it.
this.
Do we need every single
Yes.
person in here?
Well, this
Yes.
is. It is crazy. This is okay. TLDR. Very very short TLDR. We're gonna go over this. Actually, let me give my. Okay, so repeat that again. Why did Springfield pull a gun?
That's what we kind of don't.
Okay, listen. You know what? I'm going to. I'm going to what I like to call Night Max. It's my new favorite. It sounds like they're both fucking retarded. Carmine
Yes.
and Springfield.
Did you guys? Did you not listen to Springfield's statement?
No,
I
we
haven't
They have not
listened
listened to
to
anything
anything.
yet. They have not
I
listened
haven't
to
listened to
anything.
anything. Okay.
All right,
Okay.
cool.
So here's what's going on. All right. Apparently Carmine went to interview Knight. He brought security, quote unquote, security detail.
I'm
But
gonna
let's get
Knight
real.
Max.
Knight was big dicking Carmine. That's just what it is. I understand that Knight has threats against him, but he loves to fuck with Carmine. And I think that if you don't think so, then you're lying to yourself. Which there's nothing wrong with that. They go into a room. Ultimately, Carmine doesn't like the room. Carmine insists they go to interrogation. They agree to it. Then Carmine insists 2 marshals leave. Did both the marshals disagree, or was it just
Everyone disagreed. Both marshals and
disagreed.
Knight disagreed.
Yeah.
None of them wanted the marshals to.
No, not that. To leaving the room.
Yeah, none of the marshals wanted to leave.
Okay, so none of the marshals wanted to leave. Carmine claims, what charge was he going to do? I'm assuming obstruction.
Obstruction of justice.
Correct.
So obstruction. He then tries to arrest Springfield, pulls his taser out. That's when Springfield pulls a fucking gun. Carmine puts his. Does he put his taser away?
Yes.
We had to. 'Cause he pulled out a
Carmine
gun,
backs
right?
down and put his taser away, and Springfield put her gun away, and then Carmine pulls a gun, and then they all shoot each other.
Well, it's showing like Carmine pulled a gun to arrest them or arrest
Yes.
Springfield, but then she must have pulled and then he shot.
So I guess like for the purpose of like keeping everything going on. So now Key is conducting the investigation, right?
Shift 2, I think, in general, is conducting.
We need okay, so I would prefer, I don't mind if Key does, but I think we need an unbiased perspective as well.
I think they wanted shift 3, right?
That's
Where
why
shift
we
three
are
comes in.
here. Yes, that's why all of Shift 3 is here. That is what we have been doing all night, is garnering an unbiased perspective.
Wait, but since when are Brian, Carmine, Springfield, or Blunt ever around in shift 3?
Springfield is often, but the whole
okay.
point is that we don't see them often, so we are unbiased to all of them.
So how are you gonna talk to them about it?
We're not investigating. We're not doing the investigation. We're just the perspective, an unbiased opinion. We're not the ones
It's
actually
like-
pushing charges. We're not the ones that are going to do the investigation. They just want our thoughts on it as from an unbiased view.
Who asked you to come through and do this, by the way? Is it just kind of like collectively? Okay, Key.
Is that with high command? Chief or ass chief involved in that decision or no?
Yes, Rhodes was awake.
Rhodes was there? Okay.
Yep.
good. All right.
Yeah. Key did specifically ask for opinions, specifically from myself, Odette, Davenport, and Ricky. So lieutenant and above in shift 3. But I mean, obviously, it's not a public report, but it's a report that any officer could see. So other command members look.
I guess my issue with, and I'm just going to be completely transparent. Like, this isn't a shot at LSPD, but the fact that Finley Milton's whole goal was trying to foundation wipe the LSPD, specifically Shift 2, and ODPD being in bed with the previous mayor. I'm scared
Schmidt,
that
not Milton.
What was that?
You mean Finley Schmidt, not Finley Milton.
Whatever. Now, the fucking terrorist, convict, whatever, the escapee. I don't know. Yeah, her. Whatever. I guess that's my looking at this from an objective perspective. That would be my issue. Which I think we need to have some sort of. We need to have. I'll be honest. We need to do some kind of fucking high command panel. With myself, Rhodes, Viv, Rosner if he's around. But I think you guys should continue working on it. I'm gonna go listen to it as well. I don't know.
For what though? Sure.
Figuring out how we're going to handle with it, because ultimately this is where it's fucked. This is exactly what the marshals were set up for, right? The marshals were to but unfortunately, well, actually, no. Hey, BCSO up good. BCSO and LSPD didn't have this issue, so now I
We're the marshals now.
Yeah, well, I guess LSPD isn't
Yeah.
involved either. So LSPD and BCSO are going to be essentially doing what the marshal is doing, and like this is a very serious thing. I mean, it involves the director
Absolutely.
of the state marshals. So making
Yeah.
sure we are handling this to the like most professional degree is I think very very important.
Without
Can you
question.
move forward, Peters? Because the door is like open, like inside of you, and it's just irking me.
I love when big wooden objects are inside of me.
I
I'm
know.
gonna write that down as a quote.
It's like fully open. Oh, there you go. Perfect.
Okay, sorry. But I guess I'm not saying don't do this, but this is kind of more me thinking out loud. Like I need to talk to Rhodes and Viv and Ross
Absolutely.
to figure out.
I was asked specifically to take Shift 3's findings to either Rhodes or Viv.
I think keep doing what you're doing, right? I don't mind, and I don't mind. This is from the sheriff's perspective. I can't speak on LSPD, right? But I will say this: like I don't mind command and high command looking into this. I don't think we should have seniors. I know there's seniors in the room right now. Putting together something with opinions on the whole thing, because having different sets of eyes and different perspectives might ultimately bring different results. And I think we could talk it out and figure everything out. So
That's exactly the case, and that's what we're kind of aiming to do with all of us. Now, I haven't had an opportunity to speak to Davenport about his perspective on it yet, but myself, Odette, and Richard did speak. And in regards to like what we kind of determined is that this all kind of revolves around Carmine's PC for arrest on Springfield.
well, okay. So this is the other thing, right? So Carmine's PC for the arrest never happened because Springfield pulled a gun. So let's break it down to a simpler equation. A cop tries to arrest a criminal, and they pull a gun immediately.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like at that point, like he wasn't even able to detain her.
Yes, but I think the formula changes tenfold when it's a cop and a cop.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think you're wrong.
And there's no
Also,
PC for the arrest.
right. So here's the thing: preservation of life, right? That should be the most important thing, if not the most important thing. Why are you pulling a gun on a fellow cop? I mean, it goes both ways, right? Why are you pulling a taser?
Oh, so we got another dog.
This is our dog.
All right,
Hey,
I'm gonna go look at all these statements and find discrepancies. Y'all got this.
So
Bongo, I almost killed that other dog. Keep that flea bag away from me.
Don't say that to Blade.
Okay, so Peters, and I was just talking to King about this as well. You mentioned preservation of life and taser being pulled and whatnot.
It's all right.
When we're looking at two officers involved in a situation, we are always trained +1 for use of force.
Yes.
Looking at it that way, a taser is less than lethal. +1 is lethal. So looking at it in that fashion, Springfield did what any other officer would do if a less than lethal is pulled on them. In a situation that they deem unsafe for themselves.
Isn't that against criminals though?
Right.
Yes.
That's what I was talking to King about as well. We haven't determined whether
here's what
like,
we're gonna do.
just
How long are you
pointing
around,
things
Maple?
out, right?
Maple, how long?
I've been here for 9.5 hours, man. I'm fucking committing at this point. They want my
all right. Here's what we're gonna do, Maple. Maeve and I are gonna go up north. We're gonna listen to all this. We're gonna fucking write down a bunch of shit. LSPD, Swan, obviously, or any BCSO that is command is welcome to come up. But I think we should basically come up with our own conclusions, and then we should talk it out a little bit.
Divide and conquer.
This sounds like a good thing. Yes.
You know what I mean? I think
then we
because
can bring respective opinions together.
Yeah.
It's
And the
good.
other thing is, so myself and Maeve, like obviously, like now I have a little bit more information, but there might be something in the recordings we can listen
Absolutely.
to that might open our eyes. So give us.
Oh, in terms of recordings,
Yeah.
if I recall correctly, the statement recording for Jonah, Brandy, Brian, and Wayne, that is its own thing. And then the 3 below that, the recorded interview for Brian's recorder, conjoined recordings, and recording final, those 3 are all the same. So just for so the top one is one on its own, and then the bottom one is
Will you? Is that in the report? Can you write that in the report too?
It's all in there, yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. So.
Okay. Maeve and I are gonna go. We're gonna go up north, and Swan, Remy, you want to come too? You guys are. Listen, you guys don't have to if you guys don't want to fuck with this.
I was actually around and involved in the entire
I'm
thing, but I
fucking with
stayed
it.
away because I already have an opinion.
Okay. All right. Let's go.
I put a note on them for you, Peter. So you can't
Okay,
miss
sounds
them.
good. Yeah, I mean, and listen, I know I'm the sheriff, but obviously, different opinions are involved. I think we need to work together. So if there's something you're like, hey, we could do this better, we could do that better, we shouldn't do that. Like, please bring those forward to me so we could come to a conclusion on this.
Fully agreed.
Absolutely.
Okay. All right.
Good luck. Listen to it all. It's worth it.
Okay.
I couldn't do the 30
How
minute
much?
one. I had to
How
read
long?
it.
Wait, real quick. How long is it? Let's do like a. I don't think we're going to be able to solve everything today, but I think having a general thing. How much time?
Reconvene in an hour.
Yeah, so
you think it's gonna take you an hour to listen to stuff? So
So
one of them is
Brian's
hour and a half. Let's do like an hour and 15.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Yeah, Brian's statement is about 36 minutes. The recording itself of the whole situation is about 12 minutes. And then you have a couple of videos there of other recordings. And if I'm being honest, Flores, Rooker, and Scarpetta's interviews don't fucking matter in the slightest. They don't apply anything to the direct incident.
Will you write
they
in
apply
that
additional
report
context.
like priority, like just put like priority, like listening, whatever, like priority recordings, and then put which ones we should read or listen to?
Yeah, I could do that.
Okay. All right. We're going up there. Call me if you need me. Bongo, you're gonna stay down here with that dirty flea bag?
Hey! Good boy, Bongo.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going. He's going. See you later. Oh no, Bongo's staying. Oh yeah, good boy, Bongo. Okay.
He's looking for a place to pee.
You should do that in the Ash Chief's office, if anywhere. That's like the litter box, really. I'd say. Really. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. That's not a bit slight on Viv, by the way, guys. Shit, before that, everyone takes that incorrectly. Okay. Is there any way for us to all listen to this together?
We could.
I'm not listening to a 30-minute
we
one.
could. We could go. We could put it
ACDC'd
up on the. We could put it up on the board in the,
ACDC'd it.
in the meeting room.
Does that work?
It does work. Yes.
I think we do that then.
That's not gonna. It's not gonna broadcast to the whole city, is it?
I don't think so. But I
We'll
mean,
find
me
out
and
quickly if it does.
Odette watched a bunch of interview videos on the meeting room thing, and nobody said anything about that. So.
I mean, we could all look down when it gets put up first, you know?
Yeah.
Just in case.
Yeah.
Well, I just need to finish highlighting things for fucking Peters.
Oh, they're both gone. Okay.
They're chilling. They can do what they want.
We can go to the meeting room and just fucking grab your popcorn.
Yeah, I think that's for the best. I don't.
All right.
There's other links that won't work in there though.
Yeah, it's a YouTube link.
Oh, all of them. Oh, sorry, Bongo. All of them are
I think
YouTube links.
One isn't, so one we can't. But the two are and two aren't. Two are and two aren't. But the key one, at least, the most important one with all the meat and potatoes, that one is.
All right.
This is such a shit show, though.
It is. It is.
Fuck, King, once you hear this recording, you're gonna be astounded.
Okay.
Alright. Is this everybody who wants to listen to it again? Or is this more? Come on. I gotta wait for them to come in here.
If we start on the 30-minute one, I'm gonna start scrolling TikTok.
It's no, we're starting on the main one. We're starting on the main one.
Okay, thank you.
Alright, this might be loud, so just be ready to adjust things as necessary.
You're a witness. You shouldn't be here. And is Jessica here? Jessica, you can't be
Um,
here either. And this isn't our
you hear it? Is it
interrogation
working?
room.
No.
This isn't
started,
our
but then, you
interrogation
know,
room. Can you please follow me to our interrogation room?
Bean,
Oh.
bean.
Wait, is
Silbullet.
I
We
thought
probably shouldn't do it here. to
is
be
this
honest.
not a voluntary interview?
Strange.
Yeah,
it is
it's a
working for
voluntary-
me. When you want to try putting
you're,
it?
you're a witness. You shouldn't be here.
Not working,
And
man.
is Jessica
Oh, it's
here?
cookies.
Jessica, you can't be here either. And this isn't our
It's
interrogation
because it's
room.
region based.
This isn't our interrogation room. Can you please follow me to our interrogation room?
Wait, I
We
thought
probably shouldn't do it
is,
here. to
is
be
this not a voluntary interview?
Yeah, it's a voluntary interview. We do our interviews in the interrogation
I'm
room.
just gonna listen to it.
This is fine.
I'm sorry, it's not called a.
I think he likes my chair.
interview.
Yeah,
It's
it's a nice chair.
Yeah. It was
I
imported.
have my recording device set up in that room, so we need to go to that room directly.
That's fine. You can place it right here.
I'm gonna just put up another
that's
picture just
not
to
my
stop this
recording
from
device.
going.
I'm the one conducting.
Which one's the one that we listened to? The 10-minute one or the 13?
The 13-minute one. Brian final recording final.
Is that the one from like the situation?
Yes.
Yep. Okay.
Jessica, you can't be here either. And this isn't our interrogation room. This
Yeah, do you want to sync it up?
Can you please follow me to our interrogation room.
Yeah, hold on. I'm still getting it.
Wait.
Okay, we could all get ready to sync up together. Okay, once everybody's ready.
Final, yeah.
Yeah, final. It should be Brian Knight
Yeah, I got an
voluntary
idea.
interview at ODPD parts 1 and 2 extended. Let's see if it works.
I'm
Let's see
good.
if King puts it up if it works. Hold on.
Well, you're a witness.
hate
You
this.
shouldn't be here.
It's working for
And
me.
Is Jessica here?
Yeah.
Jessica, you
Yeah,
can't be here either.
you
And
guys
this
live
isn't
in a
our
free country
interrogation
still.
room. This isn't our
sorry.
interrogation room. Can you please
Um,
follow me to our interrogation room.
Wait, is I
we
thought
probably shouldn't do it
is,
here. to
is
be
this
honest.
not a voluntary interview?
Yeah.
I'm good. Okay.
Oh,
All right, just get it up, and we'll just time it all together and listen to it all together. Fine.
I'm ready.
Just start at 0.
Wait, so which one are we doing? The final?
Yes,
Yeah.
final. It
Should be 12
in
minutes
the...
and 2 seconds.
Ends in
Yes.
WQ.
Yeah, got it. Okay.
All right, everyone ready?
Yeah.
All right. 3, 2, 1, play.
Well, you're a witness. You shouldn't be here. And is Jessica here? Jessica, you can't be here either. And this isn't our interrogation room. This isn't our interrogation room. Can you please follow me to our interrogation room?
Wait, is I
we
thought
probably shouldn't do it
is,
here. to
is
be
this not a voluntary interview?
Yeah, it's a voluntary interview. We do our interviews in the interrogation room.
This is fine.
I'm sorry, it's not called a.
I think he likes my chair.
interview.
Yeah,
room.
it's a nice chair.
Yeah. It was
I
imported.
have my recording device set up in that room, so we need to go.
You guys
to
see
that
that new
room
TV
directly.
yet?
That's
Alright.
fine.
we
You
got
can
one right
place it
there.
right here.
No,
I've been
that's not
listening
my
to the-
recording device.
The
I'm the
recording.
one conducting the
Well,
interview.
It is July 17th, 2026 at 7:38 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Director, are we gonna do this interview or not?
I'm going to be
Why is
Director
it not the full
Brian Knight,
recording?
call sign
it
0495,
is.
here with Carmine Costello for a
You-
voluntary
if you're
interview.
gonna say no, just say no. I don't know what these theatrics are about.
No, I'm ready,
Either
Carmine.
we do
Let's
this.
start.
Listen, either we do this interview or we don't. It's fine.
Yeah, let's do it. Have a seat.
Okay, then let's go to the designated room, the interrogation room. Let's take a seat. And
Wait,
let's
is
get
this
to
an
it.
interrogation or a voluntary
No,
interview?
did I say it was an interrogation?
Wait, why can't we do it here?
Because I have my recording device set up in that room.
We have one. You can set it up right here. There's a computer.
Listen, director, if you want to say no, just say no. We can move on.
I'd
I'll move
like
on.
to do
It's
the
fine.
interview right here,
Okay,
Carmine.
then let's do it in the.
Let's do it right here. Have a
interrogation
seat.
room. Director.
Carmine,
I'm
I've been
gonna
waiting
take-
2
I'm-
hours for this.
You have not been waiting 2 hours for this. Now you're lying
Yeah.
on your own record.
Well,
Can we
You're
do it?
lying
Why
on
don't we
your own record,
compromise?
director.
well, let's calm down.
compromise.
There
Let's
is
calm
no
down.
compromise. I
Whoa,
waited.
whoa, calm down.
Director,
Calm down.
I am calm. I am calm.
Okay.
You're
Well,
the one who's
why-
not calm. You're the one that called me a hard boy several times. Okay, I am very calm. You're the one that's not. You're the one that has been very belligerent over the phone the last couple of days, and I've been treating you with the utmost professionalism. And now, if listen, Just say no if you want to say no.
Why do you want me to say no? I'm here, Carmine.
Because it
I
seems like you
brought
wanna say no.
Springfield and I brought Blunt. I even asked Maxwell to be up here.
Blunt, I know where you get it from now, okay? It all makes sense, okay?
Carmine, we're.
I see
let's do
where
this.
I see where you get it from, dude. I see where you get it from. Like father, like son.
About why?
I'm like 30 years older than Brian.
He hasn't even said anything.
Director,
I was born in
I'm gonna
69,
note this down
brother.
as a refusal.
I'm here. I'm not refusing.
You are refusing. I'm gonna go to the interrogation room. I'm gonna wait for you for 5 minutes. If you do not show up, I'm noting it down as a refusal.
Okay, well,
I'm gonna do
please
that
do
right
enter
now.
this recording in as well.
And director, if you have no business here, you do not need to be here, okay?
I'm here for a voluntary interview, Carmine.
Okay, then I'll see you in that interrogation room, director.
Why are you leaving the room?
I'll be right back.
Yeah, absolutely. I guess we'll pause the recording here at 7:40 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm very confused.
I'll just note for purposes of the one-way window threats against.
It is
This is a
July
government building. There is no
17th,
threat present.
2025 at
Put your class
7:45
away,
p.m.
Blunt.
Eastern Standard Time. I'm going to be Director Brian Knight,
Blunt, put your
continuing the
class away.
voluntary interview. Carmine
Blunt.
Casello, I fear for my life being placed in this room where there are exposed windows after I have been shot multiple times this week by active terrorists.
Including today.
Including today, for the safety of my person and for the safety of my person, I am asking that we do this voluntary interview in a more enclosed location.
Blunt, I want you out of this room with that class too. In fact, I want you out of this building.
Y'all can put the weapons down. Our safety is in the hands of ODPD at this time.
Thank you.
You're not addressing me, Carmine.
Hold on.
Can
do
we
you have a,
can we do this
defense attorney
interview?
present? Who's your defense attorney? Are either of these people your defense attorney?
Firstly,
Are they here to represent you?
can we do this in a place
Are they
that's
here
safe?
I want to get this interview started.
Yeah, I do too. Can we go to a safe location for this?
I want the interview to start, and I want the relevant parties present. That'd be you, me, and whoever your representative is. Your legal representative, your attorney.
Wait, Carmine, are you saying that my
board-certified
safety is
defense
not a
attorney.
concern?
It's not a concern. I
Huh?
say that you will not get shot in this building, and I'll do everything I can to
There's
ensure
an
it doesn't happen.
there's this open glass panel with a walkway.
It's
and
been reinforced. It's been reinforced.
see, that's
It's
what.
been reinforced.
Okay. Well, I'm not comfortable having this here. Could we do it in a different room?
This is the allocated room. You're safe. You see that? That's my recording device.
It's actually
It's
where
the
we
one I
put
use.
Tyler when he's a bad boy.
Wait,
And
why
that
are
is
there
precisely-
voices coming through the walls?
That is precisely why we're not doing this here.
Wait, how are we going to do this interrogation when the voices are
Is this
coming
your
through the
interview?
walls?
Is this
How is
your
this
interview?
reinforced? I can. Hello, guys. Can you hear me down there?
Can you identify yourself, whoever that is,
Are you-
please?
Hey, guys.
Blunt,
Hey.
Blunt and
Why-
Jessica, I'd like it if you leave
Hey.
the room right now.
Okay, Carmine, I'm not comfortable.
Springfield,
I'm not.
I am trying to conduct police work, and you're preventing me from doing my police work.
Well, so
I'm
firstly,
demanding you leave the room now.
they're here for me. Secondly, I don't have any context to what this is about.
Okay.
Thirdly,
Are you here
this is
willingly?
now the second time
Are
I've.
you here Director, are you here willingly?
I am not comfortable doing it here. Yes.
Are you here willingly? Yes or no?
Yes, I'm here willingly.
Okay.
Why would I? How would I?
You're here voluntarily. You are present voluntarily.
Correct.
For an interview, correct?
I just want to know
Correct.
King's reaction to this, dude.
And that interview is me doing my police
However,
work.
here's the thing. I'm not going
It's
to
me
be.
doing my police work.
here-
I'm
here-
investigating a crime. I'm trying to do my police work.
And
Jessica,
you know,
if
good
do
for
not
you.
Leave. I will have you on obstruction.
Excuse me? I'm
You're
going to get charged
preventing
with
me from-
obstruction?
No, not you.
Why
Jessica
would I get
Springfield
charged for
and Blunt.
obstruction? For what?
If you do not leave this room now, or in fact leave this building, you'll be charged with obstruction, the both of you.
Why the building?
I'm not going to leave Carmine.
Okay, well then in that case, I'm arresting you on obstruction of justice. Turn around.
What the hell? For
I am
what?
not turning around.
Are you resisting arrest?
Drop your taser now. Put your taser down. Do not aim that taser at me. Put it away now. I will not accept a threat from you,
Carmine, what are you doing?
Okay, now you held me up. You held me up. Now?
Wait, no, she didn't.
Put your hands up. Do not reach.
If you.
Why are you shooting her?
Put your gun down.
What the fuck?
You're safe, Director. I killed your assassins. Don't worry.
Why did you just shoot them all?
78 marshals just tried to murder me in an interview with Brian Knight. 2 marshals just tried to kill me after I took
You said I was safe here.
78's at the court center now. Don't worry, Director. You are safe. You are safe, Director. You're safe, Director. I need units here now. Springfield and Blunt both pulled brandished weapons on me and tried to shoot me. I gunned them both down. I want them in cuffs and treated for their injuries.
For the record,
Director,
none of that happened.
That is what, Director.
You just started shooting her.
Get Blunt
What
in
the
cuffs.
fuck is wrong with you?
Get Blunt in cuffs.
Okay.
They're both being placed under arrest.
Okay.
This is a
Yes,
voluntary
center.
interview, you dumbass.
It is. You got everything on recording. Thank you. That's evidence, by the way. I'm gonna be seizing that. That is evidence, Director. They committed a crime.
Captain, do you get her in cuffs?
Yeah, she's in cuffs.
Okay. I'll get evidence.
EMS stage. The threat has been handled. The director was right. He said that he believed he was going to be harmed. It looks like it was his own. Looks like the faceless must have infiltrated their ranks.
I'm having trouble.
What does the faceless have anything to do with this?
I don't know, man. Deep state shit. They were.
Brother, you just fucking gunned down 2 cops. Why?
That was crazy. They're both suspects. They're both going to jail. Both of them are going to jail.
You just shot down.
Are you okay? Are you okay?
No,
Did this
I'm not
situation
fucking
traumatize
okay. You just shot 2 people down, dumbass.
Director, if you want to give a
Are
witness
you-
statement, I'll have one of my officers take that witness statement from you, okay?
Everything's on
Okay.
recording, Carmine.
Here's what's gonna happen. Jessica Springfield and Blunt are gonna be they're suspects, 95s, okay? We're gonna process them. And
man.
the director's a witness. Someone come up here and get a statement from him. I'll throw up the report.
For the recording, I am not reacting in this very moment. And
I'm gonna need
I
that
have
recording, by the
no
way.
idea what the hell this is about, but I am going to be opening up an investigation on Carmine Costello for the attempted murder of 2 members of SASM.
Director, that's fine. The situation's handled. I'm gonna
No,
need the
it's not
recording from you.
fine. I'm going to...
I'm gonna need the recording from you, Director. Are you
Well-
withholding evidence from me of a crime that was committed? The director is fine.
You want this recording after you gun down 2 marshals? Are you retarded?
Legally.
Legally
There's that word
retarded.
again.
That's what I want. That's what I
There's that
thought.
word again. I shot them down legally.
Hey, you
I don't
heard it,
have to
Dina,
explain
you know?
I don't have to explain myself to you. I'm gonna need that
I'm
recording.
gonna need
Are
your
you
guns.
withholding evidence?
It's always
Are you
so
withholding
good,
evidence,
dude.
Director?
No.
Are you are you saying that
You
wait,
have your own recording.
Is this a jurisdictional dispute? Are you utilizing your power as a director?
Are you intimidating me? Are you trying to
Are
intimidate
you
me right now?
ordering me to put my gun down? As
All
the
right.
director of the marshals.
Here's what we're doing.
Right.
Radio check.
Hold on.
Flores is
Those
on
two
the way.
people
by
are
the way.
Flores,
95,
Rooker,
guys.
Jong.
He's-
Let's get up here.
He's on channel 3. He's on the way. Flores is on the way.
All right.
D, I want you to handle Jessica Springfield. Shields, you handle Blunt. They are both 95. They're suspects. I'll tell you
Okay.
what they're going to be charged with.
Okay.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Hold on.
There you have it.
Wow.
That was an important interruption.
It was an important interruption. They've
Valid.
been shared. What's everybody's thoughts on the recording?
I got a whole slew of things, but I'll let everyone else go first.
King, I'd like to know your thoughts first, honestly.
They won't go. King?
You might still be looking at the.
He might still be looking. Is this the first you're hearing about this?
I just got fucking on duty.
Yeah.
This happened last night?
Yes.
Yeah.
I probably went 42 just before this.
Don't worry, same Bean.
I mean, I got on duty around like 11 Eastern, so like 2 hours before the storm, and they all came to film me, and that's right when Rhodes was going to bed. So it must have happened a couple hours before that, probably.
2 a.m.
I finished listening.
Ah, okay.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Is there a report for this?
Yes, it is 49582.
I'm kind of on the same take as Peters at the moment. I think that everybody that pulled a weapon in that room is a fucking idiot.
Yep.
I think that's generally what a lot of us thought, is that weapons didn't need to be pulled at all, and they were.
No. Director Knight, in my opinion, was within his rights to say what he said regarding his safety. If there is genuine safety concerns, then moving to another room, I don't think is a big deal. Is this a situation where Carmine was trying to do that? Michael from the office, when he was like changing rooms for a negotiation meeting about somebody's pay, and one of the tactics is to change the location of the meeting at the last minute. That's what that
Yes.
reminded me of. I don't know whether he was going for that, but that's what it reminded me of. Yeah, what the fuck? I'm baffled that it even got that far. I don't know why Mike and why did they need to be in the room? Really,
It's a lot of bad decisions, I think.
It's
It
a
was.
shitload of bad decisions. Yeah.
I mentioned something too with Springfield and Blunt being his security detail. If they deemed that room unsafe, then they should have every right as a security detail to be like, no, we're not doing this in here, and just leave the room. It's a voluntary interview. They could have just left
That's
the
true.
room and said, we're not doing it in here. What's the worst that happens? Carmine says, okay, well, you refused an interview? Oh, well, you didn't want to have the interview in a safe place. There were
Yeah.
avenues that this could be avoided that were not taken.
True. That is true.
Did Springfield pull a gun first?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh.
She pulled.
Did she?
Pulled.
Is that,
she
are we
pulled,
sure on that?
So, from my understanding, from reading everything, Springfield pulled a gun after Carmine pulled a taser. Then they both put their taser and guns away. Then Carmine pulled a gun and shot Springfield.
So if you listen to Springfield's statement to the recording, she states that when the taser was pulled, as per her actions, whenever a taser is pulled, she pulls a gun out. So she did pull a gun out, and then he put the taser away. And said that, oh, I'm being held up, and that at that point the gun was also put away, supported by the evidence too, the statements. And then when Springfield put the gun away, if you look at if you hear the recording again, from that point you can hear, okay, now you put your hands up from Carmine, don't reach. That's when Springfield pulled her gun again and probably got shot.
So and Carmine had a gun out presumably at that point.
Yes.
Well, Carmine's shots are the heavy pistol. Springfield had a revolver. You don't hear a revolver shot until five heavy pistol
It's
shots.
the third shot when you hear the
third one.
Yeah.
Is anyone able to get the interviews with these people off of Mitch? Because that's going to disappear at some point. Like
I thought the same thing.
a better backup.
I would hope that there is a capability to do so, but I don't know.
It is pretty simple to do so.
Yeah.
How long is Springfield's interview, Nikki?
So if you open the timestamp, he pauses it because they get a call from Brian Knight. Then you have to go like maybe 3-4 minutes later, where the interview resumes, and it's from they redo the interview. And when that interview starts, go by 3. Let me pinpoint this.
Okay, maybe I'm being a little bit too anal on this, but you mentioning Brian calling during Springfield's interview, or whatever.
Oh, somebody just deleted the interview link. Oh, King, you just deleted an interview link.
He's not in here. Under my dues.
Thank you. Thank you.
I'm concerned that members of ODPD or the marshals will interfere or engage with this investigation when they probably shouldn't.
Guys, don't hate me, but anyone that's not command, I need you guys to get out on patrol.
I'll see you guys out there.
All right, appreciate you, Nikki.
All right.
People are complaining that they're not getting 77, so I want to make sure we got seniors out there making sure they are getting 77s.
Is there even like how many people are even on duty right now?
They just had a Polito robbery where they were using Remy's arm as a vape and they couldn't get a 20 backup, so that's why.
Because like with this whole situation, procedurally, if Springfield was a criminal, I don't see too much wrong with what Carmine did.
Yes,
But
the big thing is that Springfield's not a criminal.
Exactly. And then that comes down to the questions as well. Can you arrest other officers?
Yeah, you can.
Exactly, because my logic with that is we can ticket another officer of any rank. If they're committing a crime, it doesn't mean they're above the law. So is
You
there
can
any
ticket,
different...
arrest. I think it does have to go to the docket. I don't think you can technically press charges against an officer, but it needs to go to a docket.
But
So
you can
bring
carry
it
out
to
the
cells,
arrest.
process. Yeah. That might have changed, but that's the last time I heard about
I
it.
remember that
okay.
being the case as well, but I couldn't find anything about it. I was looking around earlier.
We're talking about police officers, those guys. It's not about arresting a criminal.
Yeah.
This is, and I know that police officers shouldn't be any different, but the process is if a police officer has committed a crime or is suspected to of, they go on an investigative suspension, or they go on, they get suspended and pending the further investigation. Then the result is had, and that's it. If there's charges, they go up on the docket. That's my opinion on that.
I think we're also thinking too far on it. Like him doing the actual arrest is fine if he thinks he's got justification for it. I've got some questions over that, but going through the process of going for an arrest, and I'm gonna be honest, if I'm arresting a cop and they pull out a gun, I'm putting them down.
At the same time, was that situation needed to put her in cuffs immediately? I think we can all agree if you push charges on Springfield, she would have been there at court, and I don't think she would have needed to be in cuffs at that moment.
No, I agree.
It didn't need to escalate. He never needed to pull a taser.
On the, posted to the docket thing, Angel has confirmed that that is not like a necessity for any government employees.
I'm aware, but given the seriousness of the situation, I think it should be.
No, I'm just saying.
I also don't think it's healthy to have officers walking around and trying to arrest each other. I don't think that's a good thing.
It's not very productive.
No.
I think there's a time and a place.
For the arrests to start with.
That's the other thing that me and Richard were talking about a lot is what is Carmine's PC for that arrest? And then that begs into question, if he's making an arrest without PC, do we have any authority as an officer to essentially counter that?
I would say, no matter who you are, if someone is trying to put you in cuffs, you go along with it, and then you fight it through the channels, bring it up through commands, yada yada yada. Like there's 100 different ways to deal with it without pulling a gun.
Could have gone to bench trial within 30 minutes.
I agree, and that's sort of what we all generally agreed was that, like, I think a lot of us here, if this happened to us, we would have essentially taken the cuffs and then embarrassed him in court.
How did Blunt start shooting? Because that wasn't very clear in the recording.
I believe Blunt started shooting because Carmine shot Springfield.
Okay.
I think Blunt was outside the room talking to somebody when shit hit the fan, and then he came in. That's what it sounded like anyway, because his voice was really far away in the back.
He was at the very least
blasting?
He was at the door. He was at the very least at the door.
Oh, he was at the door. Okay.
That's where the blood and evidence shows him at. So I'm not sure if he was outside or inside. I believe he was inside, especially because Carmine kept asking him to leave as well.
Honestly, this situation happened further strengthens to me that we should the process should be putting stuff on the docket and not trying to arrest each other. This is a fucking shit show. This is fucking embarrassing for all the departments, frankly. Well, maybe not BCSO and LSPD in this case, but it's embarrassing. Honestly,
when I say arrest, I think it's fine to detain someone on scene, like another officer, and put them into cuffs if it's required.
I don't even think it's required in that situation though. There was nothing. Was it violent?
Well, to be fair to Carmine, I'm going to play devil's advocate here. He pulled a taser out to detain her, and then she pulled a gun, and then he only escalated after that. Right?
He escalated when he pulled the taser there.
He escalated initially by pulling
Okay,
the taser.
yeah, that's true.
Right. I think. I mean, at the end of the day, here we're kind of going in a circle in the sense that everybody in this situation did something wrong in terms of their form of escalation.
Yeah, what about charges and criminality? Yeah, I think that's the question that I think that's the reason Roach has requested a non-biased perspective to see if there is actually PC for charges on people.
And my honest take on it is like what we talked about, Richard, is that it revolves around Carmine's PC for that initial arrest. Because if Carmine's PC for the initial arrest is null, then he escalates, pulls a gun, and shoots down 2 officers.
What's his explanation for it?
Obstruction.
He doesn't really go into much
He
detail
doesn't go
in
into
his
detail
statement.
about it in his statement or anything. He just says that they were obstructing. And we don't know what was being obstructed.
So
But they can't obstruct them. It's a voluntary interview.
Exactly.
There's nothing to obstruct.
there's no crime that he was investigating. So what is he?
Well, that's
how
I don't think that's
there
true.
might be.
He has
what's
been
the
working
interview
on something.
for?
He's been working on
What's
something.
that we need to find out what that is because that's important.
So there was a situation in the prison. This doesn't leave the room. But remember when Besties took over the prison? There was a time where officers had been shot down, and Frodo was also inside of the prison at that time. And there was an allegation made that on the way out, Brian basically outed Frodo as being a snitch inside of the prison and put Frodo's life in danger. And Carmine has been investigating that. He's interviewed a lot of officers at this point that were on scene. He's gotten some pushback from certain officers. I know Blunt was one that he tried to interview but couldn't get. I think Ruby was another one that he tried to get to interview for a good while.
That would kind of make sense why he doesn't want Blunt and Springfield in the room with him while he carries out the interview.
It would.
Yeah, I don't know if he was going to interview Springfield, maybe, but yeah.
I'm just we got to talk about the part where Carmine was talking about shooting down assassins.
Yes, that's something else that I pointed out to Richard. A key
Because
thing
that part is ludicrous.
A
What is
key
he
thing
talking
that-
about?
A key thing I noticed with Carmine after the shooting is that he gives 4 different explanations as to why he shot them down. First, he says that they were assassins. Then he says what actually happened is that he shot them down after he tried to arrest one. Then he says that they tried to kill him. Then he blames that he claims that they're faceless assets.
Yeah, he's fucked. That is enough for me to say Carmine's fucked. Ain't no way. How many times to change the story? 3 or 4 times on scene.
Yes.
Ain't no. I don't know why he did that. That was stupid as hell.
Sounds like he panicked.
He lost all high ground by saying everything that he said there. All of it. Jesus.
Yeah. That was a big thing for me that I was like, why does he claim for? Oh, sorry. I think maybe he also claimed that he was being held up when he wasn't.
Fucking hell.
So I don't know.
Well, wasn't he? But wasn't he being held up? What do we know about that?
What we know, well, he said that after Springfield pulled her gun and then put it away.
Did she pull a gun and point it, or did she just pull a gun?
Nothing we have confirms whether or not she pointed her gun at him.
And let me listen to that part again. One sec.
Brian did say, I believe, in his thing that she pulled the gun, but it was by her side.
He said that? Okay.
I believe he did too. That I think that's.
Oh
think
man
that's
doesn't say she points it; he just say pulls it. She pulled out a gun.
I was about to ask where his statement is, but
And then he claims that she's reaching, but if the gun's already in her hand, how is she reaching?
Well, no. So
She's
I think
already
she
reached
put
at that
she
point.
she put it away, and then he pulled his gun, and then she pulled hers again in reaction to him pulling his gun a second time, or pulling his gun, I guess, the first time.
Oh, so he pulled the taser, she pulled the gun out. He put the taser away, she put the gun away.
Yes, and then he pulls gun, she pulls gun, he shoots.
Okay, so that makes it look worse for him, right?
Again, I still
know.
think we're kind of all in the wrong.
She had a taser pointed at. Well, according to what you can gather, is he's got a taser pointed at her face in close vicinity. She pulls the gun out to tell him not to do that. Put the taser down. He puts the taser down. She puts the gun away. So the threat's gone. Then he reinitiates the threat by pulling a gun out. So she pulled the gun. And when she pulls the gun, he shoots her.
Yeah. And that kind of plays into what I was mentioning earlier in regards to how we as officers react to threats in front of us in regards to +1. Reaction to a taser, it's less than lethal. We +1 to a lethal. So here's her-
I'll just say as well that pulling a taser is going against the use of force scale.
That too, yes.
So I'm just reading Carmine's statement as well. I mean, in this, some of the one statement that I can pull out here. He follows that order like a good boy. He's not making himself look very good here.
Well,
And then
there's
also,
definitely an announcement about the marshals too.
yeah, and he in this statement it mentioned nothing of the assassin part, the faceless shit, or any of what was heard in the recording. In this statement, there's nothing. So,
I think
this is not looking good.
Discrepancies in his statement. There's even a point where I believe it's not factual, which is, let me find it.
Wait, where is Carmine's statement?
It's
in a different report for some
A
reason.
different report. Okay. Sorry.
Okay. Here's what I'm not a fan of though. It's been taken by ODPD.
Yes.
Which I don't
Well,
like.
there's a lot
Oh
of
my
aspects
God.
in this entire report. There's a lot of statements pointing it out. Once LSPD and BCSO got there, he was like, all right, this is going to be LSPD and BCSO. No ODPD and no marshals should be involved in this in any way, shape, or form. And Maxwell was very not happy about that. From
She was
statements.
10-3 and everyone apparently.
She was 10-3 everyone.
well,
Carmine wanted that.
No, Maxwell was not happy.
No,
about
no,
that.
anywhere
No,
near
you were
that,
saying
though.
Carmine wanted LSPD and BCSO to take it over,
No,
right?
Key.
Oh,
Key wanted it.
Sorry. Okay, sorry.
And Carmine wanted ODPD, and Maxwell wanted ODPD to the point where Maxwell, according to statements, again, I was not there. According to statements, Maxwell was essentially playing the assistant chief card. I'm assistant chief, like you're in my
The
house.
assistant chief
Not
is
good.
senior buns, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it was. Hi,
Like a
Chief.
Miller
Okay.
outrider in my eyes.
Yeah.
Good morning.
So this
Morning,
whole thing here
honey.
is not factual.
Well,
But he
I don't think
says-
it's not factual. I just think it's diverting from the truth, which I guess is not factual. I don't know, but I don't like. My opinion, Carmine needs to be interrogated
Yes,
by
I
someone
agree.
who is not ODPD. Also, Alex Shields, full officer or no?
Yeah.
Yep.
Currently a sergeant in ODPD.
A sergeant.
He was shipped to LSPD and he transferred over.
I was told that rank was being pulled by Maxwell.
Yeah,
I
we're just
swung
talking about
by, and everyone was discussing everything and updating me on what the fuck was going on in my office. And Shields unlocked my door, allowed Carmine in while we were actively discussing Carmine. And then Carmine refused to leave on multiple occasions, and then eventually left. I made it clear to him like he was going to be under arrest if he didn't leave.
Wait, why couldn't Carmine just open the door
so-
himself?
ODPD shouldn't be anywhere near.
He was supposed to be suspended.
Our investigation, or not our,
Oh.
but the investigation, in my
I
opinion.
think, yeah, I agree, but I think we can't trust them to just not do it. I think there needs to be some form of injunction filed to keep both ODPD and the marshals well away from this investigation.
Well, they're not going to be doing an investigation. They're going to be formulating a defense with all the
No,
information that
what
we
I'm
have in the
saying-
MDT currently.
Yeah, 100. Listen, that's the exact shit that was happening like the first time that shit happened to Carmine.
Yeah.
And Pred. You will not be able to convince me that they aren't going to pretty much try to formulate a defense for him. I'm kind of conflicted though. I can see why they would in supporting an officer. But obviously the odds are very much so stacked against him with Springfield, Blunt, and Knight on the opposing side.
Yeah. A lot of what we discussed is that essentially a lot of people are in the wrong here. We don't think Springfield should have pulled a gun either. That was kind of stupid. But she did for her reasons, which she says in her interrogation and questioning. So that is one that is important to listen to. It does add, I think, valuable context. I do think there's a lot of questionings or statements collected in videos that honestly don't matter. They don't play any impact on the actual situation other than vocalizing drama that was being spewed between officers on scene. But in regards to the core incident itself, there's only really like 4 videos or 4 recordings that actually matter. I mean, Knight's
Is Blunt still in the ICU?
As far as we're aware, he hasn't woken up all night.
Okay. Because none of this is going to conclude until we also get Blunt's statement, but he's in the ICU. And his statement's going to be pretty valuable because it's not as though he would have had any time to like corroborate a story with someone else.
What was his injuries? Is he even gonna remember
He was shot.
things?
From my understanding, he had no pulse.
He did, yeah.
Good.
Unseen originally.
Why's
how
your
it
head
was
with all roads?
Whatever the fuck happened sounded like an unnecessary escalation. Fuck, man.
We're reconvening in 15 minutes with BCSO, by the way. They're going away to make notes on their own, and they're going to come here, or we're going to go there, and we're going to converge.
Okay. Have you guys finished? I don't want to derail.
Oh, we have.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, we really only listened to the main recording. I don't know if anybody's listened to the other interrogations or statements.
I need to listen to Springfield's while I got time. I'm going to do that now,
Yeah,
actually.
listen to Springfield's. It's a good one.
Rodney just texted me. He's looked through some legislation for this situation, apparently. He may have something.
Oh?
Should I tell him to come back in?
Yeah?
Yeah, sure. This is why we have Rodney around. Part of it, at least. He's very valuable.
Yeah, he was going through
legislation
the
stuff.
mixing the two together and coming up with, this happened, so this happened, by all the statements.
I should just, Maple, I think this boils down to whether or not Carmine had actually had PC for an arrest. If we can get him to write up like an affidavit about his PC for arresting Springfield, and then have a judge review it for PC, then that will decide the next steps. Because if he had PC, then Springfield was committing a crime and so was Blunt. If he didn't have PC, then Carmine tried to murder 2 cops. I think that's the simplest way forward.
Huh?
Such a thin line to 2 very different outcomes, though. If it feels wrong.
Yeah, it sounded like all of this was unnecessary.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
without
and
question.
unfortunately, I say unfortunately, but it's kind of like a deserved like assumption is that in an overwhelming majority of scenarios, Carmine is the one escalating. Just a few days ago in a traffic stop with Vagos, who he was letting go from a stolen car, they're walking away, and as soon as they start crossing the street, he starts screaming, and I can hear him more clearly now because I was a little bit away. I knew you guys weren't going to do anything, blah, blah, blah. They start walking back, and he's back on radio like, oh, guys, they're coming back. They're coming back. They might do something. And then eventually they start walking off again, and he goes back to the same poking the bear. Yeah. Does that mean he's wrong in this scenario? No. But
he has a history.
Yeah, 100%. He's got a track record.
Fuel, what have you found?
Oh, so there was something that clicked for me, right? I was just wanted to go through it. I'm going to read you something out from the qualified immunity. The ruling established that officers are not to be held civilly or criminally liable for the actions taken in good faith during high-risk engagements, provided their response aligns with reasonable officers' perception of a threat at the time.
Wait, is your angle that it wasn't reasonable to assume that Springfield wasn't a threat?
How do you take that though? Did Springfield utilize that, or did Carmine utilize that?
I would think one could argue that they both did because they're both cops.
Which then in turn nullifies each other out.
Right,
Neither can be held criminally liable for that.
Shit.
If both acted in good faith, as per the law, as per a reasonable officer in that situation,
He's
which
kinda
Carmine
right.
believed that he was doing the right thing with the arrest. Springfield believed that that she was doing the right thing by preserving her life. Both have that qualified immunity. And then that leaves it to be internal.
Yeah, but is it reasonable to pull a gun out when someone's trying to put you in handcuffs with a taser? I don't know if I can argue that.
That's as per an officer, reasonable officer is what it says.
It's +1 to use of force matrix.
So this just makes it even worse.
But was Springfield feeling like she was going to get harmed if she, surrendered and got put in cuffs? There was 2 other officers next to her. It's not like Carmine was going to put her in cuffs and then hurt her. She would have just been detained.
Then again, that does go back down to a reasonable officer. So now that's what you guys need to determine, was what both of them did what a reasonable officer would do. If not, they lose that qualified immunity.
The way I would look at it is, if Springfield is going on the basis of +1, valid, but I would probably deem it not valid on the basis that if it was for the purpose of avoiding arrest, like that's not the legal recourse that should be taken.
Right.
So
we also don't want to do a defense attorney's job either, because that sounds like a defense attorney's argument. Like, not against you, Rodney. I'm saying, like, if this went to court, that is the argument they would make. We should be making that for them beforehand. That should be up to the DOJ to decide on.
I definitely agree, but while I agree, we should be also basing what we're thinking about.
We have the structure around it.
Correct.
I still think this boils down to Carmine's articulation for PC.
So
I haven't
what,
heard the
what do we
recording.
teach people?
What is it? What is it that specifically happened? Like, what's in the recording regarding Carmine and Springfield?
He said that Springfield was obstructing him by being in the room when he was trying to interrogate Nice.
Voluntary interview?
Or voluntary interviewed him, yeah. Sorry, not interrogation.
If he said it was an interrogation at any of that time, he was
He
fine.
specifically says it's not an interrogation.
Right.
He contradicts himself within his own statement.
Yeah, he
Here
also
on the recording with that Brian's got, at no point he actually says these things. So where he says, let me find it. Assure him he's safe. It's a police building regarding Knight and the fact that he didn't feel safe there. I then told Jessica, leave now. She doesn't acknowledge me again, which is not true because she literally said straight away, I am not leaving. I tell her I'm doing a voluntary interview. Knight acknowledges. I then tell her I can't do the interview because of her. He never said that at all. I follow up with saying if she doesn't leave now, I'm going to arrest her for obstruction. Which yes,
He does say that. Though. He does say that at the start of the whole recording, right? Not during the room, but at the very start of that, he says that they're both suspects. So you can't have them here.
Yeah, he also explicitly does say that he's investigating a crime when talking to Brian. Like, that's the reason he's talking to Brian is because he's investigating a crime. So if he's investigating a crime by talking to Brian and they are stopping him from doing that, he does have an argument for obstruction.
Just a heads up, Fred is in the armory, but walked into my office where I put a sign that said, "Do not disturb Brandy." He texted me, said, "Fred bothered me. Stunk up your office. Made your BO smell now."
Messed up.
Just expect that he's going to be here soon.
So, Doc, are you saying that there's an argument for obstruction of justice?
I'm saying that from Carmine's perspective, he probably thought there might be PC. Well, obviously, from his perspective, he's saying I have PC to arrest somebody, right?
I think he acted in good faith, and I say that with a shaky voice on the
How
sheer
can we
fact that
claim-
he sounds deranged?
Okay. How can we claim any amount of obstruction in a voluntary interview?
You cannot.
That's
You
the
cannot.
thing. It's a voluntary interview.
Anything you can get up and walk away from, and then tell them no, I'm good, and just walk away. There's no obstruction there. You can have whoever you want.
Because obstructions, like, specifically states, or punishment of a person who committed a crime.
Right.
If they're there voluntarily and not detained or under arrest, like.
Yeah, but you can, okay, to play devil's advocate, you can investigate something by asking people questions without them being detained or arrested. You can still
I
investigate.
agree, but I don't think you can. Okay, how far into this voluntary interview with Brian, did they get?
It didn't start.
They
It's
never
just-
started
It
it.
didn't even start.
Yeah,
They
there's
never
no questions
started the
asked.
interview.
Going
Carmine
back
refused
to
to
what
start.
Bean said as well, though, apparently Carmine was interviewing a lot of cops about it. And I think Blunt was also in the room, and he was one of the people that pushed back and didn't want to do the interview.
Oh, yeah, because he was probably a witness. He was probably
So
there.
kind of reason for Carmine not wanting them in the room was he was trying to interview them as well, which kind of makes sense.
This is what I mean, is that we
I
can
agree,
all
but
have
then it shouldn't have been
opinions.
voluntary.
Yeah, it should have been an interrogation.
Yeah, agreed.
Regardless, I think we can all have opinions on whether or not there was PCE, but at this point, given it's already happened, it's not up to us anymore. It's up to the DOJ whether there was PC. And we can't just sit here and decide there was no PC or anything. It's up to the DOJ. Because everyone's going to have a different opinion on it.
That's the big kicker. Yeah, exactly.
If the DOJ says there was no PC, then obviously any charges against Springfield or Blunt would be fruit of the poisonous tree anyway.
Even if they are found innocent from both sides because of, the good faith stuff, I feel like there needs to be internal punishments. I think we can all agree there's a massive fuck up on both sides. It didn't need to escalate.
The other tricky aspect of this, I will mention, and this was a big sort of point of contention yesterday, was we do not, as the LSPD or BCSO, have the authority to suspend anyone technically. Maxwell did eventually agree to suspend Carmine, and Brian did agree to suspend both involved marshals. But at any point in time, either of them could essentially cancel that suspension, and there's nothing legally we can do unless we start filing stuff on the docket. And I say that because only the marshals have the ability, via legislation, to suspend either agencies or members of any agency, essentially, as long as there's PC and charges are filed. Brian did request, from my understanding, that things were expedited because there are a lot of moving parts and cases happening and whatnot. For example, I believe Blunt was going to be doing stuff with the Jackie Legs case that is happening today, but obviously it's, he's in the ICU, so sort of irrelevant on that front.
Something that myself and Richard discussed was speaking with a member of the DOJ. Probably the only one who could actually give us an answer to it is Angel. And that's in regards to whether or not an officer from another department can determine an arrest is unlawful and intervene at the time of it happening. And if, obviously, that officer that's being arrested can determine whether or not it's unlawful or not when they're being arrested. Now, that's a slippery slope, because obviously then anybody who we have to arrest who's committing stupid crimes as a cop be like, well, I'm deeming that unlawful, Obviously, there would need to be checks and balances on that front, but
I mean, that comes down to essentially like liability on the department, and should ultimately sort of not provoke, but like garner a response from Commander High Command.
Yeah. Well, the key thing is that at the end of the day, we are here to make. We primarily, we have the PC to make the arrest. We make the arrest, and the DOJ deems if it's legal or not, if it's lawful or not, if it's proper or not. We're not in the position to be doing that, like Richard was saying. And one of the solutions we had is potentially to just charge them all on the docket, submit for pretrial, have Carmine submit his PC for a review in pretrial. If the DOJ deems it valid PC for arrest, we drop charges on Carmine because the marshal's in the wrong.
I just don't see how they can have PC when they're both law enforcement. They're inside a state facility for law enforcement. So how can you charge them obstruction with voluntary interview, or even have them leave the building?
Exactly. I think all of us here.
Crime.
I think all of us here agree with that statement.
Okay, but let's run that back. He doesn't have PC. Why are there guns at all during any of it?
It's the same thing that we tell people, right? Is if you think that you're under arrest for the wrong reason, do it.
You let it happen.
Right. That's what we've all agreed.
Like,
is that
like if anyone in this room decided that they wanted to slap cuffs on me because they think I did a crime and I think I'm not in the wrong, I'd hold my hands out and go, okay, I'm not going to pull a gun out on you.
Yeah, no, I don't know why.
Not unless there were concerns for safety,
which there were in this case, and Springfield articulates in her statements.
Wait, what concerns? That Carmine's dangerous?
It was noted multiple times that that Brian had said, we are doing this recording and I will have this recording going for everything, because, to put it clearly, I do not trust. Sorry. Yeah, there's multiple times where Brian says in the recording that the reason that this recording is happening is because I do not trust Carmine at all. This is why we are recording everything.
Springfield also speaks in her questioning or statement providing, or whatever the fuck you want to call it, that she believes that Carmine was targeting her to get out of the way because she was closest to Knight. Based off of the evidence placement, it seems like she was against the wide open window that they were most concerned about between Knight and that window. Carmine was adamant on getting them out of the building. Multiple times he wanted them out of the building, as per in the recording. And
So if you're at that point, why would you all not just leave?
That's what I said. That's what I said as well. Was at that point
allowed it to escalate to that point because you can clearly tell the two were just trying to outdick each other.
Yeah, I agree wholeheartedly with that. With them being there as a security detail, I would expect if we are in a dangerous location and I have a security detail that they would be like, hey, we need to leave here. Worst case scenario, Carmine fucking notes down that they refused to interview, and it's because it was unsafe circumstances.
Which any judge would not have an issue with any kind of situation when it comes down to that. As long as you can articulate that you're not safe there, and that the interviewee just decides that they want to leave, and you mark down that they're doing that, and you as the interviewer don't want to pursue a safer ground, that's on you.
Yeah.
A
Absolutely.
voluntary interview.
There is multiple things too that don't essentially look good, because Carmine had to have it in that office, that specific office. He wasn't willing to entertain doing the interview anywhere else, and he didn't want any other marshals there. He wanted no one else there bar Brian.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying, why would you not just leave? If Carmine's so hellbent on that, and you don't feel safe in there, why not just pack it up and go?
Someone said Carmine made mention that certain people were not.
Hey guys, how you doing?
Doing good. Gonna need you to step out for a bit.
All right, just making sure you. Well, you got to remember this is a shared space, but I will leave because it seems that you guys are doing stuff. All right, I hope that you guys have a pleasant day. All right.
You as well. You as
Wait,
well.
is the dog? Wait, is Bongo here?
Yep.
Oh my God, Bongo!
You know what? I think we should take Bongo out for a ride. Look, Bongo
Yeah.
looks like he's getting restless.
We'll take Bongo.
Bongo can do whatever Bongo wants to do. Bongo wants to go. Bongo.
Bongo, do you want to go?
Hey, Bongo, you want to come with us? Or you want to stay with these fucking nerds? Come on, Bongo.
Bongo, they're probably in a penumbra.
Look at those fucking shades. Hey, what a guy.
Oh.
Oh.
I thought he just locked him out. That would have been really funny.
Yeah.
Would have been.
Sorry, I was listening to the Jessica interview tape.
Mhm.
Did anyone else pick up that she said that he just started blasting?
Yes.
Anyone else say that? Well, is she not remembering because she was shot, or what? Like, which
I didn't hear that,
happened?
but
I'm gonna go listen to that.
Yesterday, the big point of contention, or the thing that was continuously brought up, was his order for like not reaching or something was pretty much simultaneous to opening fire, or something to that extent, is what people had mentioned. I
But
haven't.
you
heard
can
a
hear it
single
in
thing
the recording of what happened. So he basically, so they de-escalate, and then he goes, right. So now you, which I'm assuming he pulls a gun. Now he said, was it don't reach or something like that? Hang on, let me just get the exact quote.
Yeah, something along those lines when he says to Blunt.
Said, so you've held me up. Now, he said, put your hands up, do not reach, and then shoot it. So, is this a situation where I don't know? I'm just, which is it?
I know. So was she saying that he started blasting before she pulled the gun?
That's, I mean, in the recorded thingy that she just said he pulled his gun and started shooting. There was no like he, warned me or told me not to raise my gun or anything like that. She just said he started shooting.
Did she?
But then
shoot?
also says that she's GSR positive.
I don't
She also
believe
says she doesn't
Carmine.
remember what was going on. So how reliable is this statement? It's kind of interesting.
I don't see a situation Carmine starts shooting. She has time to pull a gun and let off shots.
She only let off one shot.
After Carmine let off 3.
And he reloaded mid firefight as well.
One thing to consider is it was mentioned yesterday that Blunt had a heavy pistol. So determining whose fire is whose at that point would be
They exchange fire at different times. Carmine pulls on Springfield first,
I mean,
and
you
they
could
exchange
hear it
fire,
through-
and then there's a
Yeah.
stop,
So, like-
and then he turns to Blunt, and he says the same thing to Blunt. I think he says like, "Don't put that gun away," or don't breach, or something along those lines. And then you hear heavy pistol rounds as he's saying that as well, which makes me think that Blunt started opening fire on Carmine before Carmine opened fire on Blunt, but Carmine got the better of him.
Yeah. What were you going
Somebody
to say,
told-
Rodney?
Oh yeah, sure.
I couldn't hear shit. Maple was Maple talking?
Yes.
I think there needs to be separation between Springfield and Blunt. Because if I am an officer, right, think of like the Bubba scenario. I walk in, I don't know who is the aggressor. If Carmine, okay, in the Carmine Blunt fight, if there is a separation, who shot first?
My guess would be Blunt, simply because Carmine is in the middle of speaking when the first shot rings out. Although the same thing happened in the Springfield shooting. Carmine shot.
Was Carmine aiming at Blunt?
We don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
He says
Because I'm
we
going
know
to
he
be
turns to
real.
Blunt.
I'm going to be real. If Carmine is aiming at Blunt when he, makes that demand or whatever, Blunt sees that Springfield's been shot. Carmine
If you
has
become
gun in
lightheaded
hand.
from thirst, feel free to pass out.
I don't actually think Carmine.
There's also Brian
I don't
screaming,
think he
"Why are
would
you
meet
shooting? Why
the
are you
reasonable
shooting?"
officer threshold for aiming at Blunt, and Blunt could, at that point in time, deem that a threat against his life.
I would strongly agree. I don't think Blunt's in the wrong for anything. I
I don't think Blunt's in the wrong.
is only responding to what he had saw. See, I ran this situation.
That's fair.
Right? It is for me. If say I'm in Springfield's spot, right? Davenport's in Brian's spot. Davenport's witnessing what's happening, and then sees that Davenport would get up and shoot. So I'm surprised Brian sat there and let it all play out. Right, so I'll put that part.
Yeah, that's a big. Why
to
did
say
that
that
happen?
you're baffled about what's happening. Brian's been a cop longer than I have. That's a very experienced officer. So I'm unsure as to why he just let two of his marshals get gunned down in front of him if he deemed what was happening unlawful.
Maybe he thought what the marshals were doing
I don't
unlawful.
understand that part. Blunt himself, I look at it as an individual situation. By the sounds of it, he had a gun pointed at him. He just witnessed a marshal being shot down. He then would be acting in good faith to preserve his own life. Then you bring it back to why was the gun originally pulled? I think that gun should not have been pulled. I think Springfield should have just held a wrist out and said, all right, cuff me if this is what you're thinking. I'll have your job.
Yeah. I can't really argue that. That's pretty fucking cut and dry, honestly. That's.
I am so confused as to why Brian did nothing though.
Do you think there's a scenario where the Brian didn't agree with what the marshals were doing? Didn't want to vocalize it on the recording and let it play
Not
out?
necessarily Blunt, but maybe Jessica
Springfield, yeah.
But then, could he not have just ordered her? Because he did tell her to put her weapons, or both of them put their weapons away. So if you wanted to do something, he could have done.
Yeah. Maybe he didn't want to play into the sort of audio only recording aspect. So one thing I brought up, and someone correct me if I'm wrong. Actually, someone tell me if you are certain. In the Bobby Charles Carmine case with Bill Mays, was it Bobby or Carmine that verbally said something to indicate that Bill was doing something worthy of him being shot, even though that wasn't the case?
Wasn't that the stabbing case in the tunnel? And he was like, "Bill, why are you stabbing Peach?"
Yes, but who was it that said that? Was it Carmine or was it Bobby?
I'm pretty sure it was Carmine. Actually, I'm not sure that. I'm not sure.
Like, I don't know if that is why, like, certain things were said. I don't know. I don't know. This is going to be messy, no matter how it's broken down. There's not a world in which I think Blunt is in the wrong. If Blunt was not in the room, Blunt came after, and is having a gun immediately pointed at him. Like, I'm sorry, but all bets are off. I don't think a reasonable officer is going to aim a gun at another officer. And what did he say to him? What was his words?
It's something along the lines of
don't do it or something.
Don't do it, or don't reach, or don't.
Yeah.
It was hands up, don't reach.
That's what he said to Springfield.
Oh, to who else? Wait, who are you?
To
Blunt.
Blunt.
To Blunt,
To
right?
Blunt.
Okay.
He says like don't reach.
Don't then it just starts here.
Because Blunt is someone who did not have the prior context. So him coming in with a gun after hearing gunshots is a normal officer.
I mean, even
Carmine
if he was in
aiming
the
a
room,
gun at him, if that's what happened while he's making that order, like, why are we aiming guns at other officers who are not involved?
Correct. Like, even if he was in the room, that was going to be my point then, is why am I then getting a gun turned on me?
That makes that whole comment about the assassination attempt even more peculiar.
What assassination attempt?
After Carmine shoots them both down, he says, like, I
got
stopped
your
this.
assassins,
I got your
don't worry."
assassins, don't worry. Like, I saved you.
Also,
Turns out it
Carmine
was your
said,
own.
"Put your gun down" to Blunt. By the way,
Yeah.
on the recording.
And what's the time between shots after that being said?
Second, milliseconds.
Yeah, he's it's like put your gun and then the shots start ringing out.
I would imagine Blunt probably pulled his firearm as Jessica was being shot. Is my
Yeah.
prediction.
Well, yeah, you hear
Um,
shots. You're not running into a room empty-handed.
Yeah.
I do
not
think-
only
I do think he
did
was in the
Carmine
room.
mention assassins, but his story changed like 3 or 4 times in the recording roads.
Yeah.
He's fucked himself immediately. But the fact that all that's on recording, he talks about assassins and he talks about faceless. He talks about fucking this and
Deep state.
deep state.
He
Like
talks about
he's
deep
fucked
state.
himself.
He says he was held up. He says that they tried to kill him.
Well,
that's why I think that Brian didn't do anything, right? Was he knew where this shit show was going to go, so he absolved himself by standing there saying, "Oh, what are you doing? Why would you do this?" And I
Yeah.
hope that Carmine gets destroyed from it. Like, that's what I think. And listen, hey, whilst it's not illegal, it's dumb.
Definitely, that's definitely a word for it. I agree. So now there's the question. So what earlier on, Maple, you were talking about going and speaking to a judge about this and getting them to do a PC hearing. I don't agree with that at all. I think it needs to go to the docket. If there's charges, then whack them on docket.
Well, yeah, that's
So
what
who
we were
we
saying. Is that,
charging?
that's what I said initially. Is that we would charge motions for pretrial,
Yeah.
submit Carmine's PC, and then the judge determines. And then during pretrial, we can adjust charges and suspects accordingly. If the judge deems that Carmine had PC, we charge Springfield. If the judge deems he doesn't, we charge Carmine.
Surely it doesn't even need to be deemed PC. It needs to be deemed good faith. Because there's the whole protection if it's good faith thing.
There's the part where Carmine tries to detain them or arrest them. Is that specific part? That's
And did
the
he?
kicker.
He specifically stated a charge.
He
Said he was going to charge him with obstruction. Yeah.
See, like, even if he doesn't have PC, right? Regardless of that, a gun should not have been drawn.
Yeah.
Yes,
So
we
that
all
is its
agree on
own
that
crime
front.
there, right? That's its
Yeah.
own crime. Regardless of PC, that is a crime, right?
Not if she's
that
acting
being
in
done.
good faith as an officer. You always go, you know.
+1.
That's
Use
what
the
was brought
force.
up yesterday.
So then, you're going to be leaning then on the qualified immunity, right?
I don't think qualified immunity covers this.
Does qualified, well, according to what it's written in there, it technically does, right? It can be skewed both sides. Now, in saying this, right, is if you're going to lean on qualified immunity, again, we tell people all the time, if you think that your arrest is unlawful, let it happen. So if a criminal was to do, and we need to look at it this way as well, right? Is if a criminal was to pull a gun out at us when we try to arrest them, right? And then that's its own issue in itself, right?
Mhm.
It's not resisting arrest or anything like that. They're now brandishing. There is now an active threat, etc. So if we look at it that side, which a judge most likely will do, they're not going to look at it as, oh, this is a cop, so the cop would do this. Then we're going to be going through SOPs with judges. So looking at it as a human and a human interaction, or a police officer and a human interaction, because there's a charge that was put on the table, technically Springfield is in the wrong.
I personally think that it can't be looked at as a black and white criminal criminal cop perspective. Regardless of I don't think it would go into SOPs, but it would go into your experience as an officer. We are all trained as officers, not an SOP thing. It's foundational training, use of force matrix, and how we react to that. Right?
Did Springfield have that?
She was a cop. She was shift 3 before LSPD.
Oh yeah,
Before she became
you're
a marshal.
right. Yeah, yeah. Ignore me.
Okay, so that's fair. What else are we also taught when we're putting someone under arrest?
Use
Make
of
them
force.
miserable.
Of which car? What?
I'm talking about, right? If I'm articulating a charge to you, right? You think, oh, that's wrong. Why are we immediately going to use of force on that then, as a counter to that?
I agree. She shouldn't have pulled the gun. I don't think that's right.
That's the way I see it.
just
I see
looking
a
at it
judge
from her
looking at that
perspective as well.
I get
don't
why
think
she did
should have
it.
pulled the gun.
Yeah, I get why she did. I do. I can argue both sides. However, if you look at it from a judge's POV, who's not a cop, right, they're going to be saying, well, why'd you pull a gun? They tell them all the time to just submit to the arrest and take it to court. Why are they doing different themselves? Because they're a cop.
Yeah.
Are they
Okay, but
above the law with that?
Even if the gun is already pulled at this point, was it ever aimed? Number one.
She says she raised it in her statement, so yes.
Wait, that conflicts what I was told yesterday.
Well, she literally says it in her audio
Brian
statement.
conflicts.
Yeah, she says she's like readies it like.
Wait, Brian
raises
said
it.
what?
Brian conflicts that in the 30-minute interrogation that he has.
haven't listened to
He
that yet.
says it's been it was drawn at her side, but not drawn. So like this is what he specifically
listen to the
says.
recording of her interview. She says she raised it.
So Brian's conflicting in that. That's not good.
Nope,
No.
it is not.
Is there a chance? I mean, okay. Do we know like the
Would that be a
positioning in the room
perspective
and where they
thing?
were
Yeah, I
stood?
was-
Is there a chance that he could just be wrong and doesn't?
Yes.
You know, Okay.
Using like if we were to use like this desk as a
Yeah.
reference, Knight would be at this desk. This window is like the exit window that I was talking about that they were not happy about. Springfield was right here. Carmine was like right fucking here, right next to her. And then Blunt was
So this all happened behind Brian?
Blunt was like right over here.
So Brian wasn't facing them or was facing them?
I mean, we don't know exactly how Brian was sitting. If he was sitting in the chair, I believe he would have been sitting in the chair. The way that the room is laid out. If you look at the report and the photos, evidence seen 1 of 2 and 2 of 2. The blood projectile encasing in the back of 2 of 2 is Springfield. The one in the front is Carmine, and then the 1 of 2 is Blunt.
You look at evidence for #3. You see that, Maple?
Yeah, that window is the one on the left that they were not happy about.
The casings right at the back. Whose casings are those?
The far back against the wall is Springfield.
Yeah. Okay, and then the Carmine's is the one where there's multiple casings.
Yes.
Where was Brian sat?
I would have to believe my understanding of how it all went would be right next to Springfield. In one of those two chairs.
So he's lucky not to be hit, to be honest, and he wouldn't. How would he have seen anything? It is back to it.
We don't
Just have a
know
look
for
at VR.
certain. We don't know for certain. VR is
Also-
not the most helpful because
No,
you
it
don't see
doesn't-
any of the
yeah.
tables or anything.
I don't
like
know
that.
what the room like. I need to go. I'm actually going to go over to the room. Do you think is that going to cause a problem? Do you think, or can I do that?
No, it'll be fine. I'll call Prod in the way.
I just want to see. I need to see the room.
I want to see it too. Can we go a field trip?
Yeah, field trip. Let's go.
I get the Granger. We can all fit on it.
Take photos. Take photos.
Yeah.
You know, come in there.
No.
I'm gonna grab the Granger and we can all drive there in one vehicle.
Yeah. To make it easy.
This whole thing's crazy.
It is. It is crazy.
It's just fucking stupid. It should never have happened. Yeah. Yeah. At the
complete,
moment,
like,
I'm leaning more
ego.
towards they're all fuck ups, and over just 1 or 2.
Yeah, I'm leaning like the argument of they're all immune because of the immunity thing, but from like a SLP standard point of view, they all need punishing severely, if not firing.
Okay, where is Bean and Richard? Are they coming?
I think he's already gone.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Richard was still in with Rhodes.
Yeah, he's talking to Rhodes.
Oh.
Well, they're gonna fucking yap, so we're just gonna go.
So yeah.
Oh man, I've been on duty for 11 hours, and this is all I've been doing all night, barring the hour of Air 1 I had just when you got on duty, King.
That's all right. I've been awake for like 17. It's exhilarating, you know? Hold on there, old man. Don't fall off, all right?
Call him old man. What the fuck?
It's my job, Dad.
I am not your job, Dad.
You are. You brought me into this department.
You think what Carmine did was fucked up? Wait to see what I'm gonna do to you.
You threatened it, but you'd miss me too much. He enjoys his time with me, and I enjoy it with him. So, I mean, ultimately, this is gonna be a high-profile case. You're gonna need a decent judge on it, and you're gonna hope that you get a judge that understands police a little bit more than
it's got to be
a
Angel.
normal
It's
person.
gotta be Angel. It has to be.
It might be Angel or a panel.
I think it's either Angel or,
I think
or
it
maybe
should be a panel.
Crane. Maybe Crane in a panel at the minimum.
Only reason I say that is because you have two departments. That way, you can show there is no bias between each side.
Yeah. This thing doesn't like hills. Sorry.
No, this is good. Good for
Riding style.
Davenport. Like, if you go fast and he falls off, I don't know if he'll make it. Or bust a hip or something.
Keep it up, Barney.
Hey, if you ever have any troubles, just remember at your age, those pills, they're heavily subsidized, all right?
I can't let you guess.
Well, I think it's interesting if you read the qualified immunity. Technically, you know, both sides could argue and walk away with no criminal charges.
Yeah, I mean, but like what was said, that would be on their defenses to argue.
Mhm.
Respectfully. I don't actually think I've ever been here.
I've never been here.
Yeah, I have. I got lost in there.
Oh, really?
Parking up front? Am I gonna get towed for parking up front?
Oh, you're miles away. You need to drive down the side there.
Oh, okay.
Wait, Davenport, you got lost walking in the mall here?
Go behind us.
Behind you.
Like, go, yeah.
Wait, here? This way?
Round the roundabout, like the
Oh, to the
complete
side.
opposite side.
Then
And then
go
on the
the sidewalk
pavement.
thing.
Yeah. See the little path just in front of us, like that. Only way to drive in it.
So just to check, Davenport, you aimlessly walking around in here one time. Kind of like dementia settled in and you didn't
I
know where you
choose
were
to
going?
ignore.
Choose or ignore, your hearing aids are off. Which one?
I'm not gonna fit here with Davenport, so just leave it here and walk.
Why don't you go to the front door? Jeez. The fucking walk-in situation?
Jesus Christ.
Is this it? I think I don't see half of this fucking room.
I don't see any stairs.
Do you
Oh, I
see the like stool?
No.
Yeah, go back out.
There we go.
I still can't see anything.
You guys struggle to see the furniture?
I don't see the stairs this time. I see everything else. We'll get there eventually, guys. We'll get there eventually.
I'm so
Just
glad.
walk in, walk in, walk in.
Try walking in, King.
I did.
Oh, that worked for me. Now I can see things.
Now there's pillars.
Oh, there we go. I can see everything now. This place is a maze.
Oh, we gotta wait for King.
There we go.
Davenport's behind me.
It's a King, not Davenport.
Right next to me. I'm not, I promise. He's right.
Who are you talking to, Miller?
Wait, you guys?
Who are you talking to?
Sorry, I don't know his name. What's your name, sir?
Is a man here?
Rodney.
Fuel?
Yeah, he's next to you guys.
Oh, I see Fuel, but he's not talking.
You guys are pissing me off.
You're pissing me off.
Where the fuck is this place?
Upstairs.
I am upstairs. Shit, mess.
This place is a fucking maze. What the hell?
It's not that bad.
I've been here once.
I'm pretty sure it's up here. This is the balcony up top.
I'd get, up one more
Yeah, it'd be up here now.
Yes, this is the room.
Okay, so this is processing.
This is This is
I don't think
No,
they
it's
were.
not the room.
No, because there's no
No.
balcony here. This isn't it.
I think it
Isn't
faces
it?
the other side.
It's
no,
one down. It's one down.
Yeah, we're too high. I was just basing it off of fucking Octo's picture. Took a selfie. Is it there?
Yes. Okay, we're on the right
Yes,
track.
This is it.
All right.
It's these rooms in front of us. I think the one on the left.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, this is it.
Is this it?
Yeah, this is it.
Oh my
Yeah,
god,
let me
it
check
is.
the other one
It's
just to
this-
make sure.
Because the window's here. This is the window that was in. Yeah, this is it.
Yeah,
Does VR work properly now?
I don't think it will. It'll be. Yeah. Well.
So you be Jessica. You're standing
Yeah.
there.
I'm here.
I'll be Carmine.
Yeah, Carmine is there. And we think Brian was.
I think Brian
on
was
that
like right
side?
here, because what I imagine is that the part because they were saying about the security risk, right? So I imagine that Springfield would have been
Jessica put herself in the way.
behind Knight to protect him from the window.
Yeah, it works. Yeah. So where you're stood now is where Jessica stood, right?
Yeah, it would make the most
Yeah.
sense to me that Knight would have been in front of Jess here because she would have been trying to block him for the window for security purposes.
And then Blunt was like
At the door.
here.
Yeah.
Yeah, because there's blood in a casing there. There's 2 casings here, and then projectiles all over the wall where Maple stood. So where was Brian?
It had to have been one of these 2 seats.
So if he was in that one, then he can't. Would he not be in direct? Hang on, let me check the VR again.
You can see Maple Lad. Jesus.
Huh? What?
You just.
Davenport doesn't see you.
Oh, I don't.
So
I
if
can't
he's
hear
sat
him.
there, then he may not have seen it accurately. But then, if she was stood there with a gun behind her back, then maybe he did. I don't know.
But if he was sitting this side, he would have had clear view.
Well, yeah, but if he was sitting, wait, which side is it?
We don't know.
We don't have any way of knowing for certain.
Okay, interesting.
My running theory, I guess, if you want to call it that, is that Carmine would have been on that side with Knight here, in between the 2 of them. That's why he got up and walked around the table to get an angle on Springfield to apprehend her, because he didn't want to have Knight in the way. What makes the most sense to me, logically thinking. Again, we don't know
But
exactly.
why did he go for Springfield instead of Blunt? Is it with that logic? If Knight's
Blunt would have
this
been closer.
side, Carmine would have been this side, and Carmine would have had to walk past Blunt all the way around to Springfield, then pull a taser.
He
Right,
does
and I
address her first in the recording.
Yeah.
So.
Why is that though?
That's what she mentioned in her interrogation or questioning as well, is that he targeted Springfield over.
Oh, Octo, you were there last night. Where was Brian sitting?
So I was not in this room. I was in the one out there. But I did want to reference the Springfield interview because I think she explained the layout of the room and in order of how people were sitting.
I'm glad you said that. I mean,
yeah, I was present during the interview with Gravy. She has. I don't think it's that long, but I think in the beginning she explains before she.
Can
goes
you skim the interview because you're gonna know where it is probably best at a comp?
Yes, I'll try to find it for you.
Thank you.
There's no locks on these balcony doors, by the way. Yeah. I literally got right out there.
I did take a photo when I arrived here. I'm sure you saw the evidence photo. Because I was one of the first people inside the room next door, alongside Flores when we went to go clear the building. And they're already arguing when I walked in. And to kind of create a still frame of the things we saw the moment we stepped in, I turned around and took a selfie immediately, like the second I stepped in.
Yeah, great picture, by the way.
Yeah, just to show you guys who was in that room, or potential witnesses, or whatever was going on. But yeah, I don't know. It was chaos.
That was, you know what, Octo's smart.
Yeah, I mean, it's it's
That's where Springfield was, Richard.
Yeah, I'm not even
I'm
gonna
just trying to
try and explain what happened
visual
yesterday
picture
after the
photographs.
fact. Because MRPD was an absolute barnyard. It was a circus.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like the whole thing was fucking embarrassing.
Yeah, yeah. Let me just take care of this interview thing first for you, and then if any other questions are there, and I'll answer them.
We could hear you guys from the lobby, by the way.
Yeah, I let you at the front door, so.
Hey, this might be a reach, but like, it says camera operation in this area. You think there's cameras in it? Or...
Oh, well.
There's a camera right there.
There is, right there.
No,
Up on the,
we're
up on the roof.
No. You do, trust me, you do not want to open the CCTV can of worms. You do
yeah,
not.
absolutely not. No. I was just playing.
It's like that goes into the fucking everyone should have body cam situation, and that is also an absolute fucking nightmare. Which trust me, nobody would ever want.
What's the time report again?
It is 49582.
Thank you.
Hey, what happened to Peters? Are they still up there listening to shit, or did they come down?
We're actually due for our get together now.
Yeah,
I'll
they're
give 'em a
still up
call.
there though. So let's wait to give him a call, King, until we get this stuff all squared away. And then
I don't think we're gonna get it squared away. I think this is completely fucked.
I more so meant in terms of like Octo figuring out placements of people, of course.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
Visualization.
Wait, isn't Blunt's statement in?
He's in the
Blunt is
ICU.
in ICU.
Oh fuck.
And I'm putting on headphones to listen to this.
Roger that.
What we listen to?
Re-listening to the Springfield statement.
4:05, by the way. If anyone wants to hear Jessica's accounting of where people were.
Say again. What was the timestamp?
4:05. You see me,
Perfect.
Fuel?
Yes,
I see
correct.
you now.
That's it.
Okay. Carmine is sitting over there on your sides. Brian is sitting on this side where I am.
Right.
So Brian is full view then.
So based on what
Yeah.
Springfield said in the hospital before we were at the recording, she has like a way of standing.
we
Right?
can be.
Maybe you guys have seen it before.
It's
She
like
puts her
this.
hand behind her back,
It's like
and
this.
she tends to hold her pistol in hand while standing like this.
See?
So I imagine she stood blocking that view, based on how it sounded like. I assume Brian is then sitting across in the corner where Bean is standing, and then I assume Carmen was right here, right, sitting on this chair.
Yeah, she says it's window, me, Carmine, director.
Yeah, table. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so that must be the setup then. And I assume Blunt, because Brian said this after the statement was taken, that Blunt was like he was trying to show in one of the door frames. He was kind of walking in and out of the door frame as this occurred. So as Blunt stepped back in, that's when Carmine, I think, turned and shot Blunt. That's what I gathered from Brian's.
Yeah, I mean the
talk with
casings of where
Gravy.
you're at right now, and then Mike's
Yeah.
brother's at the door.
Yeah, I
Carmine's
took the
is there, and
casing
Jessica's
photos.
over there.
I think Constance also has her photos, but I made sure that BCC also had some pictures taken, just in case things were lost in translation. Plus, I think it's a PPO as well. But yeah, luckily, I think there's plenty of photos of all the evidence. I don't think anything was picked up when I took mine, so I hope that all my photos have every piece of, evidence in here.
Oh, the VL stuff is there. I don't know how.
Oh, true. I forgot about that. Yeah, it's new school shit.
It's all there.
Okay, thank God.
Wait, just looking at evidence photo number 1, assuming that the blood in that photograph is Blunt's as he comes in the room, he doesn't shoot until he gets across the room.
Yeah, so Brian kind of reenacted how Blunt was, what he was doing. So I think Maxwell was in the other room, and Blunt was kind of doing this. The whole time kind of talking, saying something, coming back in, saying something, and then right as he stepped back in, that's when he got shot. And I assume they exchanged shots from this angle, shown in the evidence. Yeah, that's kind of all I have regarding what happened in this room.
Yeah, but that case shouldn't been so far in. It's literally like where I'm standing. Suggests that Carmine started shooting Blunt before Blunt even had a chance to do anything. The Blunt came all the way across here before he even.
Yeah, I think during the firefight, I imagine you don't want to be, you're trying to move, right? So
and
yeah.
don't forget, the way our casings and evidence work now is that it will only show you one casing, even if there's multiple in the area, just to not clutter the scene. So that one casing there may have been a conglomeration of casings from here all the way to the door. For all we know,
Blunt's
he came
casing
in
was
they were
correct?
shooting like that.
Heavy rifle?
No, heavy pistol, I believe.
Oh, so Blunt had a pistol as well. Okay.
Yeah, they both had class 1s.
Okay. All right. I'll leave you guys to it.
Thanks.
I'll
Hunter.
admit I am
Appreciate the
inherently
help.
biased. I've worked close with the marshals recently. I've had my grabs at ODPD, so I'm gonna stay away from all this nuance bullshit. Good luck. This is quite a task for you guys to figure out.
Say that again.
Well,
yeah.
I don't accept what you just said. To be honest with you.
Well, listen, I've had multiple things happen with ODPD and myself, where they've shown
Such as
gross
what?
negligence. I've been driven over by a blue vehicle belonging to ODPD in my wheelchair. I've been then just left to die on the side of the road. I've had people shoot at me before, and they've kind of laughed and left. I've seen ODPD mistreat criminals on scenes. So I've had my opinions. So just on that alone, I just try to stay away from any of this investigation stuff.
According to the dispatch here, Shields is just an officer. He's not a sergeant.
All right.
Whoever said he was a sergeant before.
I looked this morning.
He's got sergeant tags on the MDT.
Death profile, yeah.
Okay, well his dispatch isn't updated.
He is an officer on roster as well.
All right, guys. I'll be outside, Dark.
All right, Mike.
On the proper roster for everyone, he is also listed as just an officer, not a sergeant. Why does he have sergeant tags? Everywhere he's listed as an officer. You have access to command reports, and he shouldn't.
It's not the only ODPD officer that has access to command reports that shouldn't.
They also don't update fucking the actual roster that often.
Oh, lovely.
Don't mess with that text, though. And at the hold.
Maybe they should get their stuff in order so we can see who's what.
Yeah. By the way, I don't know
It's
whether I'm
relevant
late
to this.
I might be late to the party, but if you check VR on the computer, then the table and everything, the room layout's still here. When you check VR in here.
Yeah, King had mentioned that. I don't know what to tell you, Ellie. I don't know what to tell you. It doesn't make a difference to me. I remember where everything is anyway. Alright, so, I mean, I don't think there's much more we're going to gain from this room now. Might as well just head back to MRPD and grab Peters and have everyone come together and have a big powwow.
Alright.
Alright. Let's head back and let's go have this powwow with Peters. King, you alive?
Yeah. Just give me a couple minutes.
Okay. You want me to carry you to the car, take it back to MRPD?
I'll grab him.
Yeah, it's that's why I'm still awake, Ellie. That is why I am still awake. Is this the right way? Did I go the wrong way? Wait. The fuck? Am I blind? I ran past the door. We ran past the door. Airport. It's over here.
I don't know how the fuck to leave this building.
Where are you?
I don't know.
You above us still? There's a meeting room? Did you go down the stairs yet, Lucas? Over here, down these stairs, yeah. It's a double right.
Sorry, thank you.
We're good.
Oh no, trust me, everyone forgets. Everyone forgets, Ellie.
Can you pop the trunk or jump in the trunk?
I'm seeing some crazy shit with this car.
Are you?
I don't even see you driving the car. You're right.
I believe everything's gonna be fine.
I'm sure
I say fire them all. They can't do their job properly. You know, it is what it is. I think there's a chance that both of them walk away with no criminal charges, though. In all honesty.
I think it's possible. Yeah, especially with the qualified immunity that you've outlined.
Yeah.
I think if they articulate that properly, then there's.
Do you know what's
absolutely-
scary about that though? That relies on their departments holding them accountable for what's gone on here. And I trust Brian to do so. But I can't say the same about Brad.
Is Brad on duty yet?
Yes, yeah. He walked into the meeting room while we were in there earlier when we were.
Did he?
and stuff. Yeah.
He's in good spirits,
surprised you
let's say
didn't hear
that.
He seemed-
Not for long.
But to be honest, this could very much open up grounds to ACR that whole department if he doesn't hold Carmine accountable properly.
Not really sure about whole department, but individuals, sure. Yeah.
Definitely their leadership.
It's up to Maxwell and Pred, but I mean, like, I mean, we all know that Maxwell is probably writing a defense right now. Oh, she probably started it last night. So, yeah, I don't know. What the
You get that
fuck?
opportunity to read through a lot of the statements, though. There's a lot of.
I haven't
just
read those
factually,
yet.
factually speaking, I'm not saying this from perspective or my opinion. Like I guess it is technically my opinion, but how a lot of the statements are written, it paints Maxwell in a very bad light.
Really?
Yeah.
Very bad light.
Oh boy. Okay. Well, we also need to get the We need to redo the questioning, or somebody needs to redo the questioning of Carmine because it shouldn't be fucking ODPD doing it. That also, the way the statement is written is like a child did it. So.
Hello.
Hey, Espinosa.
Why, hello on this fine day, Espinosa. Are you good?
I'm alright. I'm alright. How you doing?
Did you want it? Yeah,
I can't believe all this is mad.
Yeah. You say that again.
Always happens when I'm asleep as well. It pisses me off.
I'm going to bed now. You all have fun. That was my 2 cents of it all.
Hello, Ruth.
Thank you.
You're part of this shit show?
Unfortunately, I have been-
BSCSO is now here, gonna reconvene. I think Rhodes is on the 3rd floor. I think they're headed up to the 3rd floor.
What, MRPD?
Yeah.
Fourth
So
three, guys,
you know
fourth
as
three.
well, I was trying to tell Rhodes. I created a category in reports so that things can be moved in there and stop the T-sipping and can do an investigation without everybody having their input.
Okay.
It's not
Did
even
we
going to
forget
be
about
one all the
elevators?
marshals have. I don't know. I'm gonna tell people in this meeting thing, but my idea was one marshal
I
and
hear a
one
silence
ODPD member, and then as many BCSO and LSPD need to be assigned to kind of go through this. I think would
Gotcha.
be the best way. That one ODPD should not be Pred. I think it should be Jeb. That's my opinion, but I feel like the task force should decide.
Yeah, that would probably make sense.
Pred's literally just keeps coming up to me and yelling. I just found out about all this.
I've been on duty
yelling
for 11
that
and a half hours.
marshals
and
all,
this is
all criminals
This is all I have been dealing
doing.
with.
Yeah.
What's his name? Limitless.
Yeah,
Hurry
I
up
have
and pay.
some very strong opinions. Probably might surprise some people, but yeah, I think getting everybody to kind of look at things from different perspectives is going to be the best way to go about this.
That's what we've been doing, at least. That's what I was directed to do with Shift 3. So I have collected many perspectives from 3, and we're here to discuss it all.
Okay, yeah, we're.
I think essentially
we're on-
everyone around right now is relatively unfamiliar with it. We're too high, guys. One floor down. T corner.
Yeah, if you guys want to come up to floor 3, I can give everybody tags to that category. Everything can get moved over, and this can probably be conducted a little better than every officer who wants to have their input.
Yep.
All right.
Morning, Pred.
Hey, good morning. Good morning,
I've
guys.
been better.
Good morning. Hey,
Cool.
good morning, everybody. Good morning.
Hello,
Hey, blessed
Pred. See ya,
day.
Pred.
Blessed day. Hey. Hey, have a good one, guys.
Way more context because they have been tasked with looking at all the evidence and such, and I have not.
I'm gonna
I
sit on the
haven't
floor
looked
in
at
between
the
you guys.
report in the slightest.
Where's Peters?
Hey, sorry, Riff. You guys can sit on the
No, I'm good to stand. I don't like to sit.
They're still in the
I'll make
stairwell.
some room.
Good morning, Viv.
Morning.
The
Alright.
same thing. I do have a question, Ruth, regarding what you told Viv and I. Is everyone else here going to know?
Yes, I was gonna kind of bring that up here, but I wanted to talk to you and Peters first and kind of get your thoughts on it as High Command.
Okay. Well, actually, most people
Peters,
here
I
are High
did talk
Command.
to about it as well.
I know the intention is good, but I also feel that ODPD are going to claim that they want to run an independent investigation into what occurred. And by moving any of what's currently in the MDT there, they are going to be withheld from doing.
Well, and that's why having a representative from the ODPD as part of it, I think, would help that because the same thing.
If I'm being frank, anything that I don't know who would be given access, but they're just going to reiterate everything to other people, and it's 1,000% going to be used as a how do we build a Carmine defense? Which, full disclosure, I don't think is a bad thing to some degree, especially given the potential exists that multiple parties may have been wrong.
Yeah, I mean,
Like-
so for me, I would hope they would hold themselves to the same standards. I do not. Anything I learn about this, I will not speak to Brian about this investigation in any way unless it is taking a formal statement, which, if that was the case, I think he needs to go through a different department. I don't think if I'm involved in this, it should be going to me for any formal statement. I believe LSPD or BCSO would be the appropriate way.
So
and I'm
what will
hoping
be your involvement?
that's part of what I was going to talk here. Just help out as much as I can and give any resources. And I could also have my own input on the situation, but as I could be seen as a biased party, as the marshals were involved, having only one marshal, I think, would
because I don't necessarily
Round that
want
up.
you guys to be in the dark, but at the same time, when we're having our little, sort of get-togethers, whether that's, LSPD, BCSO, Given neither of those two departments were involved, claims of bias are sort of out of the question entirely.
Yeah, but then it comes down to that whole thing you said where ODPD wants to create their own investigation. I think having it all in one is going to be a lot cleaner than multiple, like, because then marshals, I heard on the recording, Brian thinks the marshals need to look into this, and I think that should be cut out, and it should be just one big investigation that's cooperative of multiple avenues of PD, because anybody doing it independently, it's going to be biased.
I don't disagree. In fact, the only reason this is like a point of contention is because the marshals were involved, right? Like Ryan was present, Springfield present, Blunt present. But most importantly, this is technically like marshal jurisdiction. Like wrongdoing by police officers, even if that is their own. And again, you guys are technically the only department that can forcefully suspend with PC and pending charges. So the thing is, it's a little conflicting to some degree, just because, again, everyone's going to claim bias. And frankly, even if we remove all perspective of bias, the blame will just get shifted. Like, I don't know. I don't know.
Can I make a suggestion on this whole thing?
Yeah.
Okay, so we have people. Okay, so it's kind of it's a report. It needs to be. I tried to promote it to a command report. I don't know if it's a command report now. Command was pulled in on it because I think that's all we had at the time. I definitely think it needs to go to a high command thing, and all of this needs to be promoted. I don't know if Ruth told you or not.
No. It cannot be promoted to high command. Because if we're going to have investigators on it, like,
okay,
I'm not having the only person with access to all this information be
right.
key
Hold
for
on,
shift
hold
two.
on, hold on. So Ruth created a category inside of the MDT, whatever the fuck it's called, for people to have access to that. I think it's already bleeding out. We have normal seniors and officers getting involved in this, which I understand. It's a big fucking deal. But ultimately, I think it's going to hinder like police work as a whole, and we should have high command and only specific command working on it within the LSPD and the BCSO. Ruth brought up a good point. I think ODPD needs a representative, the marshals need a representative, and everything that is done, it needs to be done without bias.
Transparency. Rhodes' concern was the fact if it gets moved into its own category, ODPD no longer has access, and they're going to claim they're being cut out.
They should be.
No, they should. They absolutely should not be. They need a representative from that. And
that's why I think they need a representative.
That's why the category. So that's why if the marshals are being involved, then ODPD needs to be involved as well. I do think you need. I think you need unbiased parties on both sides. And anyway, go ahead, Maple.
I think you just leave the report as it is now. A lot of normal officers and senior officers were involved with it from the beginning. We just don't add any more information to that report, and any further investigation stuff we do is put in that separate report.
The hard part is
just
then
a heads up. The other aspect, and this is important, is they are entitled to run a concurrent investigation into the same thing. Now, if they draw a separate conclusion, obviously we're going to have to, get together. But like us preventing them from doing that, even though we can all look at it and go, maybe they just want it for tea, or maybe they just want it to form a defense for Carmine and figure out the best way to do things. Technically, they are entitled to see it.
While the investigation is still ongoing?
Yeah, because again, they themselves could conduct a concurrent investigation to exactly what the LSPD and BCS are doing.
I mean, I've read one of the report from the statement from Carmine.
Yeah.
It's
Jeb.
It's not very good.
What you need, Jeb?
Just came to the circle. If Ruth is loud in the circle, I should be loud in the circle.
Honest?
What's up with that?
Jeb should. I have no problem with Jeb being here. As I said before, ODPD needs a representative in this situation. Say what you want about Jeb. I think he would be a good person to represent the ODPD. And I mean, ultimately, Carmine's going to need a defense. If Ruth is here and she is providing information to the marshals, Jeb should be here to be allowed to conduct his investigation and be involved in this whole thing.
If it's Jeb, then I agree.
Yeah, Jeb was the one that I suggested. Also, Jeb, I don't know if you would be on board with this. My opinion on this is I will not be speaking to any of the marshals involved about this investigation unless it's officially being an interview conducted or something they want to say, and I would want a representative from another department there if that conversation was to occur. Just to remove the bias.
I mean, yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I'm not really, I wasn't really there. I don't really know what happened. I've skimmed the report, so I'm pretty out of the loop on the whole thing.
I don't know. I'm still firm on my stance of, like not wanting to remove ODPD's sort of ability, even if Jeb technically has access, if it gets escalated to a certain report type that only X amount of people have access to, or all the involved people, there's still going to be others who would not have access, and I don't want there to be claims of like withholding information. Like if the ODPD wants to have a concurrent investigation, by all means have at it. But that also, subjects them to all of the same information, which is appropriate and necessary during investigations, as long as it's not being utilized as a means of like, I don't want to say absolve someone of wrongdoing, because like if someone if they didn't do wrong, then they deserve that, right? But like we need to ensure that people who are involved are not bad faith actors. And I think limiting the access to a specific report type that a handful of people would have removes that. Even though there's technically access, if this happened during shift 2 and Jeb isn't around during that time, like ODPD's fucked. They'll have no representation during that time.
Counterpoint.
Hit me with it.
Why do we have investigations as private? Like, why is that a separate category? Because we're gonna have bad. Like, I think you're thinking in like in the terms of a perfect world. We're gonna have bad faith actors. That's ultimately what it's going to come down to. And I think the reality is again, I think that it needs to be at a point, the investigation that's conducted needs to be limited to people, because everybody's going to be interjecting their opinion. You're going to have bad faith actors. It's going to pull people off of normal police work. I think by limiting the amount of people involved in it, you're going to be able to, High Command's going to have to oversee all of this as well. So High Command's going to have a closer grip or tighter grip on it and be able to oversee and make sure everything's done correctly.
Thanks, Who's Alan. Actually the lead investigator on this?
Well, that's what we got to. I think it needs. I don't think it should be a single person. If you want me to be honest, I think it should come down to myself and Rhodes working together and overseeing everything. This is a huge thing. I
agree.
Like this involves the director of the marshals, 2 marshals, and a captain in the ODPD.
Yeah.
Not only just 2 marshals, but also 2 marshals in their command structure as well.
Right. Yeah, 2 commands. I agree with Peters. What's your thought on all of that, Jeb? On a report category being created for this investigation to occur that isn't open to all of PD?
I mean, I don't really see a point in it, if I'm being honest. I don't see why we're hiding things. So that's it looks like you're hiding things when you do that.
Fair. They're stupid. It's an investigation. You want to secure the integrity of the investigation by limiting the people who have access. If everybody has access, then the integrity of the investigation goes way down in the door.
What's going on with? Okay, so here's the counterpoint. What's going on with your CID stuff, Dark? Does everybody have access to that?
To what? Sorry.
Like the CID stuff you're working on?
You're talking about like investigative reports?
Well, look, surprise. Richard Dark doesn't want ODP to have access to stuff. No one here is fucking surprised about that. Oh, well. Wow.
He's not the only one, Jeb. There's no need to act like that.
I mean,
just giving my opinion.
You're still going to have a representative who has access to it.
Can I bring up one thing? So there's
I-
in this investigation, there's going to be interviews conducted. Do you think individuals who are going to need to be interviewed after the first interview should know what the first person said in their interview?
I think if people are looking at their
So-
own, if they're dipping their toes in their own investigation, you fire them.
You gonna fire Carmine? Because he's going to. I'm genuinely concerned tonight might.
Isn't Karma?
He's suspended.
Yeah, isn't
Yeah,
he
he's
suspended?
no access.
Okay, I didn't know that.
I mean, everybody's suspended at this point, right?
Yeah. All parties involved, excluding Brian, are suspended. Like everyone involved in the shooting aspect of things until everything's determined is suspended. And I've made this clear to everyone. We don't have the legal authority to force a suspension, but we have had high command approval from each respective department suspending the individuals involved.
I'm glad that's how it should be.
Can I ask real quick, is every person here individually involved with this, or can we dial this back while this is sorted out and actually like
Well, I think every person has been involved to some degree, if you want me to be honest. Which
That
is
most
why...
people have gathered together. That was what I woke up to today. Was LSPD in the meeting room, collectively discussing everything, going through recordings, and I believe that they intended on providing insight in their stance to shift 2.
In the last 20 minutes, there's been some cash registers robbed and some sus activity. We're not missing anything.
The other part of this being into its own category is then you don't have all of PD trying to also investigate while there's the bigger investigation going on.
Yeah.
It compartmentalizes in that way so they can focus on other police work and know they're not working on this.
Listen, I'm not pressed either way, because obviously, whoever from LSPD's end and BCSO are going to have access, and those are the quote-unquote sort of uninvolved parties. But I think I agree with your concerns regarding interrogations and stuff. My thing is if we pull that from ODPD, even if Jeb is their representative and he's the only point of contact, I don't think they can viably conduct a concurrent investigation without that information. And I know people are going to jump to the conclusion of there might be, bad actors or someone might leak information, but like, I don't know. I kind of shrug. That's the unfortunate reality of things being looked into by members of a department when it's against members of a department with access.
Fact of the matter is, if this was something that was wanted to be kept quiet, not quiet, but kept restricted to begin with, it should have been at the start. At this point in time, half of every department, at least, is aware of everything.
Everybody knows about it.
I'm sure everybody fucking knows.
Guys, everyone had to, because all of their statements had to be put in.
Yeah, exactly.
Officers that were not command had to put in their statements.
I think there was simply too many involved officers for it to be something that could be restricted in any way, shape, or form. And
It's just, do you want to continue that going forward with further investigation occurring?
I think, personally, I don't think it matters. Whoever the key investigators are the ones who do it, and if people step up and try and do shit they're not supposed to do, they get punished for it accordingly. And we move on with our life.
I'm with Jeb. I think if people act in malice, they just need to be fired. Like I don't think that.
Yep.
And if someone's involved enough that you think they might act in malice, you suspend them. I mean,
if they are involved, I'll just fucking fire them.
Well, if they're directly involved, such as Carmine and the 2 marshals, I think they're the only people directly involved. I mean, it sounds like they've all been suspended. Brian Knight, questionable, little gray area, but it is what it is.
Brian's not involved in this. Brian cannot be involved in this.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I meant as far as suspension. I mean, he didn't fire.
Okay, you can't suspend
bullet,
Brian.
so,
He literally sat there.
Yeah. Exactly, so.
Rose, I think we need to. like taking all of this into account, we have to have a meeting with high command.
Works for me. Anyone not high command, I need y'all to leave.
Does that mean I can finally go to bed?
Yes.
Yep.
Oh, thank fuck.
Bumping into me, Miller.
God, it's badge time.
Hey, Dark, congratulations on your promotion. I trust that you won't try and prosecute any of my officers in malice, Richard.
Of course not.
Oh,
Just have a quick chat really quick.
Yes.
wait. I was asked by Key to relay Shift 3's perspective to
Wait, did you want
guys.
Ruth here as a representative?
You mean on the whole? Can you put it in a
Yeah, no,
report?
Ruth. Yeah, Ruth is
Ruth,
supposed to be here.
Ruth, get back
I mean,
here, Ruth.
I could stay around. I've been here already. If you fucking.
I mean, it's not. This isn't getting solved today. If you want to do it after, come back and do it. That's fine. Later tonight.
I'll sit next to you, Rhodes, for old
You
times.
guys just tell
Wait,
me
does
what you want.
Davenport have the same info?
I'd
Maple?
rather have it written in a report, but yes, you can still tell us.
Should.
Okay.
He should.
Alright,
Hey,
go to
Davenport,
sleep.
what's
Go
your
to
state
sleep.
ID?
My state ID?
Yeah.
163.
1634. Okay, I shared with you a report of a lot of shit I wrote down. Do with it what you will.
Okay.
Good night. Thank fucking God. We're free! 12 hours later, we're finally free!